Outside my door, young dudes with Tex and Simmons. Swear it's crazy over here in this western hemisphere. Listen here, how what you call a human is engineered with a tear, cause the devil done made his mission clear. Okay, now let me fly y'all away somewhere and just get high all day. I'm playing, they say life is what you make it. What you do when life don't make sense. Some start to take shit, no replacements. Assalamu alaikum, wa alaikum shalom. In his life, one thing sacred, his moms can't quite overstand how shit has become. 2% rule while the rest live off crumbs. Swear it's crazy out here deep in the slums. The real criminals got the world speaking in tongue. Another mother screaming R.I.P. to his son. Swear we've been pushed to the limit and even beyond. Inhale the smoke till it starts reaching the lungs. Blow a kiss to the earth and throw a piece to the sun. With true love for everybody, even the bomb. Precious of life. Got niggas reaching for guns, saying they ready, but nobody be when it comes. Keep fighting for liberation, we'll see when it comes. And I'd rather be shot dead, forced in the grave, and be a fake, a sellout, a corporate slave. This life is a gamble. Manage your chips along the way. Crossroads and family split. Damn it, it's sick. Swear all we need is each other. Want your cheddar talk, cholesterol increasing the butter. No need for role models. They drug influence. If I ain't care why I put so much love into it. How we do music, forgetting to put love into it. Destroying the game when our kids got a sub into it. Tune in, let me tell you how the story go. Black boy soft white making Oreos. His whole clique broke bricks like Mario, risking they goddamn lives for some Ferrari dough. In a scenario close to the future, the outcome is horrible. They controlling computers to control and subdue you, while selling our kids to global producers of petroleum. Now who mad? Hey, I'm just exposing them. Show me a man, I show you one that's controlling them. Show me your plans and let me show you the holes in them. In times where bodies is made with no souls in them, they can't move, it's like something holding them. Eyes shut till they begin to open them. State of mind frozen until they start focusing. And then I open their hearts and put hope in them. Here's no ocean, just a bunch of bricks. Bunch of real niggas going through real shit. Fly full way out of trap, but dig this. Shit is like an uphill climb, is intense. And when the nigga do make it out, we impress. And every time old heads talk, they in stress. Can relate without peeps cuffed and in court, facing a damn whole life sentence and shit less. Anything you can say to the fam just won't help. When little man up in that grave with his young self, pops remember seeing his seed become flesh, but the good die young, a terrible concept. Over here in this hell, where pictures become pain. All these obituary papers a damn shame.
No matter what the future brings, man's capacity to rise to the occasion will remain unaltered. His potential for tenacity and optimism continues as always, to outfight, outpoint, and outlive any and all changes made by his society.
It's kind of like the sun coming over a dark cloud and shining on you with its warm rays of beneficence.
Yeah. Once again from the soul. This is my notebook. Let me rip you a page that'll make you sit back and witness the plague. Got kids pitching grenades, missing the days. Guess you can't be a star sitting in the shade. And at times, life will make you sicker than AIDS. Twisting the haze, laid out wishing you prayed. Working hard, no difference is made. In a world that'll kill you and spit in your grave. The best thing a parent can say to a child, success has no restriction for age. Or we might be another nigga twisting some braids in the penitentiary, spending some days. Bad choices, plus you know how niggas persuade. Them snakes got venomous ways. And the worst thing to a man is feeling betrayed. Head above water, still get hit with a wave. Still think of my queen, get hit with a daze. Still treat us no different than slaves. This world will take hearts and fill them with rage. Water seeds with hate and make them sit in a cage. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. CNN, BBT. Nothing new under the sun. Shit ain't no different today. You know I can give up what your ministers say. I won't forget the past to remember the faith. As society takes souls and send them astray. Then it's the hate you got trapped deep in your heart. So in these times I fall back deep in the arts. Hidden colors. Got a nigga seeking the ark. Sipping tea, watching devils pull people apart. I remember an old saying, reap what you sow. On your journey, stay humble and teach what you know. And this flow ain't the shit you see at the store. It's more like the damn killer that you greet at the door. Third eye be the seed of your soul. Such a beautiful earth these demons control. Gonna make shit better if I can. Cause all over the world my empire stand. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing? Welcome back. Welcome. It's Thursday. We live, and y'all already know what time it is. Hit that like button. Hit that share button for your boy. Go ahead and do that now. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. Put a 1 out there if my audio is good. Put a 1 out there if my audio is good. Hit the like button, hit the share button. Let's get the people in the building. We are having an open panel. We'll let folks recap on the debate or whatnot. Now, hold on, let me set something up real quick. There we go. Let me point something out real quick. I'm going to see if anybody else noticed what I noticed. Now, let me say something before I hit play on this. Without a shadow of a doubt, I'm confident and I feel good that I won the debate. Now, like any debate, when you're dealing with Christians, it is going to take more than a debate to make these people stray away from their damn God. In fact, there is no saving Christians today. It's at least not Hebrew Israelites. You see, don't nobody want the truth. Everybody just don't want to lose an argument. That's what I found out. You know what else I learned? I learned that black people's problem, and shout out to my brother Waxdog. Waxdog, I see you in the chat, bro. Hey, Waxdog, please email me, bro. We got the bill, man. We got the bill together. Y'all, I'm thinking about not doing any more debates on Sarnetta. Shout out to Sarnetta. I love the OG. But if he want me to come over, it's just going to be me doing my little solo lectures. I don't want to do no debates because there's a lot of politics involved in the debate scenes. Take it from someone that's in the shit. I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about. But before I do that, let me say something. Black people problem is we equate intelligence to IQ. Take a minute and sink that in. Take a minute and sink in what I just said. Black people, your problem is why you're going to be led into damnation is because you equate IQ with you equate intelligence with dialect. I said it wrong. Black people equate intelligence with dialect. Meaning if you can talk real good, you ain't got to make no sense. They're going to think you smart. But let's say you got a country accent like I do. You can make hella sense, but to them, you just talking a bunch of dumb shit with your country ass. So think about this, y'all. Black people are the type people that will accept lies all day, long as you tell them the lies speaking eloquently. But if you get someone speaking to them like a George Washington Carver, who was George Washington Carver spoke with a lisp. He was from Alabama, and he was country as hell. You think I'm country? George Washington Carver was not only country, he had a high-pitched voice. His voice was more high-pitched than Mike Tyson. You know, it was very high-pitched. What I'm trying to tell you is this. George Washington Carver was one of the smartest black men in the world of our time. I doubt if you ever get a smarter colored man from the South than Mr. Carver. But Carver wasn't respected amongst his own people on a national level because he didn't speak eloquently enough. And that was a big loss to us. George Washington's patents went mostly to the white man. And I know y'all tired of me putting a race thing in it, but I'm speaking to a particular community, so I'm speaking their language. Get out of your feelings. Listen what I'm telling you. George Washington Carver had so much to offer us that would have actually been the salvation of the entire black race. Most of the patents he had were just a simple peanut. Most of his shit wasn't appreciated by his people, though. And the people who took advantage of what he had to offer were white people. Let me tell you something. We didn't take George Washington Carver serious when he was alive because he didn't speak eloquently enough. Black folks think that proper English is synonymous with intelligence. Cause you speak good don't mean you know what the fuck you talking about. It's people up there speaking good as fuck to y'all every day on the news and everything, but telling you shit that you know is a lie. They told you that Bin Laden knocked over the Twin Towers eloquently, and it was a bold-faced lie. I came out and told your ass in a country dialect, we knocked our own goddamn buildings down, and niggas didn't believe me. I must didn't speak it eloquently enough. I must need on a fucking tie. The thing about black people, if you know, and I'm just saying this from my experience, yo. We equate intelligence to dialect. A person's dialect have nothing to do with their intelligence, but everything to do with the way they express themselves based upon coming from a particular region. If a person from Jamaica got on the microphone, man, and start to teach you about human anatomy and biology, you wouldn't take them serious because they don't have that motherfucking England accent. You know the one, how they talk in the UK? Yeah. You're quite right. The human anatomy and simple biology of the human anatomy. You'll be like, yo, this motherfucker deep, he's smart. But if a Jamaican man comes up and say, let's learn about biology, man, you'll say, get the fuck out of here. That's y'all problem. People been telling y'all eloquent lies for years and you eat them up. What I learned about the debate scene is that people care more about presentation than what's being said. They care more about how you're presenting it than what's being said. Let me tell you how dumb that is, right? That's like me handing you a gift and you care more about how I hand you the gift instead of what's in the motherfucking wrapping. There's no hope for black people. This is why I say I'm not doing no more debates. Even though I won, I'm not doing no more debates because the purpose of the debate is for people to be open-minded and learn from both sides. That ain't what people do. It's a cheerleading contest. It's like they think they showing up to watch the Cowboys versus the Redskins versus a people that's showing up with their notebooks open, taking notes and learning from each debater. The people supposed to be winning at the end of the day with these debates, but they're losing. They ain't even getting the true meat of what they should be getting from the debate. When I show up for a debate, I'm going to have a notebook and pen ready. I'm going to write down what each person's saying, what I think is beneficial to me or something I want to research or be interested in. Then at the end, I can decide maybe who I think won or not. But ultimately, I'm going to get my money's worth and learn. If you don't learn from a debate, you wasted your time. If all you did was show up to say, I think he won, I think he won. And what I find out is that all of the Hebrews voted for the Hebrew, and all of the people who against the Bible voted for me. I don't really see, to me, debates are supposed to be a little bit more professional than just, it ain't a boxing match in my opinion. Like, you see professional debates all around YouTube and shit like that. And what I'm gonna say is this: when white folks have their debates, it's more on some TED Talks type shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, this ain't no shot at Sa. This is a shot at the black people who attend these debates with negative energy. You know what I mean? For example, if I'm a Hebrew Israelite and somebody debating against one of my Hebrew Israelite brothers, I'm automatically hating that person. So that's when debates become divisive. And I don't want to play a role in helping divide the people. You know what I'm saying? I don't think black people are mature enough to host their own debates in a professional way. There's always going to be some nigga shit. Like how you had at the end of the debate, niggas calling in caping. You know a nigga caping when they call in and say, bro, he didn't make not zero of the points to the arguments. And I showed up with a whole motherfucking... Let me read y'all some of this. Who benefits the most from blacks believing in the Bible? Some of my arguments were so motherfucking... I'm talking about daggers. Who benefits most from slavery? Blacks or whites? Because that's what, if you go back and I'm gonna put all of the shit that I said in my debate on a video with pictures with it. The reason I'm gonna do that is because another thing I wanted to point out about the debates that I don't like. Watch this.
Thou bear the iniquity.
Very psychosis that maintains the slave and makes him willfully self-perpetuate his own slavery. Why does it sound like I'm underwater, bro? Like, while I went and listened to the debate and I was like, damn, I won the debate, but my shit went legibly. You know, and I'm gonna ask Sarnetta, do he want us to buy him some good battery equipment? Because listen, that means a lot. Professional audio quality. This is a fucking professional platform. Let me let y'all listen to my voice. Listen. Just like the angel was created by God to serve only. Deuteronomy chapter 24, verse 7. If someone is caught kidnapping a fellow Israelite and treating or selling them as a slave, the kidnapper must die. You must purge the evil from among you. Listen, he think that's talking about us, and they're talking. So in certain parts of this debate, my audio was so horrible that despite me going in, it was kind of unbearable to hear. And that can really work against you in a debate. I think without the faulty audio, hands down, not only would I have got the, see, I got the W even with my hand. This is how you fight with one hand tied behind your back on one leg and still win. I already felt like coming into this HOK community, the chips was stacked against me because all of them buddies, man. All of them guys is cool. They've been doing this shit for years. I'm the newbie in there. Only reason I'm allowed into this platform is because I'm getting a following. I'm starting to, my name is starting to buzz and everything. But what I'll say is this. updates on something else outside of this before we get back to the debates. My main YouTube channel is on strike. I got a 2-week strike, and I won't be over there for 2 weeks. So I know a lot of people looking for me to go live over there, and I'm over here. I can't do nothing over there, so that's fucking my numbers up, because a lot of people is over there waiting for me to go live, but I'm on my backup channel. But that's okay. After 2 weeks, we'll be back over there. Now, one thing I want to say is this. Shout out to Sonetta. We was able to come through with the W, but the reason I'm kind of iffy on debating over there again is because, now I don't want to get into accusing Sonetta, but it just seems strange that every time I spoke, my audio was messed up, and every time he spoke, his shit was clear. Now, if you look at his mic, he's got a basic generic microphone. Dude, I'm talking through a $500 mic. You see how good my voice sound to y'all on my show? Perfectly clear. Why didn't I get my money's worth out of this mic on Saw's show? I don't know, bro. This is called a Blue Yeti. Look it up, bro. This is one of the best mics you can have. I spent my money on it to prevent bullshit like what happened during that debate. So what I want to ask is if it's rigged, and I don't have my phone with me now, but I'm gonna call Sonetta. I'm gonna see if I can speak with him on the show, have a little one-on-one with him and just talk about a couple things. Now, salutes to Sonetta. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. But I will say that the audio quality that I had was unacceptable. Because if someone's running a YouTube channel, put it this way. If somebody came up on my show right now and they mic was sounding horrible, I'd tell them, look, either you fix that shit or you gotta go. You're not gonna be speaking on my platform with a fucking mic that got you sounding like you underwater. That's because you're gonna make my show sound fucked up. As a person who run a channel, that's a pet peeve with every YouTuber. If you come up here, please have some good equipment, because I'm not gonna let you on my show sounding like you underwater. The only way I would let a person do that is, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you, because I'm a nigga too. If I'm debating a globe head and they microphone got a little crackling in it, I wouldn't give a fuck. Let them have the crackling in it. It ain't gonna do nothing but help me out. In fact, you can go so far as to say, if I can put the crackling in his mic, that'll be good. Because I'm going to tell you something. The reason I think my mic was rigged for static is because Guerilla shit was fine. And it was just only when I spoke that you get the crackling. I work with Focusrite interface. I'm a producer, engineer. I know how audio equipment work. The only way you can get that kind of static is intentional. You would have to put something, you would have to make one of your connections loose, or either put the cell phone near the interface. And then when the next person talk, you can remove it. I want to give Sonetta the benefit of the doubt. You never know what it could have been. Maybe when he was doing the phone with his timer, when it was my turn to speak, he made a mistake and set it near the equipment. And when it was Guerilla turn to speak, he remembered, okay, let me not sit it there. But when it was my turn to speak, he may have forgot again. Let me sit it back right there. And listen, I'm not making no excuse because I won the damn debate. It's just that I wanted, listen, people, look at what I went through. I went through a hell of amount of, look at my shit. They talking about I didn't show up with sources. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Back and front. I wrote a whole fucking book for this debate. I wrote a fucking book for this debate. Like, I literally wrote a whole fucking book for the debate. And when you do that much prepping and writing, you want your words to be legibly. Think about a rapper, right? A rapper sit up there and he spend hours on a verse and a song writing the hooks. He go to the studio and he's just rapping into the mic, going in. He thinking he's snapping. Then he walked back out of the booth and he asked the engineer, hit play, let me see what it sound like. And it sounds like this, right? Talking about the problems that the slave master had amongst each other. Different slave masters were stealing slaves from each other. And they were saying, we can't. He said blacks could have basically enslaved whites with the Bible, but we didn't give white people the Bible. They gave it to us. And furthermore, I read the scriptures I read the particular scriptures that little white noise can be a little distracting to the ear. Psychologically, it will be. Even if what you're saying is powerful, that kind of static is it's like, you know what I mean? So imagine going to the studio, rapping in the microphone, you going in on the mic. You think you snapping and you go behind there and say, engineer, let me hear what we got. And it's all crackling and shit. You will tell the engineer, hold on, man. You messing up my song. What you doing? You know what I'm saying? So that's all I wanted to point out. And if you care anything about Sonetta, you'll be agreeing with what I'm saying. If you cared about him, because you'll be like, that's right, bro, Sanchez. I want Sonetta to have the best equipment so all of his speakers can sound the same. So what I would suggest is before we donate anything to the studio, because I know he got a GoFundMe going for a studio. What I would suggest, before we do that, let's put our money together and get some better equipment. We can't have that kind of faultiness going on. You want to be able to hear what a person. Imagine if Martin Luther King would have did the I Have a Dream speech with crackling and static. It won't be as classic today. You see what I'm saying? Imagine if some of those classic lectures and debates you heard from the Francis Cress Welsons and the great teachers, it was crackling and all that in their voice. I did some research. I went on Sonetta channel and I went to every video that there's a debate. And I hit the play button on each debater's voice. No one on his channel has crackling but me. I hope Sonetta don't think I hope he don't think, negatively about what I'm doing here. I'm just addressing this to the people. I'm doing him a favor because I'm trying to get us to put the money together to fix whatever the issue is. I'm pretty sure he would love that. Like, yo, if you're going to get me some better equipment, hell yeah, bro, Sanchez. That's what I'm doing for you, sir. I don't know what the tech issues are, but we want to fix that because it makes me iffy to debate over there again if I'm the only nigga cracking up every motherfucking show. But we came through with the W. And I'm going to say something else about the Hebrew Israelites. I got to give respect to Guerilla Hebrew for being brave. And I think he should be called Captain Hebrew or Captain Guerilla. I don't think Tazariak deserved the title of captain because I spoke with him on the phone and I was supposed to debate him. But when he saw my arguments, and that was my fault. My fault was on the phone. I was trying to debate him on the phone.
and I showed my hand, and he tucked his tail and backed out of the debate. So Sarnetta had to get Guerilla Hebrew. So when I saw him call in at the end, I was like, bro, you have no right to call in when you backed out of the fucking debate. That's like me and you about to get to fighting. You scared to fight me, so I fight your cousin. And then when I'm beating your motherfucking cousin ass, you try to jump in now. No, you didn't want the fade, nigga. Let your cousin get this work. Let your cousin get this work, nigga. Because you didn't want the fade. Don't try to jump in 2-on-1. What I found crazy was, I know for a fact that, check this out, right? Look at this. Look at the different videos right here and tell me which one got the most motherfucking views. Bro, we can go all the way back weeks, months. Look at what I'm showing you. Let's start right here a week ago. When you look at this shit here, right? Who got the most views on Sa channel? It's because bro Sanchez was there. Everybody know that my name is growing, my shit catching fire, and that when my big channel come off suspension, you're gonna see thousands of people in my live streams. All the people come from the flat earth to support me. That's why he get the 28,000 views in one day, as opposed to Zion Letts and all these guys who be up there for 6 days and barely get over 10,000 views. Think about it. You had Professor James Small up there, and even Professor Small ain't get but 14,000 views in a week. Bro Sanchez come on your show, you get 30,000 views in a day. Why am I pointing that out? Because if I'm gonna continue to go over there and help grow that channel, I want fair, man. I want it to be equal and fair. And I think Sa do a good job making it equal and fair. But I think he have some technical issues with that equipment that we need to help him with. Either that or he rigging it. And I don't want to think he rigging it. So, you know. Shout out to Sarnetta. I will be back on this platform if he'll allow me. I will be giving him a call and hopefully arranging something to where we could actually get him over here to speak and deal with the people, right? I don't think he would mind doing it. So listen, guys, we got the W, but I had to get it with one hand behind my back on one leg. It's hard to fight like that. But the good thing is we still came out victors, all right? Anybody who think I lost the debate can come up to today's open panel and voice your opinions and stuff. One thing I wanted to point out is I know that there were several of my people trying to call in at the end, but they couldn't get through. And I think that's another thing that worked in Guerilla Hebrew's favor. I think when it comes to the callers, we should get people calling in from both sides. Nothing but Hebrew Israelites called in at the end of the show. It was all Hebrews. And I'm like, damn, of course we know who they're gonna vote for. Like, let's be versatile. Let's get different. Let's hear what the flat earth people want to say when they call in. Like, let's really open up the lines, you know, for regular people. Because at the end of the day, it's about y'all. It's not about us debaters. That's a conflict of interest. Think about it. If Captain Tazariak can call in at the end of my debate and cape for Guerilla Hebrew, you know what that's going to cause? That's going to make it to where when Captain Tazariak have a debate, even if Captain win, I'm going to call in and hate on him just because he hated on me. That way, when that's happening, you ain't going to get no fair voting. The debaters should not be the ones calling in. The people should. The people should. If you're a debater in the HOK, Sarnetta should not let you call in at the end of the debates. That's a conflict of interest. Because if you do that, let's just say Garfield call in and vote against brother Reggie. Reggie gonna get mad. And the next time Garfield have a debate, Reggie gonna vote against Garfield, even if Garfield may be winning. That's why it's a conflict of interest when you let the people who fighting in the debates also vote the debates. This should be simple stuff, though, that we know. Regular people should be calling in. After all, us debaters get to speak for hours, all of these shows. Let them regular people in the chat room get a chance to call in. Why it got to be Lord Abba, Captain Tazaria, such and such Hebrew? Them niggas are on the channel all the time debating. Let the people get a chance to talk. If any time the people get a chance to talk, it should be to cast their votes during the debate. The people should have the right to vote and the power of voting. This should be a democracy. Presidents don't vote for each other, y'all. Presidents don't vote for each other. Debates shouldn't be ran that way. It's a conflict of interest. Presidents don't vote for each other. They let the people decide. So I have to point this out, man, because I think that the debate platform over there can be a lot better if people listen to what I'm saying. I'm not coming with spite. I won the fucking debate. I'm actually coming with like, hey, we can actually have more professional shit with battery equipment, nobody with stat. Ain't you tired of when you come to niggas shit is kind of ratchet? Niggas got static on their mics. Niggas is caping at the end of it ain't a real, like when you go to professional debates, at the end, the two debaters stand there and they go to the audience and they pass the mic around the audience and let the people talk. Everyone mic is clear. They got the fucking stage set up right. Everything it's professional. You know what I'm saying? I think Sarnetta got the best debate platform on YouTube, but I think it can be better. Best don't mean more professional. And I got the right to critique this platform because I'm a part of it. I'm a part of the HOK. I'm a debater over there. So I do have the right to critique it, and I hope my criticism is accepted because that's the only way the platform gonna get better. People used to tell me all the time, man, put a limiter on your mic because you're clipping. And I used to be like, how do I put a limiter on the mic? Because the only way I know how to stop clipping is through Fruity Loops. But this ain't a beat making program, so I had to take criticism from a lot of people and learn how to work my equipment better. And now listen to how good I sound now on the mic. Had I lashed out at the people that was giving me constructive criticism, I wouldn't have got a better platform. So this is what I'm doing because I think Sarnetta is a good benefit to the community. I think what he got, a lot of people can learn from it, from these debates and better themselves with information. But I think the reason they don't is because they show up to hear something to support their paradigm instead of showing up open-minded saying, let's see what I'm going to learn today from this shit. You know what I'm saying? Simple. If I'm a Hebrew Israelite, I'm more liable to show up automatically caping and hoping and rooting for the Hebrews, which is normal and which is really fine. You know what I'm saying? But and see, the thing about it is you should want your Hebrew brother to win, but you also should want to hear opposing arguments to your belief if you want to make sure you're right. I was in the church, and if I wouldn't have listened to Pan-Africans, I would have stayed in the church. You get what I'm saying? Pan-Africans taught me Jesus come from Serapis and went into the Council of Nicaea. One of my favorite Pan-Africans was Dr. Ray Hagins. I could have been the type Christian that said, I don't want to hear shit else but my doctrine. Even if that brother is telling the truth, fuck him, because I'm a Hebrew. It's on some gang shit. I don't give a fuck if you is right, nigga. I'm banging my set. We cannot progress as a people with that kind of mentality. If I had that kind of mind, I'd still be in the church praising Christ right now. But I had the kind of mind to say, I love Jesus. I love the Bible. I believe I'm right. And yeah, I think if I go against Christ, I might go to hell. But I had such an inquisitive mind, I still was able to listen to opposing viewpoints and even consider them. That's what led me out of the church. Christ didn't make me that stubborn to where I wouldn't give my other brother a voice. In other words, my pastor wasn't my savior. I was always looking for other men who can challenge my pastor. And if they won and they presented more truth, I would follow them and leave my pastor. Because my loyalty don't lies in my pastor, it lies in the truth. Today we're loyal to people, so much so that we're disloyal to ourselves and not truthful to ourselves. So someone can present some information that you know hands down is killing your teacher's information, but because of your loyalty to your teacher, you will not go with that other person's truth. You will stay with that lie under the indoctrination of your pastor or your teacher because you loyal to the person and not the truth. As a child, I set out seeking the truth, not a relationship with a pastor or some guru teacher. So even if goddamn Creflo Dollar would have been my pastor, I don't care, you name him. No matter what pastor you give me, whatever kind of guru he say he is, if someone come with better information, bye, pastor. I started off in the Baptist church. Then I heard a Pentecostal pastor. Listen, let me show you how open-minded I am. I started off in the Baptist church. Then I heard the Pentecostal doctrine, and I attended, one of my friends was into the Pentecostal doctrine. I went to their church because I was open-minded. Like I said, if your pastor coming with more truth than my pastor, then I'm leaving my pastor, joining your church. And that's what happened. So I left the Baptist church and spent the rest of my Christian life in the Pentecostal church. Now think about this. I'm the only person in my family that was Pentecostal. The rest of my family is Baptist. But that just show you how much I think for myself. That show you how much I weigh information and see what's right for me. So my loyalty ain't even with my family when it come down to spirituality. It's with the truth. My spirit came to the earth seeking the truth. And if my family don't got the truth, they can stay with it, whatever belief they want. Then I'm going to abandon my traditional family beliefs. And I took a lot of flack from my family. Not only when I went to the Pentecostal doctrine, but when I left the church altogether under the Pan-African doctrine. I took a lot of flack from the Pan-Africans when I left that under today, where I'm not under no doctrine. I'm free at last, free at last. Thank God Almighty, I'm free at last. I can think for myself. I can show up for a debate and use my own mind as a source. And that's another thing I wanted to talk about. A lot of these debates, if you don't show them sources, they automatically think you're pseudo. I don't think they know what sources are. A source can be anything. If me and you arguing about how much vinegar is in hot sauce, guess what? This bottle can be my source. And I can read the back of it and say, look, bro, you wrong because it says right here, it's 7% vinegar in hot sauce. So this was my source. In other words, anything can be a source, but you know what the most credible source is? A sound mind. Before books existed, what was people's source? Critical thinking. Before books existed, what sources was people using? They fucking mind. Don't you know how brilliant your mind is? Don't you know how awesome your mind is? Why would I show up for a debate and use somebody else's mind? Show me your sources. Mine come from Dr. H.H. Hubert, and mine's come from Dr. John Russell. And I'm like, mine's come from Brother Sanchez. I can think for my fucking self. And it's like they don't allow you to have that right today. It's like you're wrong for being a source. If someone show up for a debate and I say, what source did you get that from? And they say, oh, this was written by Dr. John Henry. And then I call up Dr. John Henry and I be like, yo, Dr. John Henry, where did you get your sources from? What you think he gonna say? He's gonna say, my mind, nigga. I'm the one who wrote the book that he referring to. I did the experiments, I traveled around the world, and I wrote the book. I am the source. That's what the author of the book gonna tell you. You're not an author. So you show up for a debate looking at some nigga wrote in his book, and you asking me where my source is at. Bro, I write books. I am an author. I'm the source. People refer to my writings for their debates. Why would I refer to somebody else's source information for my debate when I can debate any nigga you referring to? Think about that. Think about that. That's like asking the nigga who wrote, put it this way, right? It's like asking the author of a book, where did his sources come from? He'll tell you, man, I was inspired to write the book based upon me traveling the world. And when I traveled the world, I studied every dolphin in every ocean. And I decided to write a book on what I discovered. And it's called a World Book of Dolphins. Now, if I'm having a debate about dolphins and I never traveled the world like that man, I would need to use his book as a source. That's when I would use an outside source. But if I traveled the world and saw the dolphins and did my studies like him, I don't gotta use a source. I can speak from my personal mind. I did. I'm the source. So remember that the Bible teach that you shouldn't lean into your own understanding. And this is why I think a lot of the Hebrews just refuse to critical think for themselves. They've forfeited their brain and their critical thinking activity to allow doctrine to speak for them. And I think that's a terrible thing. A mind is a terrible thing to waste, yo. I'm not gonna waste my mind to use someone else's mind. Because just like every muscle on your body, if you don't work it out, it gets weak. And if you stop critical thinking and just go with what other folks say and outside sources and Bible scriptures, your mind, your brain, your critical thinking decreases daily. You get dumber and dumber to the point where you don't have nothing to say without sources. If you take away all their sources, you would realize that how much of a dumbass they are. If you take away all of my sources, well, you can't, because you would have to dig in my brain and you would have to snatch my brain out of my fucking head to take my sources. To take a Hebrew Israelite sources, just shut their Bible. If you shut their Bible, you just close their brain, yo. Oh, that's deep. When a Hebrew opens the Bible, he opens his brain. He's not using this, he's using this, the book. So when you ask him something, he's flipped through the pages of his brain to see what the book say, not what his mind says. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. You waste your mind when you let others think for you. The Creator gave you the ability to think for yourself and form rational thoughts. We don't practice critical thinking. That's the problem. We practice everything else to get good at it, but we don't practice critical thinking. We think that just supposed to come. No. But I had to say that because we're here to teach today. It's Thursday, and I'm here to give the people inspiration. Shout out to Sonetta. I'm gonna hope he hear this constructive criticism and take heed, because no one have a perfect anything, and I think his shit can be perfect though, with those little adjustments. I think the people would agree. I think not only my people agree, his audience would agree that, hey, at the end of the debates, let us people have a voice. We super chat, we donate. At least let us call in and vote for the one we think won. Why are debaters voting for other debaters? Like I said, presidents don't vote for presidents. They let the people do that. If you do it any other way, it's a dictatorship to where we say who won instead of the people decide. Y'all are being robbed, the people, of your voting voice. No different than what the United States government doing to your votes, not counting your votes. At least when we come amongst our people, we fucking get a legitimate vote that counts. That's all I want. But anywho, we're gonna move on. And what else do I got for you today? Sumeria versus Kemet. And before I get into Sumeria versus Kemet civilizations, put a 1 in the chat room if before I open up today's open panel, you would like me to go over my debate material that I used against Guerilla Hebrew, just for the sake of hearing it clearly with no crackling and static with it. I got all of my debate material. I wrote everything down verbatim. That's why I didn't come with the normal passion energy. I was reading. I wrote my shit out because I wanted to be professional. I showed up with my information sourced out, written out in source format, meaning with citations. I'm the one citing it though. I'm the source. I can show you my WordPad layout. If I can screen share it here, let me see. So I showed up professional. And that's kind of like why I'm kind of mad, because I went through a lot preparing for the debate, and win or lose, I just want my words to be legible. Crackling and popping really irks me because I'm a music producer. You know, I like good quality audio. But it's all good. We still came out with the W. So I got to kind of be grateful for that. It could have went the other way. It could have been where people was like, well, yeah, man, his mic fucked up. It wasn't my mic, because I would have caught the crackling on my end. So look at this, guys. You see how I got shit highlighted? I sat there and typed all of this out. I'm not copying and pasting like what Guerilla Hebrew did. I fucking sat here and typed out my own thesis for the debate. People, I attended the community college of the Air Force. In high school, we had debates where you had to pass them. We got into politics, and I was number 1 every time. I know how to write out a debate paper and a debate thesis. This is something that I was a whiz kid doing in school. So when I show up on a debate platform and I hear people talking about sources, I say, they have no idea what a source is. Let me show you what a source is. My sources are highlighted in blue. You see what I'm saying? They say I didn't have sources, but my sources are right here, highlighted in blue. Blue is, I use his Bible as a source. Look, Exodus chapter 21, verse 4, right here. So all of my sources are highlighted in blue. And then after I cite my source, I then get into my argument in black and explain it. See, now in verse 2 and da 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 da. This is the proper way you formalize a debate paper. The reason I'm pointing that out is because people didn't say I wasn't telling the truth. They said I wasn't debating properly. They said I didn't have sources and that my format was wrong. So now I'm here to rebuttal that. I'm here to rebuttal you. I'm telling you my format is the way you write out debate papers. I highlighted my source and I cite my source. Then I move on in black to my argument based on the source. So all of you are lying and you're wrong and it proves you're caping. We still got the W, baby. You know what I'm saying? So let me get into now listen, let me explain something to y'all too. Sumeria versus Kemet, where did civilization begin? I want to say something to you. That question right there is a smack in your ancestors' face. To ask that question is to disrespect your ancestors. I want to say this to the house of consciousness, right? Asking the question, did civilization start in Sumeria or Egypt, means you don't really give a fuck about your ancestors. Want me to tell you why? I'm going to prove why. I know you still want to know why I said that. Let me show you why I said. I'm going to show you why I said right now. I'm going to show y'all why I say that, and we're going to get some real learning today. All right, let's start the slideshows, baby. All right, where is my folder? Here it is. Wrong folder. Okay. Let me show you why I say what I said. I'm going to pull this up. Now, asking the question, did civilization start in Sumeria or Egypt, is smacking your ancestors in the face for this reason. Civilization started before Egypt and Sumeria, and I'm gonna prove it. Asking that question is doing what the powers that be want you to do. And let me show you what they want y'all to do. Look at here before we go deep. Look at the timeline. Sumeria and Egypt both started around 7,000, 8,000 years ago. Or 6,000 years ago. Anywhere from 6,000 to 8,000 years ago, Sumeria and Egypt was born. Both of them. Sumeria and Egypt rose as civilizations at the same time. Now, what we got to realize is the Sumerian culture would have been the same culture that the Egyptians had. They would have worshiped the same God. In other words, the Egyptian kingdom had extended all the way to Sumeria, y'all. We're talking about the foundations of the New World Order. When they tell you Kemet was founded based upon a unification, it was Kemet unifying with the Greeks. It had nothing to do with Upper and Lower Egypt as you're thinking of it. Different parts of Egypt was occupied by the Greeks, and they was going to war, what we call black and white pharaohs. But they signed a treaty to end the war against the royal families and wage war on the peasants. That's when they said civilization started. Prior to that, the wars that was being fought was called the proto-dynastic wars. Proto meaning kind of previous, before that dynasties really were established under the word civilization. So you had form of dynasties or empires on the earth prior to 6,000 years ago, but the earth was going through a crusade period or a dark age. 7,000 years ago is when the Genesis would have been when the person in Genesis wrote, "Let there be light," which signified us leaving a dark age. It don't mean the beginning of the world. It means the beginning of civilization and coming out of the dark age. So we haven't been taught this stuff. Also, I'm going to be getting into the normal palette and the true interpretation of that sacred geometry. Let me get back on point. Asking the question, where did civilization start, Sumeria, Egypt, is blasphemy, and your ancestors gonna fuck you up when you die. You know why? You're spitting in their face. You're going exactly with what this chart going with. See, it's a trick question, y'all. They want you to argue about whether it started in Egypt or Sumeria 6,000 years ago. And think about it. These are black people who say they love their ancestors, but they sitting up there saying their ancestors weren't civilized before 7,000 years ago. Shame on you. People, here's artwork that predates 7,000 years. This is artwork right here that's over 10,000 years old. Some of these sculptures are over 15,000 years old. Let me show you some more. This is from the age of the goddess. They want to write out the goddess age. This is her story that I'm showing you, not history. His story. I'm showing you her story. And these dudes get up here and they just ignore the fact that people were civilized all the way back hundreds of thousands of years. People was making pottery. Now, this is not a 100,000-year-old bowl. I'm just showing you some of the artwork from the Nakata period. The Nakata period predate those pyramids on the timeline. Where you see the pyramids at on that timeline, the stuff I'm showing you now goes back before those pyramids. Now, let me tell you something about Pan-Africans. They don't want you to go back to the goddesses. They want to pan you to either Sumeria or Egypt, and I'm going to show you why right now. Because this finna get scary. Masons ain't going to like me for what I'm about to do now. Here's the connection between Kemet and Sumeria. Watch this, y'all. Let me blow it up for you. You want to see the connection between Kemet and Sumeria? Let's look at the god of Sumeria. The god of Sumeria went by the name Shamash. Shamash is the god of Sumeria. Let's pull up his artwork. Here's an image of Shamash, the god of Sumeria. Do you notice that he's holding an ankh in his hand? That's what I'm telling you. The Sumerians practiced the same religion that the Egyptians practiced, which was the worship of the pharaoh. Let me show you what I mean. Here is the god Osiris in Kemet. Let's do sacred geometry. People, let me tell you why my people can't open their eyes. It's because we're losing our art, our spiritual tools. One of the spiritual tools that the ancients used to decipher reality was sacred geometry. I'm the only person in the conscious community today still using the ancient practice of sacred geometry to open our eyes, and I think that's fucking sad. Now, wait a minute. Let me get my images up here. Now, I want you to look at the god Osiris on the judgment seat and look at the people crowding around the throne. People, this is where Christians get their interpretation of God and heaven from. They tell you in the Christian heaven, God is sitting on a throne with all the angels around him and judging people. And excuse me, gonna use that same throne, gonna descend to earth to judge people in the time of judgment. Now take a look at Osiris. Also, one of the manifestations of Osiris is also the god Nun. This would be the Baphomet, y'all. This is the devil right here. This is the god Pan. Let me show you why Pan-Africans don't want me to shine. And let me show you why these Masonic Pan-Africans, if the shoe fit, wear it. I'm just teaching. If you're a Mason and a Pan-African and you don't like what I'm saying, too bad. I ain't disrespecting nobody. I ain't coming with no smoke. I'm just showing the people why Masonic Pan-Africans don't like me. Saw cool. Saw give a nigga a voice. But there's some out there that don't like me. And I want to believe that Saw Netta is really rocking with your boy. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Let me show y'all something now. I'm going to show y'all that Pan-Africanism, Sumeria, Hebrew Israelites all worshiping the same goat god named Pan. Look here today. This is the god Nun in Kemet, also known as the goat of Mendez. Now, let me show you more manifestations of him. We finna learn a lot today. All right, where is my goat of Mendez? Here it is. This is the goat of Mendez, what we call the Baphomet today. And the Baphomet, y'all, is Uncle Sam. Now, I'm going to be redundant because I want to recap with y'all so y'all can see how deep it is. Uncle Sam is the monopoly man, because there was a monopoly created on humanity when government started. So in other words, it wasn't civilization that started 6,000 years ago, folks. It was world government that started. That's why them pyramids on your damn dollar. Listen to me. People were fucking civilized before 6,000 years ago, and you're speaking blasphemy. And I can't get along with people that think so lowly of their ancestors. If you think your ancestors was beating their chest like 8 people and acting uncivilized and shit, something wrong with you. When I'm showing you artwork from the people who, let me show you something. I'm finna show y'all some artwork that people made before 6,000 years ago. Check it out. This is artwork that's older than 6,000 years old. Let me show you some more real quick. Let me show you something. This right here, the oldest statue that they found of the mother goddess is 12,000 years old, people. These goddess figurines date back to 12,000 years old, but they want you to be stuck at 7,000 years ago. You know why? That's when the biblical Genesis started. So Kemetic people, Sumerian people, and Hebrew Israelites giving you the same God. Remember, Jesus is the Lamb. There he go right there. Jesus is the Baphomet. Jesus takes the form of a goat or a lamb, which is a goat, a baby goat. Jesus is the Baphomet, y'all. And they gave Jesus a crown of thorns. But if you look at the goat of Mendez, you can see the crown, a spiky crown on him too. This is why Jesus is also a goat as well. Jesus is also a lion. Why? because this god took the form of the Sphinx. And guess who else had a Sphinx in their culture? The Sumerian winged Sphinx. I'm showing you that the Sphinx is not just in Egypt. The Sphinx is in Sumeria too. I'm showing you that they want you to argue about Sumeria or Egypt when they both the same thing. This god that you're looking at comes from a god they was worshiping in Kemet called Serapis. Look on his head and you will see a cup on his head. Let me show you something. When Jesus said, "My cup overfloweth," look at this. This god was being worshipped in Kemet, y'all. And they blended him with the bull, Apis, and Osiris, and it became Serapis. As you can see here, that's the goat of Mendes. This is Jesus. Serapis and the Baphomet are synonymous. Jesus is the goat or the lamb. So when you see this Serapis with the cup on the head, they was worshiping the same God in Sumeria, the God with the cup that overfloweth. Here we go right here. And you can see it's a bearded deity just like the one from Egypt. Now, let's move forward. Here is the god Ptah. Ptah is another manifestation of the Baphomet. And you can see him there on his throne with the American flag. That's where we get our American flag from, the throne of Ptah, the throne of Osiris. This is where you get your stripes and stars from, right here. This is your American flag. This is why the pyramid is on your dollar. They want you to believe in manifest destiny without you knowing that's what you believing in. I'm trying to free your mind though. All these deities that show you the one eye are forms of Saturn. You see he's sitting on, let me show you another form of Ptah. The god that sits on top of the ripples is called Saturn. Isis, Ra, and El. One of the blendings of Ptah is with El. You see El sitting on top of the ripples, and El is showing you one eye. El has his head turned to the side. If you got a quarter or a coin in your pocket, take it out and look at it. That pose that you see the presidents taking on your coins, they're carrying out the tradition of this God, which were called by many names. He even told you that in his Bible that he's called by many names. But it's the same God. Why aren't Christians listening? Christians think all of these different gods are different than Christ. When the God of the Bible told you he'd go by many names. This sacred geometry don't lie, people. When you see Jesus with his arms out like that, where is he getting that pose from? Where he getting that from? He's getting it from right here. This is the god Saturn, the devil. El. I brought this up during the debate and they acted stupid. Even Jesus got another name called El Shaddai, but they denied what I was saying, y'all. They know I'm right. This God shows you one eye. He shows you one eye. Now look at Ptah. Ptah showing you one eye. And what is he sitting on? Ripples, stripes. The word stripe come from the word strip. The word strip come from the word rip. Every stripe is a rip. Like a rip in the paper, like, you know, the red and white stripes of a flag. Each one is sewn on as a little strip. You see what I'm saying? You take the strips, you sew them together, and that's how you get the stripes. So a strip is a rip. And this God showing you one eye sitting on top of ripples or strippers. Same sacred geometry. The God showing you one eye sitting upon the rings. This is the Lord of the rings, or the ripple effect God, what they call the reaper or the ripple effect. But I'm trying to show you that when they ask you that question, they're getting you to worship the Baphomet, folks. You should answer the question by saying civilization didn't start in neither one. Our ancestors been civilized, fool. That's blasphemy for you to even count it out. Like our ancestors couldn't have been civilized before 7,000 years ago. You don't give a fuck about your ancestors talking like that. Like people didn't know how to get along and act like proper humans until 7,000 years ago when government started. Y'all don't see what they saying? They're telling you without government, we'll be acting like beasts and cavemen. But I got news for you. 7,000 years ago was when pandemonium broke out on earth and World War started, and we still at war today. That's why this God is the God of chaos. This is the Baphomet they got y'all worshiping. And the Pan-Africans got y'all doing it. The Hebrews got y'all doing it. They all giving you the same God. Here go the God Pan, y'all. They giving you this God as Jesus the Lamb. Jesus the Lamb is Pan. Look at this timeline. This God only came onto the earth where you see them pyramids at. Prior to where you see them pyramids at 6,000 years ago, nobody never heard of this God, man. This God came on the scene, and this when crusades took place and medieval government killing people and bloodshed. That's why he's the root word pan. It's the root word of panic, pandemonium. This is the God that had your ancestors panting, which is breathing hard, because he ruled you out of fear. People, before this God, pants didn't even exist. I know you think I'm reaching. I'm trying to help you out. The God Pan is where we started putting pants on. Think about what I'm telling you. The book of Genesis is 7,000 years old. Adam and Eve was walking around naked. But 7,000 years ago, Adam and Eve put clothes on. 7,000 years ago or 6,000 years ago, when government started, you couldn't wear skirts no more. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. We didn't wear pants, man. Everybody on earth dressed like this before government. Everybody on earth walked around like this with your barefoot on the ground sucking up the frequency. Everybody on earth dressed like this. We didn't wear no fucking pants. Pants are new. Pants come from the goat god. Let me show you why they said Adam and Eve put clothes on. Look at the Ashanti tribe. These dudes got on dresses and skirts. Ain't nobody wearing no fucking pants but the people who's under the goat god Pan. But if you look at the goat god Pan, you can see where pants come from. How many of y'all can see it? That the bottom half of his body ain't nothing but goat pants, furry pants. That's why pan is the root word of pants. We actually get pants from this God. When this God came onto the earth, y'all, it was okay for rich men to rape women. The laws was different during medieval times. Women, y'all got treated like shit. They was burning y'all alive as witches. And if any man looked upon a woman with lust, he can take for himself that woman if she wasn't already taken. You didn't have a say-so, woman. So guess what? During that time, Guess who was the first people to wear pants? Women. I'm not making this up, y'all. I'm telling you some real shit. The first people, pants weren't made for men. Pants were made for women. And you know where your belt go? They had a, what is called a chastity belt. This is what would have went on because it was so much rape going on. It was so much rape going on the earth when government started because it was all about money. Rich men control shit. The money started with government. So your worth was nothing if you wouldn't have a lot of money. So rich men can rape you because peasants didn't have no rights, just like we don't today. If any of them rich men rape your daughter or one of them pedophiles, rich pedophiles touch your child, ain't no justice coming. You just shot. Because you ain't got no rights against the rich, you po folks. This started in Kemet, Sumeria. People want to know where civilization started. Civilization didn't start. The Creator made us civilized. For you to ask that question is blasphemy. It's to say that the Most High created a damn human that was walking around scratching their ass and shit. If you think the Creator created the first humans like that, you will ask a dumb question like, so when did humans get civilized? You don't think the Most High was smart enough to make us civilized? You think it took government to tame us? Let me share some with y'all. Civilization didn't begin 7,000 years ago. Civilization ended 7,000 years ago. Prior to 7,000 years ago, there was no wars on earth. People were getting along fine. You had a world was full of small vegan cultures. That's where you get the Garden of Eden from. Adam and Eve weren't eating them damn animals, Hebrew Israelites. Adam and Eve were vegans. They were vegans. Where did they get that history from in a book? Because before they got us eating meat and practicing animal sacrifice and getting addicted to blood, we were vegans. Most of the world was vegans. And we had these gardening societies all around the world, and they turned that into the Garden of Eden. But the earth was a huge garden because it was full of vegan societies. Then meat-eating patriarchs rose up from amongst us and started waging war with the vegan-based society. The first wars was based upon matriarch versus patriarch, veganism versus meat-eating. And if you look at the world today, that's the #1 war going on in the conscious community besides flat earth. Flat versus globe and meat-eating versus veganism. These arguments ain't new. These arguments came onto the earth 7,000 years ago when the patriarchs rose. We weren't arguing this shit at first because everybody was on the same page. But let me get back to what I was saying. If you think your ancestors 5 million years ago was 8 people who weren't civilized, shame on you. Quit asking where did civilization begin, Kemet or Sumer. Neither one. Civilization began when the Most High created the earth. The Most High was smart enough to make a civilized human being. I'm going to tell you something. They got y'all thinking we in civilization now when we in chaos, bro. Y'all that got so used to chaos, you think that shit is civilization outside. With all the disease going on, with all the murder going on. Listen, a black man just got shot up in Georgia and y'all think we civilized. They still dragging niggas and hanging them on trees in Texas. You think you in a civilized world, though. They sending 18-year-old children to go drop grenades on each other. And you think you in a civilized world. You got mamas putting babies in the microwave and you think you in a civilized world. Who fooled you? Wake the fuck up. If your ancestors came back to this world, they would say, whoa, wow. You telling me the ancestors weren't civilized and you are? You haven't seen civilization. You was born into chaos, but it's been normal to you because you was born into it. But if you was born into the world 3 million years ago and you compared it to today, it would be no comparison. Earth was a paradise. So the people who created chaos convince you that they civilized the world by governing your minds. That's where the word government come from. So what the powers that be have done, they've convinced you that it was government that got us acting right. But when you look outside, we ain't acting right. We hating on each other, arguing every day, shooting each other up. Man, a 13-year-old boy will load up a chopper and go shoot you and your grandma's house up and then go play the video game afterward, nigga. And you think you in civilization. You think this shit civilized, though. It's finna be a food shortage on the earth. You got swine flu, mad cow disease, Ebola, coronavirus, high taxes, the fall of the dollar, war all over the world, AIDS, HIV, famine, pestilence, plague everywhere you look, and you think this shit civilized? Y'all, I'm losing my nerves. Let me get back to what I was saying. Check this out, folks. So like I was saying, pants come from the goat god Pan. And pants were originally invented for females because back in these the root word of pandemic, right? Pandemic. This god Pan brought forth disease, pestilence, plague, rape, murder. He was the god of pandemonium. This is the god we're under today, y'all. That's why I'm showing you they was worshiping Pan in Kemet with the goat of Mendez. Pharaoh Narmer, Menes, this is him in a goat form. Under his style of governments, this worldwide government was spread across the world and it thrusted us into chaos theory, or order out of chaos. This God created the diseases, then won favor with the people by creating a cure too. You think that is new. Today you look up and you see that the government create diseases and cures for the diseases they created. Problem creation, then solution creation. This was going on during biblical times, folks. This was how this God rose to power with biological warfare, pestilence, and plague. He told you that in his book. He told you how he gained his power by smiting people with pestilence and plague. He also told you that he was a healer too. Only thing I want you to know is government was a solution to a problem they created. No one said, hey, we want y'all to rule over us. What happened was they established their kingdom by going around crusading these pre-dynastic villages. This was the destruction of the old world and the beginning of the new world order, which is represented by the pyramid 7,000 years ago. These patriarchs went around the world uprooting these cultures, these vegan-based gardening cultures. They created so much pandemic and turmoil on the earth that people was glad to be governed. They created a situation where the people needed a savior. And that's when government rose 7,000 years ago. And that's when your savior rose 7,000 years ago. His name was Atum. Atum is another form of Jesus. And I'll show you that right now. Here you go. There's your Atum. The reason why Jesus is associated with a fish symbol is because of the two deities you see at the bottom. And I'll show you Jesus's sacred geometry in relation to Atum. Give me 1 second. Here you go. So you see Jesus up there with the halo and the staff. You see the God next to Jesus. All of these are the same God, y'all. It's time to wake up. You basically worship the Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty is who? The Baphomet, guys. Jesus with his arms open on the cross is old shit. And they keep recreating it. Here go another version of Christ. Look. This was the dove goddess. This predates Jesus, y'all. This go all the way back to pre-dynastic time. Jesus replaced these goddesses. And they made him spread his arms open. And they told you a dove is also a symbol of Jesus, a white dove. They're plagiarizing the goddesses. Any woman listening to me that's a Hebrew Israelite, you should really be waking up. I'm really talking. You know what? I'm going to take all you Hebrew Israelites women, starting with Nepal. I hope Nepal listening. I ain't spoke to her yet. I'm finna get real grimy with y'all now. Sarnetta gonna stop bringing me over there. I'm gonna have all the Hebrew Israelite women over here. Like, yeah, Sanchez, our motherfucking pastor. I'm telling you, I'm gonna work my charm and my magic on y'all women. I'm taking y'all women. Y'all don't do nothing but yell at them anyway. You go off the same shit that the God of the Bible go off when the women need to be worshiped, nigga. Them Hebrew Israelites treat their women like shit. I'm creating men that's gonna kiss your feet, women. We come out of you. You're a portal. The Bible blame you for everything wrong with the earth, women. You bit the apple with your dumb ass. You were disobedient and stupid. You ain't even worthy for us to be born again through you. We got to be born again through Christ. The Bible ain't got nothing good to say about you, women. Why are you following these Hebrews with these dirty beards? Ain't you tired of smelling them niggas' beards? Don't you know if they fuck around and wash that beard, if you look at that water gonna be so brown? I'm telling you, man. It's not good hygiene for you to walk around with a big scruffy ass beard. Trim that shit up a little bit. That shit ain't cute to me. I don't see how women like that shit. I saw one nigga with a big ass beard, a homeless dude, and he was eating shit and wasting it all in his beard and stains and shit. Some of the hair clunked up together and like, bro, come on, man. Cut that shit off before you get fleas or ticks or some shit. Bubble gum stuck all in your shit. Nigga talk to you. No bullshit though. I saw one nigga with bird doo-doo in his beard. He didn't even know it was there. Bubble gum all in your shit. Like, come on, my nigga. Quit trying to look like Moses and shit. These Hebrews be trying to walk outside looking like Abraham and shit. My nigga, come on. Come on, bro. Now look at here. You see the plagiarization of how they took Jesus on the cross with the dove from the goddess. All I'm doing today is going to show people why they mad at me, why they hating on me. To whoever it concern, if you hating on me, I'm doing this for you. I'm finna go in harder now than ever. You know how they told you, you see Jesus up there with the scepter, with the crown of thorns around him. Let me show you another version, y'all. Look, this is the Norse god called a Dada. That's another way to say daddy for real. The father God, God El of the Bible. That I'm giving him to you now. This is the one who played a harp in heaven. When they tell you, when you always think about heaven and you think about harps, look at what he holding. See how he holding his harp and he's holding a scepter? Now look at the Statue of Liberty to the left. Same sacred geometry. You see them spikes on top of the Statue of Liberty head? It's the fucking little things around. Look, this Dada god got a big old tree branches wrapped around him. That's the crown of thorns right there. Remember, a thorn is a branch. A thorn is a tree branch, part of the tree branch. This God right here on the right has a crown of thorns around him, holding a stick. That's what the Statue of Liberty is doing. But the Statue of Liberty got a spiky crown to represent what the God, the Dada representing on the right, as far as the branches going around him. So you can see they replaced the tablet with a harp. But if you look, I'm showing you, this is Jesus too, with the crown of thorns on his head, holding a scepter. The God you see in the bottom right corner is the God Zeus. And he's holding a scepter with a cup. Again, my cup overfloweth. The Lion of Judah that carries the scepter. But you want to know what this God represents? Let me show you. Hold on. The scepter, the God is representing the tree of life. Look at here. Open up your third eye. The God, all of this shit go back to flat earth, but people be acting dumb, yo. The Christmas tree, your Christmas tree is flat earth, man. Your Christmas tree represent the way the sun move over flat earth. But they told you your Christmas tree represent the Son of God. We're talking about the S-U-N, not the S-O-N. Your Christmas tree comes from science. Flat earth science. Provable science. This God called a Dada, he's a plagiarization of the Mesopotamian goddess, mother goddess. Let me show you what I'm talking about. All right, look at here, folks. All right, in this image, we got a torus field on the right. That torus field is personified by the goddess in the left corner. The Mesopotamians personified that torus field as that goddess you see with all of the with the legs wrapped around her. They changed that. She was the original mermaid, by the way, and she wrapped her legs around her whole head. You can see the zodiac going around her because she represents flat earth. This predates the goddess Nut, y'all. You know, Nut represent the dome with the stars on it. Well, she's making a dome over her body with her legs. And you can see the zodiac around it. What's that showing you is the sky above is projected from the ground, as above, so below. At the center of the earth is a huge projector machine beaming the sky. The sky is a holographic projection. If you go so high up in the sky, you won't even see no stars because it's being projected on a certain layer of the atmosphere. The sky is like a huge TV screen, or project how you can project a picture on your wall with a projector machine. But if you go behind the wall, you can't see the picture. So if you fly up too high in the sky past a certain layer, you don't even see no stars. This is a fact. Now, you see the image above the goddess? That's a magnetic energy field under a ferrocell, showing you what this goddess is representing. Look at the sacred geometry. It's represent our flat earth, and it was plagiarized by the dude on the right. So let's put them side by side. See? See how the feet, see how that God, his feet is wrapping around his whole body? But the Mesopotamian God is on the left, predates the Dada. The mother predates the father or the Dada. The mama predates the Dada. This is what I was saying in my debate, that the universe was born from the great mother according to our ancients, not created by the Dada. And then it tells you when you read the mythology of the Dada that he created himself. And ain't that's what Guerilla Hebrew told y'all? Didn't I tell you I was going to predict it, what he was going to say? Because I done my research. Now look at here, guys. They giving you all the worship of the Baphomet when they talking about Kemet, ancient Kemet and ancient Sumeria. Get out of all that. Go back, y'all, to the goddesses, to the Nakata age. And before that, when people was revering the goddesses. Get out of the patriarchal religions like Kemeticism, Sumerianism. All of that is patriarchal religions. Is not going to allow your soul to be born again with truth. The male gods can't give you the truth because they built their kingdom off making a lie and creating chaos and panic. Let's talk about Pan. During that debate, somebody asked me about voodoo. One of the oldest deities in voodoo is this god. His name is Papa Legba. And guess what, y'all? It's just another form of the Baphomet family. I don't know if these folks know what they doing, but it sucks. It sucks. This is the Baphomet, y'all. I want you to remember something. Remember the cane. Remember the hat. You know what don't you know these occultists, these Freemasons? They're magicians. I'm serious. All of these Freemasons and occultists are magicians, and they're deceiving you. They're deceiving you, family. I'm trying to wake your ass up. You ever saw the magician with the hat and the wand? Let's do sacred geometry. These symbols gonna speak to your third eye. And you're going to see what I'm saying instead of hearing what I'm saying. That's the problem in the conscious community. Now check me out. Check me out real quick. Here go a magician with the top hat and the scepter or the wand. Where did this symbolism come from? It comes from Papa Legba. These were your original warlocks, magicians. Don't you know government started with secret? Government itself is based upon a secret society that was trying to control the people's mind. The word government means govern the mind, government, the mental, or control the mind. To govern is to control. Government convinced us that we needed it, y'all. that we needed someone to control our minds. Because if we didn't have government, people would be killing themselves and people would be raping each other. Guess what? They doing that now, dumbass. In fact, they doing it more with government than what they was doing without government. Before government, the world wasn't as bad as it is now. With the rise of government, man, you got atomic bombs, Uzis, M16s, AKs, grenades, chemical agents, biological weapon. With government, you talking about if government wasn't around, women will be able to get raped. No, it wouldn't, because good men will protect them. But I tell you what, police rape more women than citizens, and I'm not making it up. I'm not making it up. I don't know what hood y'all from. Where I'm from in Alabama, especially anybody from New Orleans will tell you I'm telling the truth. New Orleans got the most corrupt police in the world. You know how many times women get out of tickets in my city by dropping them draws? I done had more than one female tell me that, bro, the police raped me, but I can't say nothing about it because I was wrong. I had dope in the car and all that. He let me go for the pussy. This is happening right now while I speak. A woman getting raped by the police right now. You talking about without the police, women will be getting raped. Nigga, when I was in the military, you know how many old sergeants told me when they was in Desert Storm, they was raping the damn Vietnamese women? Don't you know when American soldiers was in Vietnam, they was raping them women all fucking day, every day? Don't you know we doing the same thing in the Middle East? I hate to out my brothers, but that's what the fuck happens in war. Wake the fuck up. The God of the Bible told you that's what happened in war. The God of the Bible told you, the God of the Bible told his army, after you kick the man's ass, you can take the woman and the children for booty. That's your treasures of war. You can feel free to rape any of the enemy's women that you desire. That's in the Bible. And we do that today when we go to war. American soldiers, we be raping the motherfucking people women. It's common. It's normal. And y'all talking about without government, women will get raped. Pfft. With government, women with the rise of government, there's more rape on the earth than it's ever been. Now, this is the God of African voodoo culture. But listen, a lot of these Freemasons and shit, they want to get y'all into voodoo, man. Voodoo is not our motherfucking original spiritual system. Niggas like to bring up Sumeria, Kemet, and voodoo. This is the God of voodoo right here. This God, Papa Lekba, is the oldest God in voodoo culture. When we talking about the Orishas and all of them, that ain't got shit to do with voodoo culture. Y'all misinterpreting the two. The Orisha spiritual system is a spiritual system, all of itself based upon the same mermaids I just showed y'all niggas. The Mesopotamian goddess is an Orisha. She's one of the Orishas in ancient Sumeria. That's why I'm giving you her, because before Sumeria was worshiping gods, they had a mother goddess just like everybody else, and it was based on flat earth like everybody else. This God is what broke the pantheon right here, Lekba. His name is Papa Iligba. But why am I telling you that? Let me show you something. What's the root word of Elegba? El. This is the biblical God that they gave the ancient Africans. His name was El, Elegiwa, Esau, or Eshua. This is Jesus, y'all. This is one of the oldest forms of Jesus that was given to our ancestors to worship. So when you come to me and you talk about what about voodoo culture, you still ain't going back far enough. What about pre-dynastic culture? Why niggas got to love some dynasty shit? Why you think you can't get no information from the people who didn't have government? That's the people I want to learn from. The people who weren't influenced by somebody controlling their mind. You want to go and learn about your ancestors after they was indoctrinated. You only going to relearn indoctrination under a different face, but the same God. You got to go back prior to the indoctrination to see who we really were. The God of voodoo is called Elegba, and it's the same God El that they was worshiping in Sumeria. It's the same God El that we call Saturn. Here he go right here as the goat. Didn't I tell you this goat god is the Baphomet? Why all of them got the same symbolism? Look at him, one eye Saturn. One eye Saturn. When we talk about Elegba, you talk about Illuminati, Baphomet, Saturn, man. Trying to free y'all butts, man, but y'all don't want the truth. You want to act like you know everything. Hold on a minute. So this is Elegba right here. Look at him and look at him good, goddammit. Now, who does that nigga remind you of? The God El is Jesus, El Shaddai. Don't you know, to me that sound like El should die? The God El was a previous manifestation of Jesus. But when El died, El was in his Jesus form. El on earth is Christ, or the El that should die, El Shaddai, meaning Christ be with us. But Christ came with you to die, El Shaddai. It's all there in the phonetics and interpretation. El is El Lakba. Why all of these gods got their arms open? Why is the God El got that red skirt on with that pussy behind his back? Because they taught our ancestors that you got to be born again through Elekba. This was the God of life and death. But prior to him, you had goddesses of life and death, because we do come through the womb. Your tomb is the womb. That's death. The pussy is the womb. That's life. It's a portal. The hole that they put in your body in, that's your tomb, but it's your womb. Because as they put the body in the hole, they put the soul back into the fetus of a next mama. When your body is going into that hole, your soul is in the fetal sac simultaneously, as above, so below. Your life and death happens at the same time. But we wasn't alienated to the afterlife during the age of the goddesses. Today we're alienated to it because the gods ruled that area out of fear. In other words, if you don't do what I say, when you die, I'm going to set you on fire in hell. Prior to all that, when you had the goddesses, you was just taught when you die, you're going to be reborn again through one of the goddesses, which is your mother. All women are goddesses. That was it. So when nobody's scared of death, you couldn't rule them with fear. You couldn't tell them, hey man, if you don't do what I say, when you die, you're going to burn forever. You couldn't pull that shit on our pre-dynastic ancestors. They knew what happened when they died, nigga. I'm going to be born again through another goddess. But when they got rid of the goddesses, then came the panic and the pandemonium and the fear concepts. Because the gods going to tell you that kind of shit. Men are egotistical. So when you will give us the powers of life and death, We gonna act like how men act. Nigga, do what I tell you to do, or when you die and you try to be born again, bitch, I'ma burn you in hell. The goddesses didn't have that type of doctrine. It was taught when you die and you was evil, you'll be born again, but you'll have a bad life experience and create karma for yourself. Now, everybody want a good life. So with that kind of spiritual teaching, people behave properly. Think about it. What if they told you if you treated each other with respect and you didn't cuss each other out and you all had love in your hearts and was unified and doing the right thing, everybody gonna be celebrities and live in mansions and have on ice and drive in Bentleys or whatever. Everybody who treat each other good and are good spiritual beings, we gonna give you a mansion, $1 billion, Bentleys, fame. It ain't like that. Today, if you being an asshole and you evil as fuck, you get the rewards. That's what I'm telling you. In the old days, they taught that if you don't live right and do people right, you're creating poverty for yourself in your next lifetime. And since everybody want to ball out, niggas was treating each other good, goddammit. Hey, shit, you telling me I'm going to be a broke nigga in my next life? Let me treat these people with respect. You know what I mean? Because you're telling me if I treat people with respect, I will store up riches for myself in my lifetimes and good karma. So now you giving me bling bling to be good? In this world, you only get bling bling to disrespect women and shoot niggas. See what I'm saying? And y'all think you live in civilization and you think this is civilized. Now, let me get back to Papa Lekba. Now, if you look at his sacred geometry, just like everybody else I showed you, he's another form of Jesus with his arms open, saying you gotta be born again through me. Let me show you why they got him that color. He's the color of a pussy, y'all. I'm trying to give you sacred geometry. Why you don't like it? Why y'all laugh at me? Hebrews, pro-blacks. He ain't got no sources. This is pseudoscience. I can hear him now. I ain't doing that but dropping facts and you still deny it. That's why I say I'm wasting my time with these folks. And I'm bringing views and shit. You saw how many views the shit got because I was there. But I ain't finna come do that for no dumbass stubborn niggas, man. Disrespectful niggas. Caping ass niggas. But like I said, we got to keep in mind that niggas up north were the first coons. So they're still coming out of their coon type spirituality. And we got to bear with our brothers. That's a debate I would have on Sarnetta with anybody. That the biggest coons are situated in the tri-state up north area. Y'all was the first ones to get off them slave fields and go up there and jerry curl up your hair and straighten it out. Malcolm X showed you that in the movie. Put the dye in your hair like Farrakhan, put your suit on, and you started looking down on the niggas who was still picking cotton. But we still had the truth of who we are. Niggas went up there, you started the Harlem Renaissance and forgot you was motherfucking indigenous people. You became New Yorkers. So why is Papa Lekba this color? Look at the colors, y'all. They're playing with your third eye. They're speaking to your spirit, and you better be glad it's niggas like me alive to show you this shit. His arms is out and it's the color of the uterus. He's symbolizing the uterus, people. Okay? This is plagiarization and blasphemy. I don't care if it's chocolate coated. People say Jesus was black. You right. Here he go right here. His name was Lekba. El Lekba, the god El. This is the same deity that's been worshipped for the past 7,000 years. Ain't nothing changed but the way he's manifested in different cultures, y'all. Let's move on. So here is the people that created government was able to pull a trick on you and create a situation that made you think you needed government. And that's a real magic trick. People, they do use occultism, esoteric knowledge, numerology to manifest their will above ours. They are magicians, make no motherfucking doubt about it. All of these folks are magicians in top hats. Look at them. Look at them. That whole outfit comes from Lekba. The scepter and the top hat. The scepter and a top hat. The scepter and a top hat. The scepter is what causes deception. I'm giving you etymology. The etymology of the scepter, let me spell it for you. This is the original way to spell scepter. The word scepter is why we have the month September. Septos dealing with the number 7. What's the number of the God of the Bible, guys? Come on, drop it in the chat. 7, right? Or septos. The God of the Bible carried the septos. The number associated with his symbolism is 7. The 7 represents the scepter. Now, when you say scepter, scepter is how you trick somebody. Think about it. There are tricksters with wands or scepters. What do they do with the wand or the scepter? They deceptive. They do deception. With the deceptor is to create deception. People think I'm stupid, but the way I'm teaching y'all is ahead of my time. It's ahead of the world's time. I've created a way to teach, to speak directly to the third eye, and I'm not going to get no credit for this until I'm dead. It's some people hear me do this and they be like, what the hell is he talking about? That nigga's stupid. But this is a long lost art of teaching, using phonetics, etymology, sound, vibration, and symbols to show you the parallels. So again, the scepter is to trick you or to deception. Cause deception with the scepter. That's how this magician is able to trick you out of letting you govern over, letting him govern over you. This is how government started. This is how the monopoly was created. This is what Uncle Sam represent. Uncle Sam has on a top hat, and instead of having a scepter, they making him point his hand. Instead of giving him a wand or a stick, they just making him point his hand to represent the scepter with the index finger. Who is Uncle Sam? Y'all want to know? We already showed you that he's Jesus and that he's the god Noon, the god Osiris is the Baphomet. Narmer, Menes, that Narmer is the Baphomet, man. This is the god Narmer. This is the Sphinx right here, y'all. This the Sphinx. Half man, half beast. That's what the Sphinx is. It's half man, half beast. And by the way, what is the Baphomet? Half man, half beast. This is your original Sphinx. These two serpents can be found on a Narmer palette. I'll show them to you now. This is on Narmer's palette. This is an extension of Narmer palette. Narmer palette show you that Narmer is the Baphomet. Look at here. You see the two snakes together right here? You see Narmer is, listen to me. Look at the symbolism, guys. Narmer is raising one arm and lowering one arm. The Baphomet is raising one arm and lowering one arm. Narmer is raising one arm, lowering one arm. It's the same God, y'all. Sacred geometry don't lie. Let me show you something. You see the snakes wrapped around each other on the Narmer palette? You see the snakes right here on the Baphomet? I hope Sinetta let me on his channel. I hope he let me up there next week. I'm going to go into all this shit. Look at what's written on the Baphomet tombstone. On his footstool, on his pedestal. Eliphas, which is another name of El, or Elegua. Y'all don't hear me. Why all of these deities got the root word El for their first name? Because it's the god Saturn again, y'all. This the Baphomet. This is Uncle Sam. So now I showed you that the Baphomet is Narmer with symbolism. All right? You can see the symbolism. We're going to move on. So look, you got a 5-point star on top of the hat. And look at his face. Now look at here. 5-pointed star right there. And don't he look just like Uncle Sam? Look at this goat's face, man. Look at his face. Now look at this dude's face. It's the same deity, man. Let's move on. Let's show you another form of Elegua. Everybody know about the monopoly, man. And by the way, a monopoly is nothing but a huge pyramid scheme. Government is a monopoly. The root word of money and monopoly is mon, dealing with monotheistic religion, meaning rulership under one God. When you talk about monotheism versus polytheism, neither one of them represent the goddess, because they talking about the belief in one God or many gods. They ain't talking about the belief in the goddess. When you're talking about goddess-centered spirituality, it predates monotheism and polytheism. We're talking about when people revered the womb and the woman and the goddesses on earth. Before people was arguing about gods, we was respecting our women and revering that womb as our creator. Before niggas was debating about gods, that's what we was doing. Before niggas was saying, are you polytheistic or monotheistic? Everybody just knew shit. The woman was the god, the gateway to this place. Let me show you this. So that's why it's the root word mon and money, right? So money is what government is founded upon. The world governments created a huge pyramid scheme. What do you mean, Brother Sanchez, that the governments create a pyramid scheme? The world governments created a huge pyramid scheme, and you're at the motherfucking bottom of it. It's time to wake up. This started in Egypt. The world government, 7,000. You see this pyramid right here? Let me show you something. That's the true meaning of those pyramids 7,000 years ago. Don't you know the pyramid is not revered because it's a fucking rock shaped like a triangle? Don't you know the true reverence of the pyramid lies in the fact that it is the structure of government? Today they got y'all thinking The pyramids are so special because a bunch of niggas pile some bricks on top of each other. Anybody can do that. Letting the doggone History Channel fool y'all. We can't rebuild the pyramids, nigga. Yes, we can. It ain't hard to build them pyramids in Giza. What's hard is to line them up with the stars above. But it ain't hard to pile up no bricks, man. I don't care what you're talking about. We got architecture on the earth now killing the fucking Giza pyramids. They got skyscrapers that's so advanced now and shit. Look at the buildings in Singapore. You telling me we involved in everything but architecture, we still can't defeat the ancient architecture? Get the fuck out of here. They got smart buildings now. Why do they want y'all to look at them pile of bricks as something to revere? So you won't see what the pyramid really mean. So you're gonna give honor to the pharaoh like, whoa, that was an awesome pharaoh that built one of the world monuments. Instead of saying, fuck the pharaoh who built this pyramid, I'd have knocked this piece of shit down if it honor him. Nigga, if I go to Egypt, I will be spitting in the sarcophagus of the pharaoh. Fuck that pharaoh. That was the nigga who created the fucking peasantry system and put my people at the bottom of as debt slaves. It didn't matter if you was black or white. It was about peasants and royalty. During this time, you had white pharaohs and black pharaohs ruling together, and you had poor people that was black and poor people that was white suffering together. This whole shit that we under in America today started in Egypt. We get our flag from Egypt. Who want to debate that? I can show you the American flag on the throne of Asa. Don't play with me, niggas. Everybody know that the American eagle ain't nothing but Horus. Why niggas ain't teaching this to our people? Why niggas get up there and laugh at me just because I talk with a country accent? Listen to the shit I'm saying. Won't y'all do that? Why don't you listen to what I'm saying instead of make fun of the fact that I'm country? Everybody don't talk the same. Yeah, I'm country. But I'm fucking truthful though. I'm teaching the truth. Like I said, the American eagle ain't shit but Horus. You think you free when you get to Kemet, and they just giving you the same motherfucking Americanized Christianity that you was under in the first place. You didn't get free when you left the church and became Pan-African. That's why I never stopped questioning. And look at how much I discovered, because the universe rewarded me for saying, you know what? I'm on a quest for truth. And I will never stop questioning. Because of that, the universe rewarded me. People, they're getting you guys into occult practices without your knowledge. You walking around with a Horus charm on your neck, not knowing, nigga, you should have just got the American eagle. Nigga, you should be walking around with skull and bones on your fucking neck. Now, can y'all see the damn similarity? This is this damn skull and bones, same shit. They're making you get involved with their practice and you don't know it. That skull and bones symbol is the American eagle. It is Horus. It is the unicursal Hetz of Thelema under Aleister Crowley that you see on the left. You know what else it is? Again, the god Saturn right here. That's the god Saturn. This is your six-pointed star. Can't you see that the American eagle is a six-pointed star? Can't you see that? Don't you know why there's a six-pointed star next to your goddamn American flag? Don't you Christians realize Aleister Crowley taught about the dove landing on the cross? Here we go. And Aleister Crowley worshiped the god Ra because he knew that the god Ra was El with the ripples. What the fuck you think them stripes is? Why you think in this symbol It's stripes around the eye. The same reason it was ripples around Saturn. The stripes are the strips or the rips. I just told y'all that. All the symbolism is this, y'all, it ain't no difference. You think that you free, but they giving you a different form of the same indoctrination. So a person will be like, I don't fuck with Aleister Crowley, but don't you know that Horus is the same bird that they revered in Aleister Crowley's cult right here? It was a dove. Okay, so Horus was a falcon, but the mythology is the same. The sacred geometry is the same. And the bird can be different in different cultures. In some cultures, they change the bird based upon the native bird in their land. So there may not be a lot of eagles in China. They may use a mockingbird because their country got more mockingbirds. So don't let the different bird types fool you. Understand what make them the same is that they are all called the birds of heaven in their organizations. In OTO, on this artwork here, that's the sacred bird of heaven. Horus was the same thing. And there go your American eagle. Now look at here. Remember I told you during the debate, if you watched the debate, I showed you in Dogon culture about the dove landing on the cross in antiquity, predating all the other mythologies that came afterward. Here you go, Hebrew Israelites. When you talk about the dove on the cross, they also teach that in OTO as well. This is Aleister Crowley's symbol. So you got to understand that no one has exclusive symbolism, which is why you shouldn't ask dumb questions like, where did civilization start? Sumeria, Kemet. Man, this corruption was a worldwide order, you fools. You're asking the wrong damn question. It ain't where civilization started. We know why our ancestors were civilized prior to government. The question you should be asking is, where did government start? Sumeria, Kemet. I got news for you. Government started like the coronavirus. It started in one area and ended up everywhere like a disease. People didn't say, man, I want y'all to rule over us. These armies went round with crusades, establishing government with bloodshed. Bloodshed and indoctrination. That was a period of hundreds of years where these armies was just going around the whole world indoctrinating people, creating governments. Because after you indoctrinate a person's mind, you now are the one that's governing over it. That's why I'm showing you symbols that we use in our government are also the same ones we use in our religions. Why are your government symbols religious symbols as well? Because government started as religion first. The religious overseers were the true governors of the minds and hearts and souls and even spirits of humanity, and they still are today. They're giving you Jesus to govern your soul, and they're giving you Trump to govern your mind or to govern your mental government. They're giving you the doctor to govern your body, and no part of yourself do you govern as self-master. That's a problem. That's a problem when they got an entity governing your body. You don't govern your body. You don't have full command over your emotions and health. You don't even govern what you eat. You're addicted to bullshit, most of us. And you get sick and someone else is God over your body. And you hope that they heal you too, because if they don't, you're a goner, because you don't govern your own body. You don't think for yourself either. So you don't govern your own mind. You've given your soul to some God, so you don't govern your own soul. The three things that make a human, you don't govern neither one of them: mind, body, and soul. That's the true definition of a slave. It's not enough just to enslave the soul's body and his mind. We want to enslave the slave's soul. It's not enough to just enslave this slave's body and mind. We want his soul too. We want the trinity of what makes him him. And they've succeeded at that. I'm trying to free you. Now, let's keep it moving here. What else? So, the first government or overseers of the mind were religious leaders. Today, they're called politicians, and all of these different people in politics are giving you biblical values, and you voting in the best lord of the land, just like they did in Roman times, in medieval times. You voted for the oppressor that was to oppress you. That ain't no different than your mama telling you to go pick your own switches off the damn tree. And you hate it too. They'll tell you, go and get them switches off the tree. You got to go get your own switches that's finna beat your ass. And they make you elect your own oppressor. It was something else I wanted to go over. So a pyramid, folks, the pyramid is revered in esoteric societies, not because some people piled up some bricks on top of each other. It's because the pyramid is the very structure of government that created inequality on earth. If you look at this pyramid and think that it's something civil about it, you're a fucking fool. Which goes back to the timeline. Because prior to that pyramid, everybody on earth was equal. If you had the strength to toil the land, you can get much as you gave out. Ain't nobody gonna stop you from planting a whole fucking 10 acres of bananas if you want to, because we get to eat too. Everybody benefit in the Garden of Eden times or the pre-dynastic times when people had vegan-based societies, and everywhere you walk, it was an edible plant. Imagine living on an earth where every plant you see can sustain you, just like the Garden of Eden. That was literally how the earth was prior to government and crusades. 7,000 years ago, they started terraforming the earth. And this is why we say most of the places that's deserts today used to be tropical. They'll even tell, even the Pan-Africans will tell you that. Excuse me. Let me get some water. Even the Pan-Africans say Egypt used to be a jungle till they messed it up. Yeah, terraforming is a long practice. It's nothing new. I told you the only way they can create government was to create problems. And the problem, if you want to control people, the first thing you take from them is that which sustain them, which is the food, the fruit that's yielded upon the tree. And now if I take away all that, your trees that sustain you, and burn them up, which they did, and I'm the only one with gardens, now y'all got to buy food from me. And that's why we go to grocery stores today. And you better know that the people who control the government own all the fucking grocery stores. These things are owned by royal families. Can't none of these people who produce any type of produce own land. If Queen Elizabeth owned most of the land we live on, when you think you going to purchase land, that's a lie. People, let me tell you something. We all say, I want to buy me some land and get away. But the truth about it is you can buy some land, but you still got to pay property tax. That's because no one can really own the land. It's owned by the Rothschilds, Rockefellers. Queen Elizabeth owned like a couple 100,000 acres. You know how much land that is? That's at least 2.5 continents that she owned, my nigga. Hundreds of thousands of acres. If you living on her land saying, man, I want to buy some land, they gonna give you the illusion of inclusion. Yeah, I'm still gonna buy me some land because I want to get away from the city, but you still gonna have to pay taxes on that land. That's because ultimately it's really owned by the royal families. I got to roll a blunt, y'all. I get stressed doing this because I don't think it reach enough of our people, man. And I think when people do see it, they just mad that it's true. Fuck, man, I thought Kemet was the truth. Think about it. You done bought 10 unks. You done spent thousands of dollars on Horus chains. You done spent hundreds of dollars on pharaoh hats and shit. Now I'm telling you, it's just indoctrination all over again, and I'm proving it. You don't want to redo your wardrobe. All them books you bought on Kemet. Niggas is buying Narmer pallets and stones and collectibles. And now brother Sanchez proving to them that Kemet ain't nothing to glorify. That's the downfall of the world. They ain't gonna accept it even if they know I'm telling the truth because they're in too deep. A person that can spend tens of thousands of dollars into this Kemeticism, even when you tell them the truth, bro, they invested too much in this shit to just let you come change the paradigm. It's books written on Kemet and all that. Niggas is making millions of dollars off selling books, oils, and it's products out there with the Eye of Ra on the lotion. Cocoa butter with the pyramid on it. And you telling all these folks that have built the economy off this shit, y'all, we worshiping the devil. We worshiping Jesus all over again. We worshiping our oppressor. Even if you right, ain't nobody willing to change all that just for the truth. Why? Because who gives a fuck about the truth, nigga? Really? Who cares about the truth in a world where lies make you rich? Nigga don't give a fuck about no truth. Only thing the truth can do is set you free. It won't make you rich. That's why you got a bunch of rich slaves. Niggas rather be a rich slave than just a free poor man that can think for himself. Let me show you the difference. When you're a rich slave and you start want to think for yourself, you get assassinated. That's the price you pay. I'd rather be free and not have any overseers and make my own money and live a noble, humble life. I ain't gotta be a millionaire. You rather be a rich slave than a poor righteous man who's free of bondage. Ain't no chains on me. It's some chains on Jay-Z though. He can't do what the fuck he wanna do because he's a rich slave. I'd rather just be a poor nigga who free than a rich slave. I know, but a lot of people don't value their freedom. A man is wealthy who is able to freely think for himself and be the sole master of his universe. There's no greater wealth than that. You can't buy that from me with chains and cars. So we in a world where people are weighing their options. They saying I can be a broke nigga like bro Sanchez who make his living from the people's donations. And it's a noble making, a noble earning. I ain't rich. They say I can be like him and have a few little subscribers making that little money and telling the truth Or I can be like a Neil deGrasse Tyson or a Infinite Waters if you want to deal with YouTube. I can be rich, but I won't be free. A lot of these teachers and orators are under contracts. They rent out venues and get booked by companies to come speak at universities. They make a lot of good money. You want to know where these people money come from? It just don't come from selling snake oil. They getting paid by contract to speak at a lot of these events. And some of these speakers make more than what the rappers make, man. Some of these speakers having these business seminars and financial seminars and ancient history, ancient alien seminars and shit like that. They're making more in a seminar than what Young Thug making for a concert. Don't fucking get this shit twisted now. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if y'all know this. So this shit is a business to perpetuate the indoctrination. It's an incentive to perpetuate it. Just like it's an incentive. I ain't gonna get off subject. I was finna talk about coronavirus because I uploaded a video yesterday and they took it down because of the truth that was in it. One of Dr. Fauci's ex-employees came out and butted that she exposed it. I knew they was gonna take the video down. They took it down from everybody's channel. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna upload it on my website and I'm gonna make it available for free. That's what we're gonna do, and I'm gonna do a commercial on it. I got you. One thing at a time, one thing at a time. I know people been emailing me about what happened to the video. I'm gonna make it available. I got you. Let's move on. So yes, like I said, I don't find any glory in Kemet or Egypt. I don't. You shouldn't either. Egypt represents the rise of government, which they're trying to make synonymous with civilization, but they're two different things. A civilized human being doesn't require governing. Let me put the timeline back up. Let me actually delete a lot of these from my presentation now that we've used them. So bear with me, guys. Let me get rid of that. I'll leave that one up for teaching purposes. We'll probably leave that one up. But now you see why the goddess wrapped her legs around her head. All right, she was representing the flat earth. You see it? Is all connected. The path of the sun and moon makes one connected figure 8. It connects. There, in other words, ain't no loose ends on it, like the Ouroboros snake. So when you talk about the Ouroboros, one of the first forms of the Ouroboros snake is this goddess that you're looking at here. And just for the sake of sacred geometry, what I would do for you awesome students today, if you would do for me, hit the like button. What I would do for you is pull up that image and we can get some more syncretism in. Check this out. Hit the like button for me, guys. There you go. There you go. So the goddess represents the tree of life, or what they also call the Ouroboros. She's half woman, half snake. Or you can say it's a fish because she comes in both forms: fish, snake, mermaid, reptilian goddess. Yep, all of that. Because you want an animal with scales, because this is how we get ma'at. Scales and scales are the same. The pattern of a snake represents balance, folks. It represents the same scales that ma'at carry. Open your third eye. Read between the language. Understand why we say the things we say. All right, now let me pull up something. We went over this already. So we showing you how the serpent knowledge was corrupted. The serpent knowledge was given to us by the goddesses in its uncorrupted form. But when they started giving you stuff like this, you started worshiping these gods instead of unlocking the secrets of the serpent or the universe, the sine wave, that which powers every living thing. The sine wave is what the snake or the serpent originally represented. So now I'm going to move through these quickly and we'll keep it moving. Hold on. I want to get some of these off of here because I got too much of stuff up there and it's confusing me. So thank you for your patience. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. Thank you for your patience. If you like live presentations and enlightenment, you are in the right place. I never let you down. And if you show up and I tell you some stuff that you've already heard before, I failed you. The purpose of learning is to get new things. You're not learning if you show up to a live stream and you hear the same shit all the time. Yeah, that's right. What's right? Because you heard it a lot of times. Like they say, what you don't know won't hurt you. We say that so much, we say it like it's true. What you don't know won't hurt you. Let me blindfold you near the Grand Canyon and you don't know you by a cliff edge. What you don't know gonna hurt the hell out of your ass then, ain't it? Let me pour the pin on a grenade and put it in your pocket and you don't know what a grenade is. What you don't know gonna get your ass blowed to little shibbly chunks then, ain't it, huh? But when you repeat some dumb shit for generations, you begin to see it as true. Then somebody like me come and show you something different than what we was hearing. And just because it sound different, you say, nah, his research ain't right. I ain't never heard that. That's the purpose of me teaching you, giving you something you never heard. If I tell you the same shit over and over, that's just indoctrination, man. But we've become to accept indoctrination as truth. You see what I'm saying? People like to show up and hear the same shit every meeting, every Sunday, every debate. And if it ain't the same shit, they'll get mad at you that you broke protocol and you saying something new. Hold up, bro, that ain't what I've been hearing. Everybody said that the Kemet, that the Egypt was the first civilization. Bro, Sanchez, you got pseudoscience. It's pseudo because you never heard it. Because I'm saying something different than the narrative that we've been fed for generations. I'm going against your indoctrination. So when you say some people ain't familiar with or never heard, they automatically think it's wrong. They associate the fact that they never heard it before with it being incorrect. So no matter how much sense it make, it can be true. You can show all the evidence like what I'm doing now. But since they never heard this before, man, that nigga doing pseudoscience. Regardless of how much truth it is I'm dropping, this is new to them. And people don't like new shit. They like their regular indoctrination. They like their regular programming. You know what I'm saying? But if we want new results, we're going to have to consider new ideologies. Because all of these ideologies that we've been under are linked to the same God, which was Adam. What did God give Adam? The power over the earth. I'm not making this up, Hebrew Israelites. When they was kicked out of that garden, God told Adam, you're going to have power over the inhabitants of the earth, and that go for the man, woman, children, and animals. So if you think about that, God gave Adam power over you too. Because in the book, God didn't say, Adam, I just want you to rule over your family. No, God told Adam, I'm giving you dominion over the earth for future generations. Every man, woman, and child, Adam. Go read the book. Now, how was Adam able to rule into the future? Because the concept of God and governments passed to their children. The kingdom is passed from the king to the son. These people's succession have been passed on for 7,000 years. They've been passing on a kingdom. The Bible is a book of manifest destiny. The Bible is a book of manifest destiny. And the first president or first world leader, that first world leader were the first world leaders. They pay homage to the first king in Egypt, because without him, the concept of government wouldn't even be here. You got to think about that. Who sat around saying, you know what? I want to control everybody's mind and tax them and create money and peasants and dumb them down and create problems so I can be the God and create the solution for it. Just like the story of that one fireman. It was a fireman who was an arsonist. He was going around setting shit on fire because he was bored and they didn't get a lot of calls. So he would go and set shit on fire so they can go put it out. He created the problem because he wanted to be the God and be the solution. That's how government came to be. That's why government is synonymous with God. That's why government is synonymous with God. God is a governor. Would we need God if the devil didn't exist? No, we wouldn't. But you want to hear what's deep about it? Guess who created the devil? God. Just like that fireman created the fire. See, if it ain't no fire, the city gonna start cutting money from the fire department. The city gonna say, look, we paying these firemen $20 an hour and we don't even have a one fire a year. Let's take it down to $13 an hour. So hold on, man. I need to make some fires now. I need to create some problems to convince the people you do need this hero and you should pay me the amount I said. What do you pay God to be your hero? You pay your soul. The ultimate price. But that same God created the devil you running from. This is how government established itself. You're reading how government established itself in the form of mythology. So you're reading about a God that only could rule over the earth because of a problem that was created. And that problem comes from the very God that seeks for your soul. You have to pay for your service. See, for them police to patrol your hood, they got to tax you. Taxes come out of your money to pay them. For that God to come to your rescue, well, he want your soul. You got to give him your soul. That's a big price, buddy. Just because you scared of a boogeyman. See how they gamed y'all? Now listen. This pharaoh that you see called Atum is called Adam in the Bible. And that was the pharaoh that ruled over the entire earth for a couple hundred years his kingdom ruled the entire earth, not just Egypt. This was Pharaoh Narmer represent the beginning of world order. This is what the Kemetic folks not telling y'all. Pharaoh Narmer didn't just rule Egypt. He ruled he ruled every continent. He traveled around the world and met with the leaders on every continent like the Pope do. Y'all get what I'm saying? You know how the Pope go to every continent and every leader in every continent respect the Pope? It's because the Pope is the world order, the overseer. This is like, it's like a dude who got a bunch of dope houses. Each dope house got their leader, but that dude who own all them dope houses, he come around and collect his money, and he's the fucking big dude over all of the motherfuckers. He's the order over all the different houses or worlds or continents. So the Pope is the true power that unifies all the governments. But the reason he appear as a religious entity is so you won't see that the wars are funded by the same motherfuckers. You won't see the conflict of interest if he come in a robe with a cross. You won't see that this man who just spoke with the Middle East governor, spoke with the American governor, he's supposed to be so religious, but he couldn't stop the war. That let you know he's part of the royal families that's funding these wars, getting our children to kill each other. If he's so for the Bible, why he go to these different continents and don't tell them, look here, man, y'all respect me. You even kissing my hand. I don't want them children going to war. Whatever the problem is, we're going to get in front of this Bible and we're going to talk it over like men of God. Because apparently all you world leaders respect the Pope, but y'all ain't following the Bible. Well, actually, y'all are. The Bible speaking two different languages. You just following the part of manifest destiny, not the slave script. But people will see that. People will say, hold up, man. The Pope just left that country. Then he just left that country. And them two countries blowing each other up. And both of their leaders just kissed the Pope hand. Hold up. Y'all respect the Pope so much and he's supposed to be a Christian figure. You kiss the Pope hand, then press the button to drop a bomb on a village. Y'all don't, come on. The Pope supposed to be a Christian, but he don't be fucking trying to tell them leaders, look, why y'all beefing? Why y'all shooting each other up? It's because the Pope funding the shit. The people behind the Pope funding both sides of the fucking war. So remember what I'm telling you when they said Adam was given power in the Bible to rule over the earth. The bloodline of Atum is what rules the earth today. And that was a big ass family because it's worldwide. This man went round and his offspring went round having sex and embedding themselves into different continents, and they established government. See, listen, people. When they went around the world establishing government, one of the rules after they defeated the army that they was fighting was to impregnate the women there. And that's to establish their genetics into the lineage of the indigenous people of that land. Don't think they was just raping them people for nothing. American soldiers rape the people today for nothing just because they horny as hell. But back in these days, when they was establishing governments and royalty, they was raping the people on the land that was powerful, that had influence, and making sure that the enemy's offspring merges with the land that I just conquered. And that way we'll be one big family and they'll forget that I was ever the enemy. So after you conquer the land, you marry the land. And that is the exact terminology they use too. You marry the land. And that's when all your soldiers and all your chiefs and shit go to raping the most powerful people of the land you just conquered. And the children get raped too, the girls and shit. And that way, they intercept your lineage and your genetics and shit with theirs. Wow, I never thought about that. Maryland, yeah, that's deep. Now, Atum is the god that represents the bloodline that rules the world today. They call it the Merovingian bloodline. But Atum was the one initiated the world order that we're under today. Something else I want to share with you. In this collage, there's a little monkey. Little monkey down there. Let me see something real quick. Remember the Lion King? That monkey name is Rafiki. He comes from the Lion King. I want to break some down to you. One of the gods that represent Jesus is the god Ra. Ra is a sun god, and that's why some of these images got the halo around the head or the corona, like the bottom right corner, the Statue of Liberty. This is all related to the sun god too. And that god, that sun god was named Ra. So Rafiki in the Lion King is another form of it. That monkey is another form of the magician. Remember in the Lion King, what did the monkey do with that stick? He practiced magic with it. That monkey practiced magic with that stick. That monkey in the Lion King practiced magic with that stick. Now, who is that monkey? Let me show you, because this is not nothing new. This is where Rafiki come from, y'all. Kemet. They used to worship that monkey. And guess what? That monkey was a form of the first pharaoh Narmer. He took a monkey form too. This is why they teach you that you come from monkeys. Let me show you this shit. You want to know where the monkey man come from, the Bigfoot concept come from? It come from them establishing government, Darwinism, evolution, which leads to today's eugenics program. Eugenics is an old concept, people. It's also where you get the name Eugene from, which is come from the word eugenics, showing you how long eugenics have been around, because Eugene was the name of a lot of kings and rulers. And everything about establishing government depends on eugenics. That's how you alienate the people that's indigenous to the land, with eugenics. If you read the Bible, you'll see where they even get the foundation for eugenics from. And I'm going to be talking about eugenics in the future more in detail. Let's talk about this monkey, though. This monkey was worshipped in Africa, and he's an ugly fella because he got a human penis. Where else do you see a monkey with a human penis? Right here. That beast, that monkey, that goat with the man penis. See there? The monkey with the man penis been around a long time. People, this is the first form of bestiality. It started in Kemet. Humans having sex with animals. Right here. So in that story up here, you can see, I think that is, I always mix it up. You have the body of a saw. You have a little Cupid having sex with him. Not only is it gay sex, is bestiality. But when you hear this from the Kemetic people, they sell it to you like it's just symbolism and it's some kind of deep stuff that you're not getting. No, this is fucking perversion. This is fucking a pervert thought of this. You couldn't express the story with better symbols than another man fucking a bird, boy. You got a man fucking a bird, boy. Ain't nothing you can tell me to make it right. There's other symbolism you can use to say whatever you wanted to say without having a grown man fuck a bird, boy. This is porn right here. This is child porn and animal porn that you're looking at. If I showed you this on a tape, you would be mad at me, but you don't care if they show you this in mythology. And that's the light picture. On the real picture, the pharaoh got his dingaling sticking up going into the bird. But I didn't want to show that one because I don't want to be too graphic today. So check this out. This is bestiality, folks. Humans having sex with animals. You want to know where bestiality come from? It come from Kemet, y'all. It come from Kemet. If this is in your spirituality, you know it's in your physicality. Everybody knows shit happen in the spiritual realm first. The seed starts in the spiritual realm before it goes to the physical realm. This is why you had 2 gay pharaohs that they never teach you about. 2 of them pharaohs was gay. And about 75% of the pharaohs was bisexual. That's why they wore makeup and eyeliner. They preferred boys over women. And if you go to the Middle East today, it's the same thing in Egypt. They beat their women to death and treat their women like shit. And they fucking think it's a delicacy to have sex with a young boy. That is like that in the Middle East now, especially in Egypt. It's been like that ever since the Pharaoh Narmer. People, y'all, people are, see, listen, you got to think about the artwork in front of you. Whoever thought about this had something on their mind that was sick. Somebody who drew this art was familiar with a man fucking a bird. Now, I'm not gonna lie. It's porn online that you can watch and see men fucking birds, cows, horses, you name it. Probably even snakes today. It's out there. The problem we need to ask, the question we need to ask is, where did it originate from? Because it starts in the mind. A nigga don't just walk outside and have sex with a man. He think about it first. He entertain the thought of it. And then if he's aroused by those thoughts, he go and seek it in this physical world. This is how a man a gay man becomes gay from the psyche. The same way you become straight from a psyche. Or you may even have a straight man to think about that shit and be like, oh no. Your brain won't let you ever have that thought again because it makes you want to vomit, like to even picture yourself gay if you're straight. So what I'm showing you is how all of our actions or what we become starts in the mind first. We entertain it first. Just like me. I sat around lusting for big girls. That's my thing. I like my woman with some meat on her. I like petite girls too, but I do like women with the meat on them. You feel me? So how did I know I liked it that? Because I lusted in my mind for Jill Scott. You see what I'm saying? I lusted in my mind. You know what I'm saying? So You know, when you look at art like this, somebody thought in their sick mind, ooh, shit, I wouldn't mind having sex with a cow or a bird. It's people like that on the earth today, y'all. It's millions of people who are involved with animal sex. And they do have sex with birds too. So when you look at this, who's to say it wasn't a reality? A lot of homosexuality was going on in Egypt. And pictures like this show you that it was a part of their spiritual system for gay shit to happen. A little boy bird messing with the penis of a man bird. If it was the other way around and the Christians had that story, the Kemetic folks would be crucifying them for it. I can show you pictures of Geb sucking his own cock. That's gay to me. But you know what I heard a Kemetic person say? Well, if it's heels, that ain't gay. No, bro, hold up, dog. Let me share my screen. Hold up. Nope. No. 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 If I suck my own cock, I'm gay, buddy. Yes, I'm gay, bro, because it's still same sex. If I suck another man's cock, that's me having sex with the same sex. If I suck my cock, I'm not a fucking woman. I'm still having sex with the same sex. It's still gay. Geb is gay. We can see gay shit all through Egypt. All right, I'm going to open up the panel too and allow people to come up and debate and do all of that. So look at what I'm showing you here. Let's take that off now. So this was the one of the earliest forms of the Baphomet in ancient, well, I can't say ancient because anything with Baphomet is modern or new world. But this was the oldest form of the Baphomet in Africa. And people still go to this statue today to worship it. The question is, why don't your Kemetic folks and Pan-Africans talk about this? Because the name Pan come from this god. I keep telling y'all that. You call yourself a goddamn Pan-African, but you ain't going to the statue of Pan to pay respect, nigga. They been had us worshiping Pan. See, if they do that, then they'll expose it, y'all. If the Pan-Africans literally go to this statue and worship Pan in Africa, they cover blown. People gonna be like, oh, you mean to tell me I've been worshiping Pan? That's why I'm a Pan-African? Yes. The Africans who adopted the worship of the god Pan became Pan-African. Now, if you go to Africa today, there's still some tribes who worship the goddess, and they don't agree with nothing Pan-Africans teach. Pan-Africans trying to tell you that their ideology is the normal ideology on the whole continent. It's not. Theirs is the newest one. Theirs represent when Africans started to be forced to worship the goat god. All the Africans that erected statues of Pan and started to follow the new religion of their oppressor were started to be called Pan-Africans. Remember that. It has nothing to do with regional aspects and geometry like they try to say the word pan mean. Nope. It means like a pan knob on a radio. We were all upright and they panned us and knocked us down, leaned us to one side, which is monotheism under the goat god Pan. So they unbalanced the scales of the great mother Ma'at. because the scales sit like this. But when you come with monotheism, that type of chaos is unbalanced or pandemonium. That's why they call it a pan knob on the radio. You're not getting a balanced signal. If the pan knob is not pan, the music go equally through both ears. But if the pan knob is pan, you get an unbalanced signal. And that's what religion and panic and pandemonium giving us, unbalance. Okay? And that was the whole purpose of it. So it created pandemonium or chaos or unbalance under this god Pan. And everybody that accepted this god became, in Africa, they became to be known as Pan-Africans. So this is why Pan-Africans all worship the Baphomet, whether they know it or not. And I'm proving it right now. Listen to them talk. All Pan-Africans say the same thing. Narmer is the first world ruler. And this is Narmer in his Baphomet form. This is the god Narmer right here. All these images I'm showing you are the god Narmer or Atum. He would be called by many names in many different places through many different times. They will recreate the god in many different ways. This is why this god here carried a 1-2. His name was Oans. And guess what? That's where you get the name John from. The name John or On come from this god, On right here, On. On is how we get the name John. So you know that J is silent, or Yan. Yan is done, like, oh, represent rebirth, resurrection. This is what this fish god name is synced to, Yan or John. John is Yan, like Jacob is Yakub. Okay? John the Baptist was the God that baptized men before Jesus. He was the God performing resurrections. He was another form of Christ. He said, I come to prepare the way for Christ. He was a form of Christ before they had blended. John was a deity that was still linked to the fish gods, Dagon, and all of them other gods, fish gods they had in medieval time. But they was trying to blend all of their fish gods with other people's concept of the mother goddess. Like how I showed you earlier, the dove goddess with her wings open became Jesus on the cross with a dove. They're trying to blend all of their Pan like Jesus with the mother shit. That's why Jesus talking about you gotta be born through me, but he ain't got a vagina. The great mother had the vagina who was saying that first. So they was trying to blend their patriarchal gods with the goddesses of the old world. This is why these gods got titties and dicks, and they're she-male deities like Jesus, a damn dude that can give birth. What did Adam do? Adam gave birth to goddamn Eve, and God cut a pussy in his rib cage and put the woman out of it. Everybody know God made him a womb or a womb. The woman's pussy is a womb, an open womb that life come out of. So they gave Jesus open wounds and told you life come out of Jesus. These dudes are personifying a female vagina, and y'all don't see it. So when you have a man or a male god personifying a female trait, you get a Baphomet creature. Confused god, a she-male deity. And whatever is in our spirituality bleeds into our physicality. So because everyone is worshiping a she-male god, we live in a she-male society. Everywhere you see people under this Baphomet energy, she-males are prevalent. I'm not making this up. People that still worship the goddess and the old world traditions like the Bushmen, ain't no homosexuality in their culture. It ain't. Let me show you. Like the Dogon, bro, show me the she-males in the Dogon culture. I want to know where the she-males at in the Dogon culture. Ain't no she-males in no Dogon culture. What about the Bushmen? Ain't no she-males in these cultures, y'all. Ain't no men walking around like women because they still connected to original matriarchal spirituality. There's no way a man would try to beat a woman if he revere her and revere the fact that he came through her. He would be too busy thanking her, not trying to be her and mimic her. You see what I'm saying? When in Baphomet cultures, they teach that the woman is just mere concubine. She's just a tool you use to get a nut off. So it is nothing reverent about her, which is why in a over-sexualized society, you would have men turning over to be transsexuals and shit like that. Because in these Baphomet societies, a lot of this shit play off as confused sex choices or homosexuality. When you got a deity, why you think so many homosexuals in the church, y'all? They serve a God that's a dude, but he gives birth. They read the story of Adam. Let me show you something. The same story you read about Adam giving birth to Eve was Zeus giving birth to Athena, his wife. I keep telling you Adam and Zeus are the same thing because Zeus is Jesus, which is Jesus. And Jesus is a form of Adam. People, it's the same deity being told in different times in different places. Now, let me point something out. So, look at here. You got Eve being born out of Adam's rib. And God cut a slit in Adam's rib. Don't y'all know that mean God made Adam a pussy? Open up your mind and see the corruption they giving you. Open it up and listen what I'm telling you. God cut open Adam and made a slit or a wound for him to give birth to Eve out of it. Y'all, this is sick. Now listen. The Creator made a cut on your mama for her to give birth out of. Why y'all don't see that it's the same thing? You call that cut that the Creator put on your mama a pussy, but you don't call this one. You don't want to come to the grips that Adam was a she-male or a Baphomet deity. I don't care where you put the pussy at. It's a pussy. I don't care if you put it on a rib or on the head. That's a pussy. That's a womb. And this is the same. And we got to get back to the truth, y'all. That's why I'm talking about the Great Mother as opposed to the Sumerian gods and Asar and Osiris and all this shit. Gay gods. Osiris, Enki, the names of gay gods. Gay god. Any God that rule alone is suspect. Any dude that live alone and you never sin with no women is suspect. It's too many fine women out here for you to be a handsome man in this apartment, and every time I come over here, you ain't got no hoes. Nigga, you suspect. All these women around and we never see you with one, you suspect. Look, any God that rule alone and don't want no woman is suspect. And the same goes for Asa, Osiris, and all of them. So look at the symbolism, people. Look at, this is the god Noom in Kemet, which is the creator god that created man. And you see the god of Kemet is the goddamn Baphomet. I'm gonna tear y'all ass up. I'm gonna tear your ass up with these switches. You gonna learn to respect me. I want fucking equality. Cause guess what? When I feel like I won that debate, right? But now I feel like I gotta go in on Kemet and all that. I'm playing chess right now. I'm trying to piss some people off. They know what I'm doing. They know what I'm doing. Don't act cool with me to try to embarrass me. And you know what else the Hebrews was doing? They was coming in the chat room under troll accounts, rooting for themselves. Now that's some lame shit. By the spirit of Yahweh, Shah, shimmy, shimmy, yabba, yabba, shawa, shawa, shimmy, shimmy. Shimmy, 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 yap, 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 shimmy, hop, yap. Shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, nigga. Then some nigga called in and was like, Guerilla Hebrew gonna know what I'm saying, but Sanchez ain't. Kabbalabak and garlic salt and goddamn gagagat and gagagat. You heard what I said, Guerilla? And Guerilla was like, you said calamari and garlic salt. That's all I heard, nigga. Niggas think that's cute. Nigga, you know what'll be cute if you niggas learn how to speak English correctly. The nigga called me Sanchez. You can barely speak English and you trying to learn Hebrew. That's our people's problem, man. Learn your motherfucking own language first, nigga. Whoever that nigga was called in talking about some Kabbalabak, Kabbalashak, Kabbalabak. Nigga, you need to do ad-libs for the Migos, nigga. The Migos be doing shit like that. Young Thug them got them crazy ad-libs. Making money machine noises. AK noise. You niggas can do some ad-libs for the Migos. Think about if a nigga hit a line walking down the street on my way to the store. Shimmy. Saw my nigga Doc, so I bought him some dope. Shimmy yap yap in the middle of that shit. Hold on a minute, guys. Hold on. Think about that though. If in between a nigga lines you had Guerilla Hebrew. If a nigga was like walking to the store with my gun in the hand, Yahweh, Then I saw my nigga, then I gave him a hand shower. Nigga, when a Hebrew say, I know what I'm gonna hit, dude. That shit sound like any given minute a nigga can be like, by the powers of your him and shower, Shaba, Mr. Lover, man, Shaba. I know Shaba got to be a Hebrew word, cause Shaba come from the word Shabbat, right? Sabbath. Why don't you Hebrews be saying Shaba? I want to, if I was a Hebrew, my name would be Chief Shaba Shalimar. You know, there was a singing group named Shalimar. Yeah, that's a Hebrew name, Shalimar Shaba. Y'all nigga, Shaba. I bet you Hebrews drink Shastas. The official drink of Hebrew Israelites, nigga. Shasta. That's a Hebrew word, though. I want to do Hebrews on this drink company. Shasta. Shaba, Shaba, I should give you boy Shasta. Hebrews listen to Shaba while drinking Shasta, saying shimmy, shimmy, yama, yama, shimmy, Shasta. Shimmy, shimmy, yama, shimmy, Shaba. Shaba. Captain Tazariot looked like the Black Ranger on that picture. I ain't gonna lie though. These niggas do look like Power Rangers though. Like, bro, I won't smoke with Hebrews. Can't you see it? I just beat up y'all little gorilla and now I'm being disrespectful. No, I'm not. This is not disrespect. We joke. We joke all the time. Hebrews called me a weak dude when I was debating Guerilla Hebrew. Guerilla called me weak. I fucks with Guerilla though. He got decorum. You know, I really fucks with Hebrews. I don't dislike them. I love them brothers, man. No bullshit. I'm just trying to make them mad so I can get some smoke. Because you know what I found out? Hebrews don't leave off them street corners. They only gonna debate people they think they can win. Them niggas, no Hebrew would come up here and debate me. But you got so much strength through your Lord. You scared of bro Sanchez, Captain Tazariot. Yahweh shall failed you. He didn't give you the courage to fight against the real fuck. Okay, much love to Pastor Bennett, bro, but you wanted to debate Pastor Bennett over me. I bet you out of this whole debate week, the debate with my name in the title gonna have the most views, bro. This is a fact. People gonna show up when bro Sanchez debating because niggas like to see me debate. And in my future debates, I ain't gonna have that much pause like I had. I'm gonna go in like I'm going now. Because that's a handicap. I really want the light. He was calm. And when he did turn up, it was not on no shit like how I would do. So if I would have been up there acting crazy, it would have made me look like I'm losing and it wouldn't have looked right. So I played the game right. Couldn't really go in like that. I'm about to open up the panel in a minute, guys. I'm about to wrap up this little slideshow right now. I ain't asked nobody for an email yet. Wait till I ask for the emails because I don't even have the Hangouts open right now. And if any Hebrews or any debaters out there want to debate, we'll let you up first. We'll let you come up first. We'll make sure you get to come up. We'll make sure you have all the time you need to teach us and do your presentation. That's why I'm doing my teaching now. So when y'all get up here, I ain't got to interrupt, and then you can take over and do what you want. So if you think I'm wrong on something, come and teach it. Look, I don't got an unbiased platform like a lot of people. You can come teach on my shit. You can correct me live in front of my people. I care more about having the truth than winning debates. That's just a fact. So if you come up here with the truth, I'll take that L because I really get a W. You know why? I was wrong and my brother corrected me. I don't look at this shit as an L, man. And that's the problem with the debates today. That's the problem with debates today. If I'm debating somebody and they right, I'm wrong, I'm going to admit during the debate. I'm the type of nigga that'll laugh it off. Yeah, he got me on this one. He got me on this one. I give him that. He got me. He got me. So I learned something new. Appreciate that from my brother. I don't know everything. Appreciate that, bro. He got me on this one. He got me. He got me. I'm that type of dude. To me, it ain't an L. I've been corrected. I learned something now. That L means learn. L means learn. So it's a W for real. Because the brother corrected me. Don't you know if I lose 3 debates tomorrow, my subscribers still gonna grow and people still gonna donate to me and people still gonna learn from me and people still gonna rock with me, people still gonna support me. Dude, if I lose 100 debates, ain't none of that gonna change. But luckily for me, I'm undefeated. I think my nickname should be W. What up, bro, Sanchez? That'll be W, please. Can you call me by my name, nigga? W. How do you spell that? Let me show you niggas how you do it. I'm gonna give you my full name. Moving into the future so y'all can put some respect on my goddamn name. Check this out. Cause you niggas need to know this. Cause some of y'all ain't putting no respect on your boy name. You see this? This is my full name, nigga. That's my first name. All right? That's my first name. My middle name is... And my last name is... That's all. There you go. First, middle, last. That's my name, W. That's your boy. Damn, the camera tripping. Hold up. Let me lay hands on it. Got to lay them hands on it. In the name of Jesus, I need you to focus. In the name of Jesus, I need you to focus. Uh-oh, them hands ain't working. Uh-oh, there we go. It's focusing. There we go. Lay hands on that motherfucker. In the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus, I need you to focus. There we go. All right. Let's get on with it. So this is the God of creation in Kemeticism. What I'm telling you is that if you find glory in Egypt, you're worshiping the Baphomet. This is the Baphomet, guys. The god Noom is the Baphomet, which became Jesus. Don't you realize this same story was told in the Bible, that God made man from clay? But this the question you gotta ask. Why didn't Noom make a woman? Huh, I just heard him right there. This is why they shouldn't fuck with me. This is why y'all better stop playing with me. The biblical God didn't make no woman from dirt. He put the woman out of Adam's rib. And the same thing happened here in Kemet. The God Noom made the first man, and the woman came from that man. But they telling you that that's why the woman is a lesser being. This is why I told you this is a patriarch religion. It's got a disdain for women. If the man was made by the hands of God, and you was just made from the man, then you weren't made from God, women. In other words, Adam was made by God's hands. Eve was made from pulling a little piece out of Adam, which make her the lesser vessel. She wasn't made by the hands of God. See? If you look at this Baphomet God and what he's wearing on his head, you ought to know now where the top hat come from. This is the Baphomet, guys. This is Papa Lekba. Look at him with his scepter and his top hat. Scepter, top hat. Scepter, top hat. Same symbolism. That voodoo god Lekba or Eligua was a creative god in voodoo culture. So you see the syncretism and similarities. Here's the deception. If you think you're made out of dirt, we're going to treat each other like dirt. This was how the Baphomet created chaos. The pot that he's on is a potter's wheel dealing with man being made out of clay. And he's sitting on a throne, which shows you where we get the American flag from. Now check it out, right? Here's how it fucked us up, right? This is how it hurt us. Before we were taught that we was made off the dirt of the ground, we were taught that we was made out of light. Think about that. In the pre-dynastic world, humans were born from an idea conceived out of the mind of the great womb or great mother. Creation unfolded in the state that we see it, meaning God didn't come down here and pick up some dirt and form a man. People, they want you to think less about yourself. God created everything on earth, then picked up some dirt to make you with it. This is the kind of indoctrination that created chaos and made the peasants fight each other, made us start to think less of each other. A God that made you out of dirt. Now, guess what's so crazy? I want everybody to feel your arm right now. Just touch your face. Go outside and touch the dirt. If you think those are the same, you a fool. If you really believe you was made out of dirt, you wouldn't take no goddamn baths now, would you? If you really believe you was made out of dirt, why would you wash the dirt off of you? That's like a snowman trying to clean the snow off of him. Like a fool. I ain't made out of no damn clay or no dirt. Let me tell you something. When you die and your body decompose, it don't turn into dirt. It turn into ashes, which is different. Just like if you got an apple sitting on the table, if you leave that apple on the table for a year, it'll decompose, but it won't turn into dirt. It'll turn into a black, gooey, just organic material like dead fruit. It'll be very soft and mushy, and it'll have that little dead fruit smell. And what'll happen? The fruit flies will come eat it up. That's what happens to you. You're a piece of fruit. You're like your own fruit. And when you die and decompose, you're gonna get jelly, like get soft and blowed up and turn into like how the apple do. Soft as hell, the smell of rotten fruit or a dead body. And what's gonna happen? The fruit flies come eat your fruit up too, the maggots, the worms. See, those maggots ain't eating dead dirt. They're eating the organic material that was you. So if somebody want to say we are made of dirt because we turn back the dirt, no, you don't. You turn back to spiritual ash. In other words, not the ash that I'm smoking. See, that's the kind of ash you get during cremation. So if you get cremated, yeah, it'll be this kind of ash. But if you just let your body decompose, it'll be more of a dust and it won't be dirt. Somebody can take that dust and look at it under a microscope. It'll be DNA. It ain't no damn dirt. Your DNA ain't dirt. I'm telling you right now. They find dead body. They find the location of a dead body or where somebody said a dead body was. The killer get locked up, and before he die, he like, okay, I'm gonna tell the truth where I hid the body at. 50 years later, they go to that spot, they dig up, they don't find nobody. They just find the clothes. But the body's gone. But they able to take samples of the soil and they can say, we do got some DNA from the person that in question. So the fact that you can distinguish DNA from dirt show you dirt ain't DNA. Now let's go back here. We're not made out of clay. We're not made out of dirt. We're made out of consciousness. And when you're no longer conscious, your consciousness fades away from this world. And that's called decomposition. All right, hold on a bit. Hold up a second. Listen what I'm saying. We're not made out of dirt. They wanted us to believe that so we can think low of ourselves. So just like the globe programming, but I ain't gonna get into that now. But they made man small, basically. Like how they made the earth small with the globe, they made man small. How the hell does a goat create a human? I mean, you really got to think about this, right? They telling you the animals created the damn man. Fucking bird and a goat making a man. And they think this shit cute just because it's old. Give a fuck how old it is. They dumb, and the folks who drew this shit and thought about it was stupid. Old don't make it right or make it make sense because it's old. Anybody with disagreements, we can debate respectfully. I would glad to hear opposing viewpoints. Now let's do some more syncretism so I can open up the panel for debaters. Here is the god Osiris. And we just want to show you the image on the throne is where we get the American flag. The throne sits upon the ripples. Remember, this god Osiris is showing you one eye, and he's sitting upon the stripes or the ripples. I'm pointing out the symbolism to you so that you can see he's the god Saturn. He's the devil. Saturn is Satan. Saturn is Satan. This God that sits upon the stripes, showing you the one eye, is Satan. Look. One eye, and he sits upon the stripes or the ripples. This is the same deity, fam. This is the same deity. Now let's move on. Let's sink into some more. Here he go again. Because this God was said to create the cosmos right here, Saturn. This is why they say Saturn used to be the center or the sun. When they say Saturn was the sun, the word sun means S-U-N, which derives from the word S-E-N, which is the root word of senator. Also C-E-N for century, sense. CEN is sin, which is the root word of center. That's why the sun is the center of the solar system. Hold on, everybody. Wait a second. All right. If you just tuning in, you missed a hell of a lot. So don't even try to figure it out. Wait till the video completely upload and watch it from the beginning. Now let me finish what I was doing. So the God that shows you the one eye and sits upon the ripples or the stripes is the God Saturn, El, or the God Satan. This is what I was trying to tell him in the debate. Why Jesus is called El Shaddai, and he got the cross, right? The cross, the arm spread on the cross. Now let's keep it moving. Right here, the cross is on the head. What I'm showing you is this. All of these deities are interpretations of the same concept, told in different ways at different times by different people. You see what I'm saying? This is the secret of the occult. And this is where they get the top hat from. Look at the hat dress right there. Look at here. Come on, people. Look at this hat. This is a top hat. Let me show you something, man. Look. So when you look at this hat from a two-dimensional perspective, look at the sacred geometry. It's not just a box. It's making a cone. If it continues to go up, it'll be a witch hat. This is how you get the witch hat. People, I'm not making this up. Let me show you something. This is where you get the witch hat and the top hat from. That go the wand that the magician holds. Scepter, hat. This is magic, y'all. What you think that he's doing? He's magically creating man from clay. There wasn't no magic involved. It was imagination involved. The creator is pondering you into existence. You're a thought. And when the creator starts to forget you, we call that dying, death. Then the creator say, I remember him, and you're born again. We're made in the image or the imagination of the Most High. The Most High didn't create a physical world. Ain't no physicality. How did the Most High have water to create oceans? The Most High didn't create the oceans with water. The Most High created the oceans with thought. Thought. I'm creating an ocean in my mind right now. It's a pink one with green dolphins in it. And the green dolphins are swimming. Guess what? They have their own consciousness. I ain't telling them where to go. They swimming around my ocean right now in my mind. You just created a whole nother realm that must exist in the ether. Think about what I'm telling you guys. You exist in the thought of a greater being that actually had an idea called air, earth, water, fire, humans, birds. And it didn't make them, it just thought them. And you're the living thought or the living image or the living imagination. And when the creator forgets this human called Bro Sanchez, I stop breathing. But the creator only forgets you for a while. Then it remembers you. Now think about it. What are we saying? Remember. Because when you're forgotten, you're dismembered. meaning you decomposed, chopped up by the reaper, the ripper. Then when you're remembered, it's like the story of a saw when they put the body back together again in your next mama. You're remembered by the Most High, but he remembers you on a different realm. So when you die here, the Most High just forgetting you in this realm is remembering you in another one. It's remembering that, hey, this motherfucker was greater than that kindergarten. I just had to remind myself that he was greater than that kindergarten world by putting him in there. But he showed me, damn, I got him in the wrong class. The good die young. You're moving on and passing over to a new grade. You're being dismembered and remembered. All right, let's move on. That's Papa Lekba. We can take him off. We showed you how he's the Baphomet. Look at the horns on the head here and the scepter. And the scepter here. Because the scepter represents the phallus. You do know that resurrection is represented by the scepter. And that's why we call it an erection when your penis get on hard. Erection is the latter word of resurrection. It comes from two words, you Hebrews. Get your notebooks. Rise, erection. It's how you get rise, erection, or resurrection. Jesus waking up from the dead is nothing but a soft penis getting hard. It's sex magic. Can't have life without that. Remember you told me that, Guerilla Hebrew? You said unless a man skeet up in that woman, ain't no life. You right, I'm telling you that now. That's how we resurrect. When my pop's penis rised and he had an erection, it was time for me to be born. See, it's about us, not these gods. This is why all of them Hebrews treat me like shit. But they'll go pray to a damn God they never saw and never touched and be crying and, oh, Jesus, no, I love you, God. Let me show you the Christian face they make. Because I was in the church. Oh, I'm telling that snot be coming out. They do that to Jesus, but they'll cuss you out, though. We don't see God in each other. You saw how them Hebrews was treating me? Dumbass Sanchez. Sanchez is so retarded. I'm like, these people, damn. Wonder if they really following the Bible the way they act. And it's like you would treat your brother like shit and go in an empty room and pray to an imaginary friend with all apologies and sorries that you should have gave your brother. If we treated each other like the way we treat these gods, we would have been rose as a people. We hate on each other. We jealous of each other. We want to see the next man fall and rig shit up to where he don't shine like that. But a lot of them folks don't believe in a creator no way. They just fronting. They think ain't gonna be no repercussions for their actions when they die. And that's where they fucking wrong at. Yeah, they'll go in a closet and slob at the mouth and do the ugly face. They won't even say Jesus. When they crying, it don't even be Jesus no more. It's just, oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Lord, you know I'm wrong. Lord, forgive me, Lord. Ooh, Jesus. You don't even hear the sus at the end when they crying with them lips swept up like that. It's just G. Yeah, G. Yeah. I used to hear that shit so much in the church. Like, bro, you forgetting your sus here. You dropped it. You dropped your sus back there. Pick up your sus, nigga. Thank you, my nigga. Jesus. Let's move on. These are magicians, folks. They're magicians. These guys right here know, most of them know everything I'm teaching you, but they got the whole world divided it up and debating like these are different gods when they all the same fucking God that ruled your ancestors. They recreate them for the next generation. But in order for them to order out of chaos, they got to divide and conquer. So you got people worshiping the God Allah, the God Noom, the God Osiris, Jesus Christ, Buddha. But what they're not telling you is all of these are the same God while we're going to war. They know all of these the same God. That's why them Masons can sit up in a lodge and one can be Christian, one can be Muslim, one can be Buddhist, but they all serve the Baphomet in the Masonic lodge. Why? Why? They Bible tell them don't serve two masters, but they're not serving two masters. They know the Baphomet is Jesus. The Baphomet is Allah. The Baphomet is Buddha. You don't know it. That's why we debating and Christians hate motherfucking Muslims, but in a Masonic lodge, Christians and Muslims get along. The same thing that unites them divides us. Because they understand syncretism. They understand that all of these deities around the world is their one ruler called Baphomet. While everybody else going to war and dying and families breaking up over you don't worship who I worship. It's a sick, cold game, man. And these folks ain't right, my nigga. So that's the monopoly that they got on the masses, y'all. And you want to know why that monopoly man got one eye with glasses on it? I'm showing you now. I can move the Baphomet now. Remember, he only show you one eye. And all of these images, this god Saturn or Satan is going to show you one eye. This is how we do our coins. Look at your quarters, look at your pennies, look at your nickels. They're striking a pose like the god Satan, turning it to one side like that. You see? One eye showing to you. And I'm just syncing it all together. This is the same God. Here he is here. There he go right there with his one eye. And he's opening up his hands like Jesus said. I keep telling you that. Jesus on the cross with the arms open. Jesus on the cross with the arms open. Yeah, it's the same God. Trying to wake y'all up, man. Same God that created this monopoly in the first place under this monotheistic, Baphometic creature. Alkaline City, the monopoly man is not Rothschild. Okay? I'm teaching them who the monopoly man is now. The monopoly man is the God that Rothschild worship. That's what I'm telling you. It's deeper than it being one man. That's why I showed you the Mason with the top hat on with the cane too. We can say he the monopoly man. I'm not doing this by who I think it is or guessing it is or if he looked like a certain person because he got a mustache. I'm dealing with the deity that they pass on their lineage through. In other words, check this out. Without this deity, we would see the true power. We would see basically, right, that, let me show you this. We would see that the Pope is the God on earth. See, during the time of in the medieval world, people worshiped the Pope on all of the lands. He was the one unifier of the different ideologies. Don't you see that the Pope go to China and everywhere and even Buddhists love the Pope? No matter where he go, they don't even got to be Christians. They love the Pope. That's been going on for the past 7,000 years. Is one world ruler. In a new world order, you only got one ruler. It ain't motherfucking Rothschild. Just like they give you a puppet president for your continent, they give you a puppet one world ruler that they pass off as just the Pope. But you need to realize why they make the Pope go around the world every year. Because this is a tradition they was carrying out since government got started. Look, that dude with that Pope hat on called Atom, him and his armies went around the whole world establishing a world government. Now his children go around the world with his hat on and his scepter, checking on their damn property like a dope boy checking on his trap houses. That's why the Pope going around every year. The same reason the damn dope boy go check on all his trap houses and make sure them little niggas doing right. He's the one puppet that the royal families put there to go check on their cattle. It's a pyramid scheme. You think Queen Elizabeth gonna fucking, and the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers gonna get in a fucking plane every day, every year and go and visit every continent? No, man. The Pope is doing service. What service is he providing? He's providing the service for the rulers. That's what I'm telling you. He's actually ensuring that the monopoly perpetuates itself. He going to every continent, making sure they still have a monopoly in that continent. Look at what the Pope got in his hand. The Pope got a hook in his hand. The Pope got the top hat on, and the Pope is raising the other hand. Now, Alkaline City, because I love you, I want to give you the truth, bro. Look at the monopoly man. I'm not just making this shit up or guessing. I'm not guessing here. I'm using a style of teaching called sacred geometry. That's the style of research I use. You know why I chose that? Because you can't do nothing but get the truth when you deal with symbol. Symbol give you the truth. Can't y'all see that, or is it just me? Is it just me, or can y'all see the similarity here? Top hat, hook, the other hand raised. Alkaline City. This deity existed before Rothschild was born. You're in error, and I'm trying to correct you. I told you I didn't say that this monopoly man was the Pope because he looked like Pope Benedict. I'm dealing with sacred geometry. I'm showing you a routine that's practiced by all occultists. You can't make this exclusive to one man if I'm showing you deities all around the world doing the same shit. So if all of them is the Rothschild dude, if the monopoly man is Rothschild, then the Pope is Rothschild. You dealing with who you think look like somebody. Bro, that ain't research. That's why I'm doing, listen, Alkaline, if you let your boy do the symbols, I'll let you do the veganism and Alkaline talk. Let's make a deal. If you let me do my thing with these symbols and this occult shit, I'll let you do your thing with the pH levels and the alkaline. I won't even get in it. I'll let you shine with that because I know I ain't fucking with you on that. I'm your student when it come to that. When it come to Dr. Sebi and all that, I'm shutting my mouth, let Alkaline teach because he's my teacher with that. And all I'm asking him, do that with me. Bro, I'm a symbologist, syncretist, etymologist. I ain't telling you nothing wrong. I ain't saying we're against each other. I'm just saying it's annoying because to say this is the Rothschild dude is now I got to go and teach more because people they know you're my bro and everything. They may say, well, shit, oh, Alkaline, right, that's the Rothschild dude. And then now everything I just taught in the past 15 minutes is out the door. You're right, though, Alkaline. The Rothschild dude do wear the top hat and carry the cane. But what I'm telling you is it's symbolism they're using, Alkaline. It's symbolism they're using. Every man of power, you will see him with this same symbolism. That's why I put up the Mason with the top hat on with the cane. I put up the magician who pulled a rabbit out the hat with the top hat and the cane. These are men of power. Why? Because you believe in them. When you go to a magic show, you believe that that man know magic when he waved a wand. That's the power that the magician got over your children. Your children ain't mature enough to know, well, it's a trick to it. Your children gonna get tricked by the trickster every time. And we got grown ass children still being tricked by the tricksters waving they fucking stick around. So when you see these different men in power with the top hat and a stick and all of that, it ain't to identify that this monopoly man is Rothschild. I'm not teaching you that this monopoly man is the Pope. I'm not teaching you that the monopoly man is Atum. I'm teaching you that all of them can be synced together as one deity. Am I confusing y'all? Basically what I'm saying is this. Jesus is the monopoly man. Atum is the monopoly man. But all of these are the deified forms of a real person that's ruling during that time. So you can say, for example, if you think about what I just showed you, right? You can say, hold on, let me pull it up. You could say, the Pope is the monopoly man. But that won't be teaching us. You could say, the Rothschild is the monopoly man, but that won't be teaching us. That's inaccurate. What I'm telling you is that the Rothschild dude is dressed that way because he's invoking the spirit, the spirit of the first Pharaoh. Let me show y'all something real quick, and I'm gonna open up the panel. And I shout out to my brother Alkaline. I want everybody in the chat room to sub to my brother Alkaline. This is nothing me trying to, diss him or nothing. I'm passionate about the teachings. Read, people, read. The world's first royal family was started by Menes/Nomer, or who you know as Atum, aka the biblical Adam in Genesis. The first pharaoh was worshipped as God in the flesh. The Pope is today's pharaoh, and all world religions and all powerful people in society worship the Pope, whether they know it or not. Christians worship the Pope in the form of the Jesus fish. Christians got a Jesus fish, but they never stop to look at the Pope's hat as a fish mouth. They never stop to realize that before Jesus, there was a god named Dagon that you see in the bottom right corner, and he was responsible for resurrection. So you had to be born again through Dagon. How did you be born again through Dagon? Out of the mouth on top of his head. So the mythology of Dagon, he's a resurrection god like Jesus. He's another form of Jesus in ancient day, the fish god. But he resurrected men out of his head. I just showed you the god Zeus giving birth to his wife out of his head. They told you the story of Jonah getting swallowed up by the whale and coming out. That's called resurrection. That was a way of them telling you a resurrection under Dagon. Because before the Jonah story, remember what I told you earlier now, the name Jonah come from the name Oans. And Oans was a fish deity who baptized men in the sacred waters. That became John the Baptist. So it became the story of Jonah and another baptism with a man getting swallowed up and spit out by the same Dagon priest. Let me show you this again. That fish was called Oans, and that was the same fish that swallowed up Jonah. In fact, the name Jonah come from the name John or Jan, Oan, what this dude. Put a J in front of it, you get Joanne. This is how we get the name Joanne. Joanne is the feminine version of John. People, I'm a master at etymology, syncretism, sacred geometry. Just let me do this. Let me teach this. That's all I'm asking people. So the reason Christians got a fish that they revere is for right here. The priest of Dagon wore the fish hats, and they symbolize resurrection through themselves. All of this is synonymous with the god Atum. If you read in the bottom left corner, Atum was the first god to exist on earth. What happened in the biblical garden with Adam? Adam was the first human on earth to rule over everything. Y'all don't hear me though. You don't hear me though. There's a reason the biblical Adam was the first god on earth. And the reason this dude Atum was the first god on earth. With the rising of this god, it started a new religion. And that's the New World Order religion that we all under today. Everybody worshiping this first pharaoh in their own interpretation. But it's still the Baphomet. Now listen to me. The reason I'm saying all this is because when you see these different powerful men with the cane and the top hat, it's because they're worshiping. They're worshiping. They're worshiping. It's simple. You see a top hat and a cane, and you don't know why all these powerful men and occultists wear that shit. You don't know why the magicians wear that shit. I'm telling you why. They're worshiping the God of the New World Order, man. They know that. You don't. You just see a dude. You associate the top hat and the wand to magicians and to powerful men, but you don't know why. Because it's embedded into your God. Jesus is one of them. You worship these powerful dudes because they share the same symbolism of the gods they indoctrinated you with. It's very simple. If these powerful men on earth went outside and said, hey, kneel down and worship me, you wouldn't do it. But you will kneel down and worship Jesus, and that's a representation of the Pope. That's a representation of the Rothschild. So we worship the powerful people who run the world because the gods that they gave us represent them. So yeah, you will see the Rothschild dude with the hat on, with the cane, and you will see Jesus with the same symbolism, with the cup on his head and the cane. Look in the top corner right here. You see Jesus with the staff and the cup on his head. And like my brother Alkaline said, the Rothschild dude dressed like that too. The Masons dress like that. The magicians dress like that. All prominent men tend to do this, like Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka was a very successful candy dealer in the movie. He was like a god to those children, and he did miracles and had magic. And what else did Willy Wonka have? A top hat and a fucking stick. That's the holy wood or Hollywood. So what I'm telling you is, they know you're not going to worship them directly. They created a God that would resemble them. Every time you kneel down and worship Jesus, you worship in every top hat wearing Mason. You worship every top hat wearing Jew, all the Jews with the top hats. You worship every top hat wearing Rothschild and Rockefeller, but you don't know it. You don't see how it's all synced together. They're making you indirectly worship them. Now, with that being said, man, that's 4 hours. I got to do an hour open panel and close it up because I'm ready to eat, man. Real talk. So let me get 2 minutes to open up the open panel and start sending your emails right now. Put your emails in the chat room right now. I'm going to get you up on the panel. Let's get it in. I don't think Alkaline can hear me on that call. Hopefully he'll hop back on. But let me say this. Alkaline, this would be the time for you to come up and talk to the people without being interrupted. I ain't gonna debate you. We're gonna have some good energy. I just wanted to embed in their mind what I was dealing with the symbolism. I didn't want to narrow it down to one person because it's bigger than the Rothschild character. He's invoking the spiritual ancestry of his forefathers. And that's what I wanted us to take away from that. You know what I mean? So we can understand occultism and symbolism. So shout out to my brother Alkaline. What's good, bro?
Yo, bro.
What's good,
bro? Sanchez.
I'm glad you made it. Oh yeah, loud and clear. I'm about to get the other brothers up here now.
Yeah, no doubt. I wasn't going against your Monopoly man. I was just saying, when they made the Monopoly man, they mimicked him off of the Rothschild's image because he's a banker and it was a game about banking the world. So
true.
Yeah, but it goes beyond the top hat and the clothing goes beyond that. It goes beyond, goes into Satanism and all of that. Everything that you're talking about, the God hell and everything like that.
Let me share some. You right, brother. He was a banker, but what I was saying was the first banker, before the Rothschild was even born, the first dude with the bank would have been this dude, Atum or Normer. They got us thinking that the banking system started in our time. The banking system started 7,000 years ago. We so far in debt today that we forgot that these folks been extracting our wealth for 7,000 years. We so behind we can never get that wealth back. It'll take 7,000 years to get it back. You know what I'm saying?
So I want the people to know, like, I wasn't going against what you're saying because I know I was just bringing it out there that I wasn't talking about the complete symbolism. I was talking about who they mimicked the character off of. But when you go into the symbolism, the top hat, the staff and everything like that, it goes back into Atum, to Narma, to the god El. El, if you look at him on that picture that you got with his hands out, he looks like Santa, Satan. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you, bro, all the way.
Hey, all the way, man. And listen, just to say this, you are actually 100% right. You wasn't wrong at all. The Monopoly man is the Rothschild dude. I was just doing that to let them see it ain't exclusive to him. In other words, the image of the Monopoly dude and the image Rothschild trying to do come from this dude Atum or Narmer. It's really him. It's really the first pharaoh. You know what I'm saying? But you're right. It's just like, I don't know. You got a lot of background static, bro. But I'm gonna let you.
Hold on for 1 second.
Okay.
Pardon me, bro.
It's all good.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna let y'all brothers on this panel. I'm gonna probably take a break and have me something to eat and let y'all go in. I'm gonna get the other brothers up here. But I'm gonna have I'm gonna need you guys to be respectful and time it, and then I'm gonna come back to the panel.
Yup.
I
But you
need
know, I
to.
follow your sacred geometry. You know, everything with Narma, the god El, you know, Santa, Satan, you know, everything everything from that sacred geometry that I got in my wisdom, it comes from you. So you know, I'm with you 1,000%. You the god of sacred geometry, you know, etymology. You know, I already know that. Shout out to Bro Sanchez TV, my people. That's my brother from another mother. You already know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know we the dynamic duo, man. When we motherfucking get together, it's always powerful, bro. I don't know if any other tag team got this kind of energy, especially not a Pharaoh or Seti. I'm just joking. But I would love for me and you to have a debate with probably them, man. That'll be dope. We'll slay them. But I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, ain't no motherfucking more powerful duo than Alkaline City and Bro Sanchez. I'm gonna tell you why. Bro, when me and you collab, the videos be getting flagged and shit. You peep that?
No, I definitely peeped that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so it's absolutely everything you're saying. You're correct. You know what I'm saying? This goes beyond Freemasonism. You know what I'm saying? This goes beyond the Bavarian Illuminati. You know, this starts at, if they're talking about societies, it starts at the Vril Society, the VRIL. The Vril and the Thule Society, THULE, they're the ones who control the Rosicrucians, and the Rosicrucians are the ones who control the Bavarian and the Illuminati and the Freemasons. You know, and when it goes all down to it, it's all satanic. It always goes back to them, you know, worshiping the god Narma, you know what I'm saying, the god El, Atum, you know. So, yeah, symbolically, when they go back as far as you into pre-dynastic times, you where it starts at. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Big facts. Other than that, I'm going to jump back in the chat, you know what I'm saying, and let these brothers get on the panel and do their thing.
Okay. And you can hop on and off as you want to, my brother.
You already know. God bless, my brother.
For sure. Hey, I sent the emails out. All you gotta do is check your inbox and come on up, guys. I'll send them another way too. What's good? Y'all can just come right in and introduce yourself and build for the people. Good to see y'all drop. Mental Ninja, what's good, brothers?
What's good with you, bro?
What's going on, man?
Just
ahead,
cool.
Ninja.
Well, let me get everybody in here. I got a Hebrew Israelite, I think, that's going to join us today. If so, we'll let him do the most talking, and we'll just kind of pick his brain.
For sure.
Hey, can I get a recap right quick, Sanchez, where you cut out? So at the end of that debate, right, you was like, it seemed like when we had that phone call, that's when the debate went left, right? And you was talking to Cesaria. And then I noticed when you called him out, he got real quiet. Did you notice that, or am I tripping?
Hey, it was other people in the chat room saying the same thing. It was like Cesaria got up out of there before I can get my shit in.
Now what killed them was the dub. See, once you did that fast, you did it in like, you broke it down so fast with the dub on the cross, and then you tried to spin it, and you was like, nah, they saying he was born from a dove, and this is what I'm trying to tell you. Boy, that boy hung up the phone. But yeah, I just wanted to recap that, make sure.
Let me tell you something. What's good, my brother Zone? Hey man, nigga, I miss your motherfucking ass, nigga. Your ass ain't been on a panel in a long time. You be chilling, huh?
Yo, man, I'm here, man. I appreciate you letting me on, though, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Drop. Drop was in the chat room banging, though. I saw you during the debate, bro. Hell yeah. Drop was out there banging, and I'm going to tell you something, too, man. I'm finna let all my brothers get in. It's good to see all y'all brothers right here. I'm going to tell you something, and I'm glad we got a Hebrew here. I'm going to ask all of my brothers on the panel, let's respect the Hebrew brother, and let's, he know where we stand. He done heard all my teachings and all that. But so let's give him more time to talk to kind of get his explanation in on where maybe we can be wrong, and he can correct us. And then also why he's stand firm in his faith, even with everything we present and everything, because maybe they don't see it how we see it. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna let everybody.
Could I say something real quick before you start?
Yeah, I'm gonna let everybody introduce themselves, and I'm gonna let you introduce yourself last, Yaju, because when you introduce yourself, I'm gonna give you the floor to speak. That's cool. Oh, he froze up. Hey, to my hold on, let me help him out. To my Hebrew brother. Hey, let me give you a tip though. Cut your camera off and it'll make your joint not freeze, but you can try it. You good now, but it's freezing a lot. Sometime when you cut the camera off, it'll stop the freezing. It'll save you some computer RAM.
There we go.
Which is another thing.
I appreciate you.
You know we call that shit RAM because it shows you how fast your computer can process actions, and that's what consciousness is. And consciousness is linked to the RAM or the Baphomet. But let me stop. Let's start from Zone first. Go ahead, get your intro in. Everybody can get, 3-4 minutes, and we're gonna let the Hebrew take over.
As the conversation progress, I'm gonna go ahead and explain what I'm about to say now. But I need people to understand that Hebrew is a language. Okay, that's a language. So when I hear people refer to certain people as Hebrew, they don't understand that Hebrew was the language. Israelites was the people, the tribes. Now, what a lot of people see, I'm not trying to sit here and diss nobody, but a lot of these dudes who represent the Israelites, like on Sinetta platform, and a lot of these other dudes you see, that's buffoonery. I don't feel like you need to go dress like that or look like that or put on a, you know what I'm saying, and carry yourself like that to present the truth. So I don't subscribe to that. But what people need to understand is that the reason why we can't fathom the Bible and understand that the Bible is real, it's not a religious book, it's a history book. And when people understand that, you'll connect the dots. The reason people can't fathom that is because the language. We've become so used to the English language, and our understanding of English it's so flawed that when we read the book face value, we get confused because that's just our understanding from an English perspective. See, this is why it was important for the language to be changed. Okay, because when you change the language of the people, you also change the mind state of the people as well. It's like, for an example, if I go to China, I don't understand Chinese, so if they speak to me, it's going to sound like gibberish. But if I know Chinese, I can understand it now. So you see why language is important, and this is where the confusion and misconception comes from. But that's how I just want to start mine off, and I get a little deeper into it.
All right, that's what's good. And just before I go to the next brother, let me just be clear on something to close out my lecture that I forgot to close it with. All those deities I showed you, Osiris, the Baphomet, all of them deities can also be synced to Shamash in Sumeria. So that was the connection between Sumeria and Kemet. I don't think I showed y'all this image. This is a picture of the god Shamash. And yes, you can see the all-seeing eye right there. He's holding the Ankh sitting on the throne. The two horses going separate ways represent the two pillars of government, which is the two pillars of Freemasonry. And that's how they divide and conquer, red versus blue. Politics is polar tricks. They're polarizing us, making us hate each other. It's a religion, guys. It's a religion. Now let me go to the next person. Let's let the mental ninja get it in because his background pretty loud.
What up, y'all? Bro, Sanchez was good with your dog.
Oh, we just illin', man, chilling,
Hey, that Billy Carson shit you did, bro. I started looking into that nigga, and then when he said he was 64, I was like, whoa, the fuck. I ain't trying to change the subject, but I researched that nigga, bro, exposed the fuck out that nigga. as a straight hustling fraud, bro. Fucking Damon Dash had his works again and shit. And ever since I did that shit, like if you YouTube search Billy Carson, my video gonna pop up as like number 5. So niggas is reading, seeing that shit, bro.
Oh, that's dope. Hell yeah, that's dope.
Hey, you got to check it out, bro.
I will.
I don't got like the whole format, how you do the PowerPoints. I don't even know how to do that shit. I want to learn so bad. You know what I'm saying? I just that shit on the fly, you know, screen like showing my camera at the pictures and the shit I was finding. But hey, I appreciate that fucking Billy Carson thing, because that shit gave me something to look at and shit. Man, I was on some Nancy Drew. Hey, but I want to talk real quick about the Baphomet, man. Is that it's a really misunderstood understanding about the Baphomet and what it represents, man. And yeah, the people that know about it, they know that it has deeper levels than just like some evil looking fucking goat-headed nigga and shit with titties. And by the world being sexualized, all they see is the titties and they think it's something very perverse and stuff. But like, so the goat head represents the carnal nature of man. And you have to, it's important to separate the goat's head from the torch of illumination. When we're operating from that higher mindset, that fire, that passion of illumination, we're operating from a whole different perspective that actually makes the Baphomet being a dualistic property. And basically in the occult world, they understand, or we understand, that the Baphomet represents what happens when all the elements, the dualistic polarities, and man and woman come together. And essentially, the whole thing about, you talk about their worship, we're worshiping them, then they're worshiping the Baphomet, because secretly they're worshiping the understanding of themselves as being a dualistic, you know, principle of positive and negative of all these different elements combined into one solid human being. And when you so that the man and the woman come together and make a child, and the child is 100% man, 100% woman in a hermaphroditic type perspective, but comes out either man or woman and stuff. So, you know, the Baphomet is a really, that shit was a difficult thing for me to research, but finally, like after like a year, I was finally able to break free and like kind of relieve me a lot of my fear and like almost dogma and superstitious thing. But real quick, when you were talking about the moon and transitioning to another life, bro, you don't know how fucking right you are about that shit, bro. That's one of the highest understandings of the mystery school, secret societies, and orders that they're teaching, is how to build today for tomorrow in your life and the next life and shit. That's all I got.
Powerful shit. Powerful shit. And before I go to the next brother, we got a 5-pounder today, man. Before I go to the next brother, he mentioned Billy Carson. I'm gonna tell you, Billy. God damn, Billy. Let me show y'all what Billy doing to folks, right? Billy selling these motherfuckers Anunnaki elixir. Y'all, these folks getting pimped. And the shit selling off the shelves.
I'm going back.
Hey, hold on, man. Let me show you what Billy. God damn, Billy. Billy. Really, Billy? Really, Billy? Really, Billy? You selling niggas Anunnaki juice?
Hey, he got that shit on the highway, nigga.
No, you for real. I ain't know you was for real. That's insane.
Bro, look at the screen, nigga. I got Anunnaki juice. They say
You buy that, you one of the stupidest persons on earth that
hold up.
Smart.
Hey, Drop, you want to hear what's funny, Drop? Watch this, Drop. This shit out of stock, nigga. They can't keep it on the shelf. Niggas is buying that alien juice. Bro, they're preying on dumb people and it hurts me, bro. Yep. That's why I go in on them like that, bro. Like, bro, all that shit is some vitamin B, probably some Kona plant. Nigga, you can buy, I'm telling you, when you drink the shit, right? It increases energy, it provides mental clarity, and it raises consciousness. You know that's some bullshit. If you can just drink...
Red Bull do the same thing?
No, bro, check this out, bro. This nigga promising these folks, if you drink this shit, it'll get you enlightenment. It's gonna raise your consciousness. By just drinking this shit. You ain't gotta study, just drink it, bro.
Hey, but ain't that how the placebo effect works? You know what I'm saying? Just make them believe. So, I mean, maybe that's the product. It's just, it simply speaks for itself at that point.
Yeah, it's still a ripoff,
bro.
Because guess what? If you get some B1 vitamins and some matcha, it'll give you focus, clarity, energy, and because of that, you'll start to raise your consciousness. I'm not finna give you some cheap ass shit you could have got. Nigga, they got these kind of vitamins.
You know what? That shows just how dumb they think the people have become.
They are dumb.
Crazy,
They are dumb,
man.
nigga.
That nigga put Anunnaki elixir over some B1 over just some vitamin juice that you can buy from anywhere. But I'm gonna name my shit Anunnaki juice. And these ET believing niggas don't think if they drink it, they can phone home.
Hey, yo, bro, Sanchez. Another thing too is like that, and I talked about this in my video. Is that nigga charges $459 for this fucking mystery school seminar, where it's like you come out there and you sleep in like this compound and shit. That shit look like South Tower and CCDC, bro. It's horrible and shit, right? And he charging motherfuckers for this fucking pseudo bullshit ass science that's really sponsored by ancient aliens and Gaia. And Dame Dash being a part of that shit. They're selling placebos. They're taking like the old school telemarketers will be selling old folks, you know, sugar pills and crushed shark bone and shit as these serums gonna make you live longer. And this nigga using the whole monatomic gold thing, so he taking advantage of that specific community to sell his fucking his parlor tricks and his charlatan bullshit he got. It's fucked up, bro.
Man, you know a nigga. I know it's a nigga right now at the house like this. Yeah, nigga. My Anunnaki juice just came. He opened that shit up, and that nigga like, come on, nigga, run the car over me. Come on, nigga, hit the gas, run over me. That shit ain't gonna do nothing. Yeah. Shoot me right here, nigga. Shoot me. I just drunk my alien juice, bitch. Watch this.
Hey, look, to keep it 100, man, I used to be, and keep it 100, I used to be all the way. I think the Hebrew really ready to get in, but to keep it 100, I used to be all into that Anunnaki, Nephilim, Yaku, all this, you know, but what it did was it still opened up cavities in my brain once I realized it was some bullshit. But it still opened my brain up to like thinking deep as hell, but you gotta be able to admit when it's some bullshit at the end of the day. Or opening up cavities in your brain is harmless because you're never gonna wake up. You're just gonna be digging in for Greek mythology and you're gonna be going into deeper things instead of stop, look, see what's real. Grabbing what's real and then go deep again. Stop, look, think what's real. Gather what's real and then go deep again. But most people just go. And man, they be lost, man. But go ahead. My bad, y'all.
To the person in the chat, Brian Pusak, the Anunnaki has nothing to do with Flat Earth. If you hear someone speaking about Anunnaki and Flat Earth together, they're an agent. That's those people that's trying to pan us right back to the same damn God Anu and Anubis on the Flat Earth, man.
Hey, what's up? Peace to the panel, everybody. It's just Sumeria. I really like this topic we got going on right now with the Anunnaki, and I wanted to pose a question. Speaking of which, has anybody actually read The Lost Book of Enki, written, of course, by Zechariah Stitchin, who was an agent, but it kind of shows the entire framework and layout of the agenda of the Anunnaki. Has anybody read it? I was just wondering.
Yeah, I read it. You know the Zechariah
Yes, I read
Stitchin, man. He wasn't like originally like an agent, but he came up with this philosophy, this understanding, which was important when he came out to it with a whole new way to look at, you know, archaeology and stuff. But then it became like corporatized and shit, and it became something it wasn't.
No. It was supposed to be that he was an agent from the jump. Y'all don't know how this shit work. They got the ease it in on you.
Yeah.
And it's not just Zechariah Stitchin either. It's a lot of agents like him that came and created these ET believing niggas.
Eric Von Daniken, the main one.
Phil Schneider.
Yeah.
Phil Schneider was a big ass agent who faked his death to prove goddamn aliens real.
Yeah, so what I wanted to say was that I actually read the Lost Book of Enki and some of the offshoots, right? You know, this was way back in the day during the 2012 awakening or whatever. And back then I didn't have the knowledge to really understand and siphon the connections, but I do now. And it's actually a book of spells, just like the Bible is a book of spells, and just like the Papyrus of Ani and the Rig Veda is a book of spells, with the foundation being astrological and elemental, of course. So I want to bring some smoke for the panel, right? Because Sanchez, you say that all these gods you mentioned, Enlil, Enki, Shamash, and all that, which are the Anunnakian gods, you're saying that this is all the same god Saturn. Well, I'm here to prove that that's actually not. The foundation of it is a Saturnian worship, which is the agenda. You're right about that. But if you actually read what parts these characters play in the story, you would actually see what, the astrological connection of which deities they're really inferring and what they're saying each one of them is representing. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, I don't think you disagreeing with me. I just think you're saying I didn't include the astrological connection to it.
Hey, let me
And
say something.
that's what I'm getting out of what he said. I think he's saying I'm correct on what I taught, but I didn't forget. I didn't add the astrological.
Yeah, but you mentioned that Enlil, Enki, and Shamash and Anu were all the same god Saturn. I'm saying they're not. They're different.
Okay, so now that's a debate on the table that the brothers got to fall back and let us get that out the way. You know what I'm saying? And
then let the Hebrew get in too, right?
He gone.
Actually, he's still there. Let me let him get in real quick. He didn't even introduce himself. Josh Kemet, hold that thought. We're gonna get to it. My Hebrew brother, unmute your mic if you can hear me, and go ahead and have the floor, man. I'm sorry about that. To my Hebrew brother, your mic is muted. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Talk to him.
All right.
How you doing, bro?
Greetings to y'all, brother, man. Hey, but I want to ask you, can you give me a call right back so I can get off this Wi-Fi because I keep going in and out?
Okay, sure. Whatever.
So can I hang?
Yeah, if you hang up, get in the chat room and let me know when you back, and I'll. Matter of fact, you
just click the link again.
You just click the link again. There you go.
Hold it and open.
All right, I'm gonna hang up and come right back. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to say something about the Enki and so like one thing, you know, and I'm always gonna say that since I'm a member of a secret society and shit, one thing that I've learned and I want to convey to the people is that the deepest layer that you can get to with these understanding of these gods and shit, when we remove that there's somebody else's belief or something else, and we connect, like, what if this is a story about myself, explaining me to myself, my existence, how I was born, how I was created, then it changes the whole platform. And that's what, you know, the Masons and shit, the secret word is that, you know, Jabot, whatever the fuck they call it, they know their God, their own God.
What a thing about it is, if you got to find yourself through an outer source, that's the game. They got you.
Well, it's like correspondence, like you know, I talk.
Yeah.
Like, you know, food comes from outside of me, but it supplies me inside. The air comes from outside of me, but it works with inside and stuff. So how to find sacred geometry? Actually, the thing is this right here. The only thing that influences you or sustains you that's outside of you would be nature. Now, if you see, that's why I say Mother Nature is what's going to allow us to learn who we really are. But she can't do that if you corresponding to some God. Because hold on. She's our correspondence. Think about this. Co dealing with two, cooperative, like cooperation, a couple, right? Then the last word is response. Once you start responding to nature, you ain't got time to be responding to Jesus, Allah. That's why you got people around now. Their correspondent is a God, and they're tied to the will of that God. They're responding in life how Jesus want them to respond, how Allah want them to respond, not how nature want them to respond, because they're not their correspondent isn't nature. It's the Bible. It's Buddha. It's the Baphomet or whatever. You know what I mean?
It's some can I say it? Well, my take on that is this. That's not what like Hebrew really worship. See, the thing with Hebrew, that's why I say there's a lot of misrepresentation of the Israelites because of all the buffoonery and how they dress and all that. But they actually believe exactly what you just said. They believe in Mother Nature. They believe that, you know what I'm saying, a higher power is God, and God is in a manifestation of this energy that we call the ether, and it's God and the people, you know, of the universe. So we believe in everything what you explaining about flat earth energy and all that. See, the thing is, you're going based on the Jesus thing, you know what I'm saying? And that wasn't even the original name. And you're going
No,
based
I'm
on when the
actually
Bible
not.
got watered down.
Hold on. I'm actually not basing it on Jesus though. I'm based. See, I'm
Belief in religion, right?
if you look at what I taught today, I'm teaching that the concept of Jesus is medieval, and I'm linking this Jesus concept to the first Pharaoh on earth. So what I'm
no. That
yeah.
part I agree with, because like I said, I mean, that whole Jesus thing and Pharaoh thing came later. So you can bash that all day. I don't, you know, I don't care about it. I agree with you on that. But you know, that came from the deception about Jesus and the Pharaoh, because the Pharaohs worship animals, the sun, they worship a lot of different things. So all that was all deception. So yeah, I agree with you on that.
And listen, this is what
What
we're
if I
gonna
told
do.
y'all Jesus was a title?
Yes.
If you told us Jesus was a title,
correct.
Okay, let me deal with that. I would tell you Christ is a title, but Jesus is a name.
Jesus. That's what I was gonna say.
Jesus is Greek too.
It says just us. Because if you actually pronounce the word correctly, it says just us.
No. Wait a minute. If you actually pronounce it correctly, it would be Jesus in honor of the god Zeus, because Jesus come from Zeus. Zeus and Thor were synonymous. Thor's hammer. Thor's hammer became Jesus with his arms spread. So instead
and the
of
reason
them,
why is because you got to still keep in mind the letter J didn't even originally exist, dog.
Right.
So Zeus.
But
So he's right about what he's saying. Zeus.
The only reason I said that is to prove that Jesus walking the earth.
Yeah.
So forget the.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm not even gonna argue with him. He right, Jesus walking the earth. You talking to Jesus right now. I'm Jesus, yeah.
Oh, you are?
Jesus.
Yeah,
Hey, listen right quick.
So you gonna judge me? Okay, one thing.
Listen right quick. It's two words. Jesus, Jesus, just us, he's us. Yeah, man, but go ahead.
So the J.
Hey, no, the word
title,
Jesus
right?
is the musical note G suspended, but the question is, which number is it suspended? Is it Jesus 4, Jesus 7?
See, this why Hebrews. This why people look at Hebrews like clowns, man. Because the opening statement, right alone, just backed you in the corner. Like for you to come out, and I'm getting on the Hebrew, brother, because for you to come out and your first opening statement was, "What if I told you Jesus was a title?" That right there just backed you in the corner. That's why I say Hebrews don't stick to real knowledge. They always go elsewhere, and and it's easy to make you look dumb when you presenting dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's just like a Hebrew told me that the Bible didn't say nothing about a dove, the Holy Ghost descending on the cross in the dove.
I don't know where they got that from.
Just to win an argument, he lied on the Bible. That's when I lost respect for
crazy.
Hebrews.
That's
that
why
was
I
yesterday.
say it's all buffoonery, man. That's why they look at the Hebrews and the Israelites as clowns and jokes, and oh man, go on with that stuff, because look how they present themselves. Look at the information that they bring. It's nothing that the people gonna be like, oh, that's what. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna do that today for y'all.
Hey, but one thing, and two is like, what did Jesus say? We gotta really look at what that nigga talk, the words with the story. He said, "For you I speak plainly, but to them I speak in parables." And he also said, "Pick up your cross and follow me," which basically means, nigga, after I get crucified, nigga, you next to fulfill this prophecy.
Hey, mental ninja.
Higher self.
Mental ninja. Let me show you the hypocrisy though. When I was debating the Hebrew, I made a parable about a Honda plant. I spoke in parable. They started laughing at me. I said, damn, these Hebrews act like parable is a joke if Jesus ain't doing it. Like Jesus can speak in parable to y'all niggas, but when I speak in parable, you laugh at it.
Man,
like
you won that debate, hands down. See, the thing is, I think they agents, man. Them paid agents to misrepresent the the Israelites, because ain't no way Ain't no way, man. When I watched that debate, man, you won that hands down. You won that hands down, and that's because of the lack of the knowledge that they presented.
You know,
How many?
about parable. Parable
Hey,
means
good got that head on, brother.
One thing I heard everybody say on the panel.
Go ahead.
One thing I heard everybody say on the panel, I'm not sure if it was everybody, but it was quite a few. It say we was all Jesus, correct?
Yeah, I said it.
Nah, you heard me say that. Let me clip my name up now.
Okay. All right, so
I said it.
one thing to understand
No, cause he about to cut somebody now. I feel it.
Shots fired.
After everybody gonna say that Jesus, how many people done judged the world?
Hey,
I have.
I judge the world every day.
How many people done called the Pope?
Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Everybody wait. Let him do one question at a time. You said how many people judge the world? I tell you, it's fucked up world every day. I give my judgments on it.
Agreed.
It's your perception. It's good. What makes a good day? Evil. Or you just came up with what? On perception. So I can't judge other people, but I can judge my surroundings on the content what's in my mind. Perception.
Okay, so now are we going to use the Jesus story to call ourselves Jesus, or are we going to throw the whole story away?
I'm the same my soul, bro. No man can lead me to the place I need to take myself. No man can feed myself. So I'm the Jesus of my own life. I'm the God of my own surroundings. Me. I can't tell you what to do. I can't make you bow down. If you decide to, you decide to. So the Jesus is an idea of a state of being, a consciousness that we can.
But see, I think you got to throw away the name Jesus itself. The idea can still be valid, but you don't have to call it Jesus. That's indoctrination.
And let me tell you something. Now, look, the point I want to make is I just said I'm Jesus, but I was speaking in context. I don't even believe in Jesus, and if I had to use another word, I would say I am self-creator. But I was using that to talk to the Hebrew. You know what I mean? Because I know what he was.
Hey, hold on. I want to say one thing. Right to you. It's one line. I'm giving it right to you. But you said exactly what's right. The story. It's a story, man.
It's a myth.
It's a story.
Hey, Drop. You know what? Hey, Drop. Hold on. Let me ask y'all this. Remember at the this is my last shit. Remember at the end of the Malcolm X movie, all them kids stood up and said, I'm Malcolm X. I'm Malcolm X. Yep. I'm Malcolm X.
Boom.
Same shit, bro.
It's like if you ask somebody to if you like, hey man, you know who Brother Sanchez is? And they'll be like, nah, if you don't explain who he is, you're telling a myth. You're explaining this person to him.
And after they explain it to him, they may be like, yo, I'm Bro Sanchez. I do the same shit. I'm Bro Sanchez. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's me that you just explained.
My whole thing is this, look.
But is that how you try to hold
on, when we watch the news, when we turn on the TV and watch the news, they tell stories every fucking day that's real. Mm-hmm. But my thing is this, what I want to say. When you sit there and tell yourself that you God, you Jesus, what happens is you disconnect yourself from the source subconsciously without even knowing it. This is why you gotta be careful to call yourself a God or whatever the case may be, because you're disconnecting yourself from the source.
I think when we start,
my whole thing is this, because now if you're God, okay, well be God. And see how that turned out for you.
Well, check this out. Here go the problem. The reason you can't say that, Zone, because you didn't ask every man what is his definition of God. Because if I give you my definition of God right now, you'll be like, oh yeah, we are God. You see what I'm saying? See a God.
Here's the thing. When I hear the word God, I'm thinking about a divine law, a divine principle, right? Or the universe. That's, you see what I'm saying?
That would be the word guide then, right?
It could be God means giver of direction.
But my whole thing is this: if you think for a minute that your choice, you gotta understand, like we are just vessels, man. And that's why they say the ego gonna always torment you. See what I'm saying? Your ego gonna be your demise, because if you think for a minute that your choices are your choices, you're a fool. Because at the end of the day, everything you do, every choice you make is a divine law. You a
Well,
vessel, man.
right there, you
Hey, I
just
don't mean to sound rude, but
right
Zone,
there.
you always kind of circle back to that point. Like we had this argument before. I'm just saying.
Yeah, let me just deal with his argument because if he gonna keep making it, I'm gonna keep arguing. And what I'm gonna tell him is this right here. With everything he just said, you just got rid of free will. Me smoking this blunt right now, look, I'm about to hit the blunt. You telling me that's a divine law. If I go out there and beat my dog right now, that God, it's a law. That wasn't free will. That's what you're
But this,
telling me.
when I say a law, check this out. My whole thing is this. Let me ask you a question. So the birds, the animals, all the animals of the land, are they doing what they're supposed to do by choice, or they're being guided by the higher?
They doing it by free will and choice. Let me tell you what I think about God, because you told us what you think, because I want to move on. I ain't forgot about you, Jastamet. Here's what I think about God. God has free will, and I'm using the word God lightly here. I know everybody don't call it God. I know we got a Hebrew here. So I'm just using the universal word, the creator. God has free will, right?
Yeah.
I think that the creator created man with the same free will it had, and in doing so made man equal to it. I don't think that. Yeah, listen, let me
his image and his likeness.
Yeah, listen, let me go deeper
So
though.
if God showed up, he
But
looked like Sanchez.
but hold on, bro. You gotta let me. I'm in the middle of this shit. Here's what I'm saying. I don't think that we're like angels that they describe in heaven. I was taught that the angels in heaven didn't have free will. That everything they did was cause like a robot, like me programming a robot to say up, down, left, right, and when you hit the button, it just do what I say. I think God is so awesome that God did not make demigods. God created other gods. I think the creator is so awesome that it created other creators, not lesser beings. You get what I'm saying?
Here's the thing, Sanchez, like you mentioned on one of your panels a while ago, it's either or. See what I'm saying? It's kind of like a paradox when you think about it.
What
Here's
if
the
I
thing.
told you just to end this shit? Hold on, y'all Jew, mute your mic a minute. You got a little background noise. You can unmute when you want to hop back in. I'm trying to rush through this thing so I can get to y'all. Zone, what if I told you I can make the sun and moon? Would you say I'm God?
I mean, you'll have to show me that.
All right, so listen.
Go look.
So hold on, let me deal with the brother. Tonight when I go to sleep and dream, I'm gonna create you, the sun and moon, and all us. And I'm gonna wake up and be like, yo, I dreamed I was with y'all niggas. Who created that sun in that dream? Who created that moon in that dream? Who created you niggas? In my dream, I'm God. I created y'all niggas and the sun, nigga. That's all I'm saying, bro. I could create a reality like the Most High. It's a fractal code.
I feel you, but here's the thing.
I can because he did.
Listen, but here's the thing. What happens is the subconscious mind is like a blank piece of paper. That's that emptiness we talk about. See what I'm saying? And anything that your conscious mind don't catch, it goes on to that emptiness. You feel me? So it's like your canvas is always getting drawn on by the things you see, by the, your daily, whatever you do at your daily day. And that your subconscious mind register these things, you know what I'm saying, when you go to sleep. So now it's playing back. It's like a movie. It's like when your eyes are open, your brain is projecting outward. When your eyes are closed, it's projecting inward. It's a movie being played inside out. So what I'm saying is you're a vessel. See what I'm saying? Your subconscious mind is an empty canvas, and the things that you see,
I think the Most High is a vessel too. That's why I'm saying we're one and the same.
Mm-hmm. Hey, bro, Sanchez, I want to ask you a question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So you talk about sacred geometry, right?
Yeah.
So in a square, a square has 4 right angles. Which line is the longest line?
Well, hold on, folks. Right? But now we finna go somewhere else. But I didn't want to let Jastamet think. Now remember, Jastamet casted out the first argument and we passed him over.
I'm just
but
chilling,
y'all can
bro,
go
you
ahead,
know,
but
smoking
go
my
ahead,
blunt.
do your thing, Mental Ninja. Do it.
Yeah, so the idea of God and geometry, numbers, vibration, harmonics, like the language of the universe in math. But we're gonna go with geometry because it's a physical representation of all those things. So in a square or in a cube, they're all 90-degree angles and they're all right angles. They all equal the same proportions. So where is God there and where is God not there? Or is God in each and every single proportion and line and angle? Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. See, numbers. That's why the elites use things like gematria because it's a code system. They understand it's the language of the universe. It's the language of God. Like people always say, well, damn, if God not real, why I don't hear him talking to me? Because they don't understand the language. See what I'm saying? These elites, man, these people are sinister. They know this stuff, man.
You know what
They
the
know
problem
this
was
stuff.
with Jesus, right?
Like you said, everything. If you look at everything in nature, everything is beautiful, precise. If you do the geometry on everything in nature,
Let's throw
everything
that
is
smoke
precise.
back on the screen.
Go ahead, I'm gonna let you
I got
ask it.
some smoke. I got some smoke, and I got a question.
Yeah,
for
let me
Zone.
put my smoke up there. You right, man. I'm tripping. That let them know that we cooking right now. And you ain't cooking without no smoke, huh? I got y'all.
Right.
Go ahead. I'm putting the smoke up there.
Oh, I ain't even introduced myself. Just the brother Greedy Vegan, man. Peace to everybody on the panel, man.
Peace, Greedy Vegan. I already know. Yeah, my bro. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
What's happening?
You about to share, nigga?
Yeah, man. I just want to drop something on you because, I was an Israelite, man, for 8 years. And my quarrels with the Bible as a whole is, for one, the believer makes it real.
Mm-hmm.
Without the belief, it's a comic book.
Oh, yeah.
It's a book that makes no logical sense and it can't be proven. Now, with that being said, like Zone said, people have a question of why God isn't real because you haven't heard him talk to me or he haven't spoken to someone. Well, when you read the book that introduces you and teaches you about a God, the stories that you're reading, the God is talking and having full conversations with these people.
Yep.
And so it puts you in the mind frame to where you become a believer and it becomes real to you. So now you're expecting the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't get those same things. So when one really honestly asks himself from the inner coming outward, have you ever spoke to God? And you honestly answer that question and it's going to be no.
Now, here's the thing. When you read the Bible, first of all, the Bible say no man can see God and live. So God always manifested himself into different things like a bush. And he did it for a reason to show you that you're synced to nature. He did it for a reason.
I got smoke for that. Go ahead.
Me too. Go ahead.
But my whole thing, I'm answering his question. My whole thing was this. He manifested himself into things.
Hold on. Because I can't let you get away with that. Yeah, the Bible say no man saw the face of God, but in the book of Revelation, John beheld the face of God.
Mm-hmm. And Moses, it's a verse in there where Moses said, I have seen God.
Verse.
Hold on.
This the thing. Hold on. Let me get in there. This the thing, bro. What I'm telling y'all is the reason why the Bible contradicts itself because over the time it's tampered with. No, it ain't about not being real. Let me go back to when happened was the original text was written in Hebrew.
What had happened was go ahead.
No. I'm just giving them the history of how we got the English Bible now and the misconception of it. That's all. So that way you can catch up. So the original text was written in Hebrew. They had to decode the original text in order for them to understand what it was saying. Because the original text was written for a certain.
Hey, but hold up, but check this.
Who did the decoding?
We can't drop no knowledge like this, man.
Let the Hebrew get in on this shit.
1 minute.
What I'm saying is,
please let me say something.
You had many people who decoded it. King James, you had some dude named something will. It's a lot of people. I can't name them all, man. But there's a lot of people who ended up decoding it, and they decoded it in different languages to pass on to their people of the land. Now, you had people who actually got killed for decoding the Bible because they didn't want that much knowledge. They didn't want people of the land to have that much hold of that knowledge. You see what I'm saying? So these people was getting murdered just for decoding this shit. So what happens is they went from Hebrew to Latin, then it went to the Greek, then it went to Old English, then we got the King James version. See, this is why it was important for them to switch our language, because
decode and then translation is two different things.
The English language.
Let the Hebrew bro go next, then you go drop.
The English.
I got two things after him though.
Okay.
Oh man, listen, the English language is a deception. When you speak the English language, you're actually speaking a curse. That's why the Bible tells you man will speak with a forked tongue, because we are speaking a language that we don't have no understanding to. But from our small minds, we think we do. See what I'm saying? So it's all
right,
about.
but hold on, Zo. I got two things for you, right? Because on one side, you saying that we're arguing the semantics of, are we talking about the Bible or what was translated from it? And I get that. But the second thing is, right, when you say God never showed any man himself in the flesh, well, there was a point in the Old Testament where God was just a nigga with his niggas who came over to the dude's house and they had a barbecue up in that motherfucker. You know he sacrificed bulls and shit.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk.
In the flesh too.
That's not what the scripture said. That's not what it.
See, they all do that. Hey, you acting like a Hebrew now, so. Hey,
I'm asking them. Everybody calm down. I'm asking them. You're talking about Yahashua.
Yeah, they had a barbecue.
You must be talking about Yahashua, who they call so-called Jesus.
Shit.
Let's bring some clarity though.
Who the fuck he talking about? They had a barbecue.
That don't make sense what he just said.
That barbecue though.
Nah, that's funny. Okay, that's cute. But at the same time, we're trying
it's real though. At the same time.
Yeah,
it's real, bro. When we say Jesus, is the Tupac walking around.
That's not even the name. That's not what it is.
Listen, man.
This is why slavery was so important, right? Because what happened was it wasn't that the slaves was illiterate. It wasn't that the slaves was illiterate and couldn't read. It's just they wasn't reading their language.
We gonna mute both of us, man.
So of course, a lot of them ain't understand what they was reading because they ain't had no understanding to the English language. That's like if somebody give me a book written in Chinese, I ain't gonna understand it.
Hold up, son.
Hey, let that mic cool a minute, son.
Yeah, let that mic cool a minute.
Hey, let me ask a question real quick.
Let that Hebrew bro get in, man, because y'all know we already spoke, and then y'all go after him.
Nah, cause he already messed us up when he talking about.
Man, can I?
Hold up, bro. Let him talk.
Come on, respect the guest.
No, I want to say this. Like, everybody talking about the translation of the Bible, but the Bible tell you it's translated from the Hebrew tongue. And when you're dealing with the Hebrew tongue is not written down. Just like the language we speak, the Hebrews speak that's in these ghettos, it's not in a dictionary. The only time you hear it is when you speak it. So when you're talking about the Hebrew language, it's a spoken language that we still speak right now in English.
I can speak it right now.
The Bible,
hold on, I'm gonna see. So look, if y'all speak Hebrew, tell me what I'm saying now. What I just said.
Woman and booming. I got a question, for the translation thing.
Don't do that, man.
No. Listen, what I'm saying is, in church, people spoke in tongue like that, and you know what I'm saying. You can't write it down.
That's not real.
Got nothing to do with church or Christian.
That's not real.
Hey, zone. Hold up. Wait.
That's not real Hebrew.
Wait.
What you gotta understand is, from the Hebrew perspective, if we're talking about the Hebrews, now you're saying that, I'm gonna back you up. You're saying that the translations were because people were in different areas and spoke different languages, so they needed the translation of the script.
Hold up. Wait. Y'all, we got this. I'm gonna have to put a timer up or something, man, because that Hebrew brother was building. I was wrong. I cut him off, and I didn't want it to just take the mic and let everybody jump him like that and just fuck what he's saying. I did want him to finish, you know what I'm saying?
You can make a timer because it'll keep it respectful, man.
Well, I really think we can do it without one. If y'all niggas, I'm gonna put the timer on, man.
Yeah, because everybody need to be heard, man. So that way we can get more clarity of this thing, man.
Right, so we gotta quit talking.
Hey, I'm gonna drop life-changing jewels about the Hebrew language, but I'm gonna let y'all go ahead first.
All right, we're gonna get 2 minutes.
The first question when it comes to the translation?
I ain't gonna lie, Jackson, man. It sound like you be reading when you talk.
But y'all, I know y'all know. See, let me tell you something real quick.
No, I always come with that life-changing jewel. You know.
Hold on, let me tell y'all something real quick, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. If I was the Hebrew brother, I'd be pissed. I feel disrespected because guess what? That man knew here. We talk all the time. Y'all done spoke 3-4 times. This man came to debate the Bible. We called out the Hebrews. Ain't been able to barely can finish what the fuck he was saying. I'm the host. I got a lot of shit to say and I'm waiting. It's like niggas forgot he was talking, and it's just the more y'all talk, the more I would get mad if I was him. Like, damn, I was talking, bro. Y'all forgot about me like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? The respect,
hey, I hear you,
bro.
Sanchez. That's why I said I'm gonna let y'all go first. Don't forget about that.
Right. I respect that. I just want everybody to feel respected, and that is, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, brother.
All right, so basically what I was saying, man, when you're dealing with the Hebrew language, you're dealing with a spoken language. You're not dealing with nothing written. It comes from a thought. It comes from the pure thought, which is we connected to God. That's what the Hebrews are. The spirit is brewing inside. So many people can't understand the Bible, but it's just like if I tell you come dive in that water, and I put that on a piece of paper, he said dive in that water. You actually thinking about physical water that someone dive in. So you thinking about a swimming pool, but I might not even have no pool in my yard. Or I'm saying my heater in my pocket. Because the words are dealing with actions. So that's the original Hebrew language that we still speak today.
See, that was quick and strong. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. Who was next?
Can I go?
And you're right. No, I want to add to what he said. So like when Zone said it was.
Who building?
Hold on. No, I'm just making a little statement. I'm building on top of what he was saying about the Hebrew language is a sound. Now when Zone was like it wasn't a J for Jesus, so that mean that don't mean it wasn't a sound for the J. You understand what I'm saying? Just because it ain't a letter for the J, that don't mean people want pronouncing the J. You see what I'm saying? But y'all go ahead.
Yeah, so the thing is this. I would argue that maybe the G would have been in replace of it. But let me just say this too. When I was making up the whole joke about speaking in tongue, what I'm telling you is in my church, when they used to carry on like that, they used to say you're speaking in a heavenly tongue. Think about what I'm telling you. I speak in an American tongue. People across the water speak in a Brazilian tongue or a fucking Swahilian tongue. People in church, when they do all the they say they're speaking in a heavenly tongue, meaning a language from heaven. So what I'm saying is the Hebrew the original language from heaven?
Yeah, correct, because
and that's exactly what I was gonna say, but go ahead, brother.
Because that's who God showed the statues to. These are the salt. This is the flavor of the world. So when you're dealing with the sauce, the flavor, it comes from these people. So when you're dealing with heaven, you're dealing with a thought. You're dealing with a higher way of thinking.
Do Hebrew Israelites speak Hebrew fluently though?
Oh no. Well, that's like, man, I'm not really a Hebrew Israelite. I understand that because that's my identity, but I don't really rep what they rep. They don't speak real Hebrew. They speak the watered down Arabic. Because like I said, Hebrew is Arabic, but it's the spoken Arabic that came from these chosen people. Mm-hmm. And it was never written down. And it was only written down in the Holy Scripture, in parables. Man. So when you're dealing with the Hebrew language, just like right now, you don't write a lot of the words down that we speak in definitions. but it's a mutual understanding that we have with each other when we do speak.
Can I ask you something?
Hey,
Can I get
I get the timer for less than 2 minutes just because the Hebrew brother on the panel. I want to take the time to like really talk with this brother and like maybe change his paradigm. You know what I'm saying? I just need less than a minute.
Okay, go ahead, Jess. You can go.
Hey, okay, so check this out, my Hebrew brother. Now, when you said Hebrew is Arabic, now I gotta challenge you on that, right? Because I want to just let you know, like, do you know exactly, like, you're saying this Hebrew is the original language of the Bible in the written form and all that, but then you also mentioned the spoken word. I get that, but do you know exactly what that written script, which is referred to as Hebrew, really is? Have you questioned everything and looked into it? Because I just want to say that the longer we talk even about it is the more we push the agenda of that script and the lineage behind that, which I hate to say it, but that's actually the Khazarian script. If you Google Khazarian script, that's the same language and letter formatting that's used in the Torah and and you know, all those Hebrew texts and all that. And that means that this isn't the real Hebrew text, man. The Hebrew is mentioned as God's chosen people or something like that, right? Well, this is just a fictional title, basically, but that doesn't mean that they're using this through the Khazarian agenda to push their shit. You know what I'm saying? And the Khazarian Empire and that lifestyle is just unbalanced, straight Saturn energy. There's no other planets there. It's just, that's why they wear all black and all that shit. And so that's just what I want to tell you, bro.
All right.
What are you talking about, bro?
Hey, you ain't like, hey, I'm finna tell you one thing, brother. I came on here to let you know I'm more fulfilling the Bible. I'm not really speaking on the script or telling you what Moses did or Jesus did. I come in my own glory. I come in my Father's glory. I don't need no man. So when you're dealing with the Bible, you're only dealing with stories that connect you to the will of God. The Bible is like mannerism. It gives you the basic instructions to sit at God's table. This is the Last Supper. So me personally, when it comes to the Bible, it's more of a volume of the book. You got to be fulfilling the book to even speak on the book. That's why many people can't interpret, because it's a storyline for fulfillment. It's not a storyline that's teach nobody. The Bible.
That's why I told him it's not a religious book.
I don't agree with none of that. I don't agree
with none of that.
I don't agree with none of that.
Can I get some smoke? Can I get some smoke?
Yeah, and yeah, please go ahead, and I'm gonna kill it in a minute. Go ahead, yeah, go. You got him, bro.
Now, being that you said that, brother, and you standing on that, would you give your enemies in the system the credit for preserving and keeping your records of your God?
Well, that's why I say that you can't keep records of God because God is spirit. So
no, your enemies preserved and kept the records and translated your words of your God.
No.
So how do you feel about
that?
Hold on, man. No, wait a minute. Hold on, no. Zone. Here's how we gonna do, bro. Listen, bro. Real talk. Let the men spar. It can only be in a fight. If two niggas fight, even if it's my brother, if it's one-on-one, I ain't jumping in. I'm fair, bro. It's my brother. Hey, if your folks don't jump in, I ain't jumping in. Let them spar. That's all. Go ahead.
All right, let me get it after they done.
Yeah, okay, we can do that.
As I was saying, I could take you back to 1400s, to the 1450 mark, and point out Johannes Gutenberg for being credited for printing the world's first Bible. I can also take you to the Geneva Bible coming out in the 1600s, 1601 to be exact. And then I can take you to the King James version of the Bible coming out in the year 1611, which we still have to this day. Now, when you do your research and fact check all of these people who I'm pointing out to you, they are all Caucasians who coming out of Rome and somewhere from Europe. Now, you have to give them the credit for preserving your so-called writings of your God and your ancient and chosen in language or whatever you claim it to be. You have to give them credit for preserving it for you and putting you through slavery and servitude and devouring you and smashing your ancestors' cultures. And then you somehow end up with it and claiming it to this day. I want you to please give me a logical explanation of how that can be substantial for the black people today, brother.
All right. Well. First of all, the Bible is not the God, it's not the record of God. The record of God is always in the people. That's why I say God is a living God. So God is nowhere in a book. So that I need to get that clear because I guess you're talking to me like most of the Hebrews and what they teach. I'm against all of it. Most of them are scribes and Pharisees. Probably 95% of them.
Would you know that
So
if you didn't have the Bible?
What about
Huh?
what? Okay,
Would
hold
you
on.
know that? What you just said? If you, like you said, God is in us, and His word is in us, or it's not really about the book or the writings. Well, that same thought and train of thought you have, how would you know that if you didn't have a Bible?
Because I always dwelt in my thought. I always use my mind. That's why I'm one of the chosen. That's how you connect to
How
God.
would you
That's
know
how
you're
you.
the
That's how you
chosen,
connect.
though? Only the Bible speaks of a chosen. Only the Bible.
Well, okay, but that's why the fulfillment gonna let the world know who the chosen is. So,
But how would
like,
you know
I
that
can talk
they're
all
chosen without the writings of it? Is what I'm trying to ask you, bro.
because the actions. Well, that's why the actions are louder than words. You know, that's why again it's a fulfillment. If you're not fulfilling it, you're not doing nothing. You just
It's a covenant.
talking. You know,
Hey, can I
so
say
you
something?
gotta have the actions.
Obviously, you don't see what I'm asking you, brother, but I'm going to pass the mic.
Hey, I want to say something real quick.
Well, let me answer that because I see just what
Real
you're
quick,
asking,
bro.
and I
Hold
won't answer.
on.
Let's say something real quick.
Hey, if you're gonna be quick, then Zone, you can go next. Then hold up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quick. My what he just asked was this: you can't say how we can credit the Europeans or these white people for preserving the Bible because at the end of the day, they didn't preserve the Bible if they changed the names and changed some of the scriptures and gave people the watered down version or the version with a bunch of implanted lies into it. So they ain't keep it preserved. Keeping it preserved is actually giving us the real text, which was the original Hebrew Bible. So what you just asked was foolishness.
And I'm gonna say this. Oh, go ahead. Let me say this, and you can get it, Mental Ninja, and I'm gonna get it back so I can steer the show somewhere else. If you had the original Hebrew Bible, we'll still be in the same position we in right now as a people, bro. So I don't really think that the purpose for the Bible being created would change just because the translation of the text changed. If the book was created to make slaves, it's gonna make slaves even when you translate it to Hebrew. Go ahead, Mental Ninja.
Yeah, I just want to read something like a paragraph real quick, and this may like kind of show or help some of us understand what we're dealing with. All right, here it goes. Yet man, though ignorant of the constitution of the dust on which he treads, has ventured and still ventures to speculate on the nature of God and to define dogmatically in creeds the subject least within the compass of his faculties, and even to hate and persecute those who will not accept his views as true. That is very, very important. For me, it was extremely important to open my mind up to the different ideas of God. That I don't want to hold my idea as the sovereign truth for you, but to continue to search for myself so I can personally have this relationship rather than some kind of perverse dogmatic superstitious belief I'm going to hold over other people in order to judge if they're good or not. That's all I got.
I want to say something that I'm pretty sure everybody done looked over when it comes to the Bible. And really it ties in to understanding God is, through us and chosen through a high priest, and understanding the Bible clarifies God is a voice. If you turn to the book of Isaiah 30:30, it say God will cause his voice, his majesty voice to be heard. So again, it say the tongue is the sword. We're dealing with a spiritual war. So we're dealing with words. Why I say the tongue is a powerful thing.
Hey, one
so
thing
when it comes to the
let me say something too. Just to when they finish this, we can skip over to the Saturn argument, and maybe that'll make the Hebrew brother want to get in on how we interpreting his God.
Yeah, I'm. It's all good. I'm chilling. I was just disappointed nobody want to spar with me about how Hebrew script is actually Khazarian language. But go ahead, yo.
I want to say something about what you just said about that. So yeah, like this is how I look at it. if I'm going to try to figure out the mysteries of the universe and God, and I'm using a system that kind of kept me from that, and I'm referring back to the Bible, I can't free myself using the same mind that got myself in the situation I am. So if I'm trying to talk about God, I'm going back to this system that's been used to keep people down per se, then I'm just reaffirming the same shit and spreading the same fucking bullshit again. You got to change the whole way you see the shit, really.
That's facts. That's facts, man.
I'm sorry, bro. I didn't directly understand how you retaliated what I said, but what you said is facts too.
I was going with it. You were talking about we're pushing the
Oh,
same
okay,
agenda.
cool.
We're going back to use the same. I fucking hurt my leg. Fucking, I got hit by a car. Fucking jaywalking. So I'm a jaywalk again. It's hope it won't happen again. It's like the same shit.
The same shit. It's a verse. It's a verse in the Bible in the book of Proverbs to tell you that as a dog return to his vomit, so does a fool to his folly. Same shit, man.
And that Bible can be vomit if we don't understand what it really means. And that's like, I think that really it's a personal rather than a corporate fucking Facebook, social media, like, share, subscribe, or what's the hashtag this, hashtag Bible. I think it should be personal. And that's where it gets fucked up. It's like, like if you got 10 different people from 10 different countries that speak 10 different languages and you put them in a circle around one tree and ask each person to tell you what that is, you're gonna have 10 different fucking languages being spoken. So
but you know what, bro? In order, and let me tell you something. When spirituality, hey, mute y'all, Mike. Somebody got some wind going. I'm gonna make a little quick point, and I'm gonna throw the mic back at you. When spirituality becomes corporate, it's defined as religion. So if you want to personalize a spiritual relationship, have a personal relationship with the Great Spirit or the Great Mother, as the ancestors called it, you wouldn't connect with it in a way where everybody else doing. In other words, true spirituality would be every human on earth writing their own Bible instead of being bound to this one book.
Bingo.
How do you interpret creation? How do you see the Most High? You never define Mother Nature for yourself. It was always defined to you as Jesus, Allah, Buddha. So you don't have a personal relationship with the source. Someone gave you a damn woman. That's like a prearranged marriage. Someone gave you a damn creator. You didn't get to know the creator outside for yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
That's true.
But see, even in the Bible, it says something about that because they said God came to different people explain God.
Even when you refer to the Bible, see, here's what I'm saying. Everything, all that poetry that just came out of my mouth was my pure heart and my mind. You ain't never heard it nowhere on earth. But when other people talk, they say, but the Bible said, because they ain't leaning into their own understanding like me. I'm leaning on my own understanding. The Bible told you don't do that. Don't lean on your. I'm saying fuck what the Bible saying. Everything out of my mouth is west from my heart. The first thing you said when you spoke was, but the Bible said, and that's what I'm talking.
The Bible said exactly what you just said.
No, it don't. No, I said what I said. You can you can see. That's the thing about the Bible I don't like. People interpret a scripture to mean so many things. The same scripture he's saying said what I just said. If I ask the Hebrew brother, different brothers on this panel, they won't agree with you. They'll say, well, I interpreted a different way than that.
And that's facts.
And like me, when I just wrote in the chat, man, when I see Christianity, right, because, you know, I got dyslexia, all that shit. I see shit in scrambles, right? I see... the Antichrist. That's what I see. You see what I'm saying? Because I be scrambling the words. So when I see Christy, I see the Antichrist. So when I'm looking and I can spell use the same letters and put the Antichrist, and then I see Christianity, I know it's some demonic things going on with them spells and that shit. And if people don't understand that, they'll get caught in the love of God. And they don't even know they just got brainwashed. They just got programmed. They just got duped, hoodwinked, bamboozled. Y'all go ahead, my fault. You know, I'll just start. Go ahead. ahead.
Hey, let me say something real quick. Hey, like one of the highest members of our order in the OTO, he says is one thing. It's very valuable to me is that when you deify one man, you fucking orphan the rest of humanity. And like what Bro Sanchez was doing, he was speaking his sacred geometry from his heart. He forming his own right angles, forming his own math. You know what I'm saying? Speaking from his own personality, which is not like bitten or some pseudo shit that he heard from somebody else, because that's why you hear preachers speaking with the same kind of voice, hoo-ha, because they're delivering the same fucking message. And when one person speaks in, we can't fucking speak for ourselves. Bible studies only involve one motherfucker speaking usually, not like a group conscious and shit. And that's what we lack is, I think that even if you believe differently from me, you know what I'm saying, doesn't mean that you're wrong because you believe it. It at the same time doesn't mean that I'm wrong because I believe what I believe.
So it means no truth.
It's not about belief, though. You confuse a belief versus history. I don't understand that.
But the thing is, the history is being brought to us, bro, and we're taking it like it's fact without looking into it. So what happens is we're going from the NASA lie, and we don't want to put the Bible with that shit. It's another fucking system, another fucking globe earth, flat earth shit. And we're like, okay, the flat earth is real, and then jump back into one of the earliest fucking perversions of indoctrination, which is religion. And we're back right where we started from, back to that vomit. The whole structure must be torn down, all of it.
Yeah, it got to be done away with, Ninja. I agree with you with that, because when you look at the debate that Sanchez had with the brother Guerilla Hebrew over there on Sonetta channel, man, everybody, the way I'm seeing this shit, man, from my observation, man, you're like Sanchez was speaking earlier, today's foundations of you considered being smart or someone who actually, when the world look at you as someone who knows something, it's got to be led back to some book. It's got to be led back to someone's word on a page. It's got to be led back to some source somewhere. It's like you can't just be genuine and speak your real emotion and speak your real inner self to someone without someone actually taking that in as the solidified truth, unless it come out of some book somewhere. Someone got to say, oh, that's what they were talking about in such and such book, or that's what they were talking about in the book of such and such, and shit like that, man.
Hey, you know what? You know why, brother? Remember, civilization so-called started 7,000 years ago. Governments, listen, y'all, check this out now. The governments of the world established themselves 7,000 years ago. You know what else came onto the earth? Papyrus. Now, what am I telling you? When we started opening up books, we started closing up minds. When they got a mutual mic, whoever that is with the cars in the background, do me a favor, y'all, mute y'all mic in between talking for me, just so we can say the audio quality for the people. But I'm gonna say this and pass the mic. We doing a good job letting each other speak. When the point in history where they got us to start opening up books is when they created the dumbest creature on earth called a peasant. Today they call it the useless eater. If you look at what I'm showing on the screen right now through the YouTube video, I don't even gotta talk. That open Bible represents a closed mind. If you look at the sacred geometry of it, the artwork that they give you for the open Bible with the light coming out, when we didn't have books, we studied nature. Let me say it again. When we didn't have books, we studied nature. People out there in the bushes living what they call third world countries don't have to go to hospitals because they know which plant's gonna heal whatever disease they catch. And they don't even catch diseases. What happens is they use most of them plants to heal insect bites. You don't even hear these people getting sick like that. The people that use the most antibacterial soap and all this cleaning we die the most from disease. The smartest people do the dumbest shit. You ever thought about that today? And it's because the places on earth that got the biggest libraries got the biggest amount of dumbasses too. The only way they can govern your mind was to get you disconnected from nature and connected to some curriculum that don't serve you. And the only way you can get that curriculum is opening up a book and closing your damn mind. What book did the Dogon write? And they're some of the smartest people on earth. What book did the motherfucking Bushman tribe use to be surviving even to this day and thriving? See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Them shamans up there in the mountains in Tibet ain't writing books, and they know more shit about the universe than a Neil deGrasse Tyson could ever pull out his rabbit ass mind. Go ahead, guys.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, like on this.
Hey, man, all I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? I always come with my boxing gloves, and ain't nobody step in the ring. Hopefully, we get some people, you know, I want to spar with some of these folks, man.
We finna spar on that Saturn thing that you brought up.
I want to say this about books because I feel what you said, man. 100%. It's all about nature. It's always getting back to nature. All that. But we got to understand everything is being used with words. And all words come from some form of book.
No, they don't, brother.
Well, when you
words come from words come. No, listen.
Now,
hold on, brother. Listen, let me tell you something, brother. Listen to me. People were speaking words before papyrus was on earth. Before they even had a word called book. We were speaking languages before we had books, brother. We didn't get our word. Hold on, no, wait, I'm finna give it to you. We didn't get our language from books. We put our language in books.
Correct. That's why I said I was agreeing with you, but from the standpoint of the judgment and verifying what's true and what's not true, books gonna be used because right now that's what all the words that we speak today. That's what I was saying. I'm not verifying. It's body language.
Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something real quick?
Different kinds of languages.
You don't think?
So I get that part of it.
You don't think that we're in a dumb world when a person? Think about what I'm about to say. Listen to this. You may read a book to learn how to cook a sweet potato pie. You may read a book to learn how to fix a motor. No problem. But I think the book has really dumbed us down when people read books to see how to love and who they should hate.
But that's why I said I agree. That's why the book is not going to teach you. If the book was only written for a certain group of people anyway. So the book was never written for the world to just follow. You know, it's for a certain group of people and enlightened people to bring them back to remembrance of something that's within. Now, of course, since this is true and this is a book of the children of God, of course, you're going to take it, twist it, and put a crafty counsel against these people. So they won't tap into. I don't understand.
Let me tell you something, brother. I think the only book they don't want us tapping into is the book of life outside your house. I'm going to tell you something, brother. It's people that wake up and study flowers and they heal nations. I never saw a pastor heal nobody studying the damn Bible. Listen, somebody got cars in their background. Can they be muted till it's their turn, please? What I'm saying, because the brother coming out with smoke for me, so I'm going to be brief and let him get the mic back. I never saw a pastor heal anybody in my life, just speaking for me. Now, what I'm saying is the pastors I grew up listening to went to the doctor. So apparently Jesus wasn't healing them. In fact, when coronavirus came out, my brother, the churches shut down during the time we needed Jesus to do the most healing. Listen, brother, Jesus is on the same curfew I'm on right now. Why should I serve him? You see what the fuck I'm saying? Hold up. But see how y'all cut me off? See how you cut me off, though? Let me spar with this man. Yes, I'm doing that. Let that man argue. I can do that, bro, because I'm speaking from my experience and paradigm. Where I'm from as a Pentecost Christian, that I'm not a Hebrew zone. You got to speak to people on their paradigm. Can't force yours on me. If you can't debate me on my paradigm, you just ain't a good debater. See what I'm saying? I can even use the word God, even though I believe in the goddess, but I know I'm debating this man on his level. I'm using the word God. It's that simple. No distractions. We just dealing with the arguments. And let me finish my argument. Churches should have been the main thing open during the time of pandemic, bro, because then people can go in there, get their hands laid on them, and everybody get healed. Why would you shut down a place of healing during the pandemic? And listen, they told you we only shut down non-essential shit. So they telling you church ain't even essential, boss. Like, come on, man. But Jesus ain't showed up to help us in the now incident, though.
You said two things that the book clarified. And I'm not here to prove a book that's gonna teach nobody, but I'm just clarifying something to bring clarity. God don't dwell in temples made with man's hands. God is a living God, so God dwell in temples. So if you go in the church to find God or looking for the church house to do anything or verify God, you're looking in the wrong place.
All right, so let me say this.
You know what they did with Sanchez? They did with that clarified butter.
I want to speak
hold
on the book of life.
With him, man. Now, okay, I'm gonna let you go, but let me say this.
I want to speak on the book of life because what you said, like you speak on they say all books will be open. So again, the real Christ is gonna open the Bible with actions, and that's gonna have the book of life. So if your name not written in this book of life according to these actions, then you will be blotted out because the Bible not gonna get you no clarity to nothing.
Hold on. It's a book of life in heaven, and I just
no. The book of life come through the vessel, the ones that's bringing life.
All right,
the one that's bringing life to the people.
But it's okay. It's okay. I don't really get. That's why I don't deal with the Bible. It makes it too fucking complicated. But I'm gonna just say this, brother.
That's simple.
No, that's very motherfucking complex.
What's so complicated about individual?
Okay, maybe you can help me out.
Life to the people.
I'm gonna ask you
because right now we dead,
brother. Let me ask you something, brother, because I'm not understanding it. I don't see how an individual can bring life to anybody other than their mother, who gave birth to them.
Hey, bro.
Well, you got earthly things. You got earthly things, and you got heavenly things. So you got things dealing on earth, and you got a thought. So
see, we all over the place right now, though. But we ain't really see now. We on something else. This is what I wanted to get back right here. If God is in man and if man is in the temple, then where is God? Trick question.
Whoa, get him.
You say God is what you mean? Where is God? God is in the inside.
Hold on, brother. You ain't even hear me. See, that went over his head, y'all. Let me say it slow, brother. If God is in me and I'm in the church, then where is God?
Remember the Bible said God hid his face. God hid his face from Jacob. Now, that's why the priest when they say God is in you, that means the image. If you can't act in the image of God, God is not in you.
All I'm saying is that's
the whole thing of the whole thing of the Bible telling you people lie on God. The priests are lying on God.
Bro,
that's what. So right now people are lying on God because they're not in the image of God.
Hold on, guys. Calm down. I got y'all. Hold on,
I can't never my point though.
No, you finishing your point. What I'm saying is your point missing the mark. It's like a bullseye thing right here. Your point is hitting the wall. It ain't even hitting in on the fucking game board. Like, and that's why I'm stopping the game. Like, bro, turn around. The board is over here. You rolling the dice on the floor, not on the fucking Monopoly board. Like,
you're not.
No,
Okay,
and I'm telling you that to say this. I asked a simple question, man. Put it this way. I'm finna ask him. Let's see if he gonna get this one. If a baby is in the belly of a mama and the mama goes into a church, where is the baby? See, that's hard for him, y'all. Let somebody else get the mic, man.
No.
Let somebody else get the mic, man. It's all good. It's all good.
Them riddle questions.
Jesus spoke in parable. It's not. If you can't answer it, just say you can't answer it, bro. Because you doing a horrible job of trying to get me to get back in the church, and I'm all ears.
Oh no! For one thing, brother, I'm not trying to get you back in church. That's why I told you earlier. Don't speak to me as a Christian or a Hebrew.
What you trying to do?
Hey, you don't know me. I don't know you.
Right.
See that way. Don't put me in a box.
Hold on right quick, bro.
You put yourself in one when you came.
I say God ain't even in church.
Bro, you put yourself in one when you showed up with a belief that you failed to explain fully because you're dancing. I asked a simple question, brother.
I can't talk 5 minutes, man. I can't speak.
Drop, let the man talk and you go next, drop. Go ahead, brother.
Let me get after that.
Okay, so my whole valid point, you keep saying a baby and a woman in a church, so where the baby at? God ain't nowhere in church. We're not dealing with church. And we're not even dealing with doctrine. We're dealing with pure truth.
Okay.
So
got you. Now let drop speak.
From doctrine and names. We could just like I said, that's to identify the people. Like you said, that's to talk on certain people level.
So I will admit this. I will admit this to be truthful. I never heard of your type of religion before. I didn't know. I was treating you like a regular Hebrew or a Christian. That's my fault. I don't know your beliefs now. I'm confused on even if you believe in the Bible like that. I'm confused. I'm just being honest.
Now that's great because you said exactly what I was about to say. But can I pass my time to the ninja, man?
I really appreciate that, bro. So I kind of understood what he was saying about like being blotted out. So basically, if Bro Sanchez didn't put your name in the motherfucking panel, then you ain't fit to get on the panel. And on the other side of it, if you know, when Bro Sanchez asked that question about if God is within and the individual goes to church, where is God? Is like, you know, if God is within me, right, and you shoot me in my leg, did you shoot me or did you shoot God? Or did you shoot both of us? Where does the knife end and the wound begin, or the knife end and the hand begin? And real quick before I get off, when you have that picture up with the book and this color thing with the flat Earth and the temple and all and the pyramid, so the book, there's a reason why we use books. A book has three things. It has a left cover and a right cover, and it has a spine. And that's symbolizing the symbolism of a human being. So when we're reading a book, we're reading another human being's perception on something. Doesn't mean it's true or not. We have to find out for ourselves using our own book. We are living books, you know what I'm saying? And what corporate Christianity has done is they've put this idea out that we can all walk around saying who's going to go to heaven and who's going to go to hell, when really the job is to make sure that we right with our own selves before we can speculate to somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say this, right? This is what I want to say. Why I don't trust people who. I'm gonna tell you this. I just don't trust Christians, man. Because I'm gonna tell you why. They don't like to be wrong. So it end up into this thing where I'm not trying to save you. I'm not trying to bring the church. Christians just want to come and argue with you. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, when you make a point, they ain't going to acknowledge it. They're going to dance. The man said God wasn't in the church. I said, well, if God is in me and we're in the church, then God is in the church. You Bingo. See, and he didn't want to recognize that. He did not want to. It was very simple. Now he gonna cut me off now, and that's another thing, Chris. You see what I'm saying? Like I was in the church and I did the same shit. That's why I ain't mad. It just sucked to see somebody else reacting like I used to be, and it's like recovering from crack and passing by old crackheads and they smoking. Like I know that behavior. I was there and it saddens me, even though I made it out. I see them acting that way like, yo, that was me. But when I had my mind caught up and tangled up in that shit, you know what I'm saying? That's why I be merciful. But I'm gonna yield the flow, man.
Let me say one more.
So now you going? So now you put me back in the box again, huh?
No, I'm just speaking a little story. I ain't even mention you. I'm just generalizing about Christians right now.
Hey, let me say one more thing about this image you got. Okay, so the flat Earth thing, we can look. Let's consider looking at it from a different perspective. Let's look at the flat Earth as the eye. And the energy that comes around it is the spectrum of light that we can see. So we project outwardly using the spectrum of light. In the next picture, where the pyramid of the stupa, this Masonic and Thelemic, universal hexagram and square and compass is pointing to the center as like some kind of energy field activated by the center when the individual positions himself in a central understanding within everything happening around him. He becomes balanced, and that coordinates to the last picture with the pyramid and the celestial is you're one with all the things going on around you and stuff. And with the Christians, and I understand it because like what you said, Bro Sanchez, about seeing how you used to behave and used to process things from a viewpoint, that's reflection, bro. Like I remember thinking that I felt that more Christians wanted to see me go to hell than the devil did.
Right.
That's all I got.
Yeah, but real talk. Hey, you went in.
So
he said I'm putting them in a box.
Everybody.
But that's not what I'm doing, man. I think you put yourself in a box the moment you became a Bible believer. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why. But see, that's why everything I keep saying keep going in our head, because a lot of people don't listen to listen. It's an art to listening. We listen to respond. I told you I'm fulfilling the Bible. So I'm not believing in the book. The book don't verify nothing I'm doing. Well, I take the book do verify everything I'm doing.
Yeah, because I was just gonna say
that's not where my knowledge come from.
You can't fulfill it if you don't believe it.
No, believing is believing in the stories. Because right now, everybody believes the story. That's like the Noah's Ark story. But we don't have the teachings of the story. So I don't believe Noah's Ark. I'm fulfilling Noah's Ark. That's why I say, as in the days of Noah, we'll be in the days of the Son of Man.
Can I ask you a question?
Many people believe in, I just want to clear my point up, then I'm going to let you ask me a question. So many people right now believe in the story of Noah. I don't believe in the story of Noah. I'm fulfilling the story of Noah. That's two different things. That's a whole different category.
Now I want to know from you, how are you specifically fulfilling the story of Noah? Are you getting in a boat and building it and putting one of each animal in it?
Correct. I built the boat because right now everybody drowning. So whoever get on this ark,
you're dealing with metaphysics, though.
You're gonna cut me off, or you gonna let me clear my point?
All right, go ahead, bro. You go ahead. I get where you're going. I'm just saying.
My point.
I thought you was talking about a real boat. That's all.
No. I'm talking about the Ark of the Covenant, the one that don't let you drown in these waters that everybody drowning in, which is information. That's the boat I'm talking about. That's why the Levites carry the Ark of the Covenant, the covenant of God, so you won't drown in the waters. That's the boat I'm talking about. That's the boat that God called me to build. That's the boat I have built.
So are you fulfilling the book of Genesis too?
Yeah, this the creation.
Now, hold on. I didn't ask you yet. What I'm saying is, how are you exactly fulfilling the part when the snake spoke?
Because the serpent is wisdom. So all the wise men of this time have deceived.
I'm saying, did you go to the woods and a snake started talking to you?
You gonna let me answer though? I'm trying to answer the question.
Oh man, you keep taking the question somewhere else. I'm dealing with the Bible. You dealing with man, though. I'm dealing with the book. Listen, what I'm asking you, bro. Here's what I'm asking you.
You asked me about the serpent. You asked me about the serpent.
No. Listen. Nope. You ain't get my question. Let me re-answer. Right. If I say I'm fulfilling the Goldilocks role in the Three Little Bears, then I'm gonna go in the house, steal some porridge. I say I did that. If you say you're fulfilling the shit that's happening in the book, I'm trying to see that you ever get talked to by a snake, that you ever walk in the water, because they said Jesus fulfilled the prophecy. They said Jesus, hold on. I'm just trying to see literally that you fulfill the literature, or you just interpret it as a snake as a bad person who spoke to me, or like you said, you ain't really building an ark with animals in it like Noah did. You're thinking about a metaphysical, you're dealing with poetry right now. You're interpreting as something else. No, I'm dealing with literal physical fulfillment. And if that ain't what we dealing with, I'm gonna pass the mic to somebody else. I don't want to waste their time. We all can interpret it to something in our life. That's easy. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say something
Well, you gotta understand this way. Yeah, we could all interpret it to our life, but the only one that's gonna really fulfill it, it's going to back up everything that the book says, which is going to clarify that the prophets, what they said was true. Because a lot of people don't recognize the prophets, didn't nobody believe the prophets. The prophets are like underground rappers. So these people of our lineage that spoke this truth, they was rejected.
Let me ask. I think everybody believe the prophets. The Bible is the #1 religious book on earth. I think everybody believe the prophecy. My grandma, hold on, damn it. My grandma did. Her grandma did. Her grandma did. Her grandma did. Ever since we were slaves.
Jesus. They believe in the prophecy.
Right.
You don't know what I can tell you that doctrine if you want to know that, but we ain't gonna guess about it. Go ahead, Ninja.
I just have two questions for I think it's the Hebrew brother. His first question is, what if? Just saying, what if? All right, it's a hypothetical question of what if the way you believe or the way you think things are going to turn out based upon this book is not true. Just what if? And the second question is, if you got this boat and you see me and I'm in the pool and I'm in the water, I'm drowning, and I don't believe as you believe, will you let me drown?
That's why every animal got on. So I'm throwing you a hook now. Hope you catch it.
So
that's what the J for.
So even if I can't come on, and I'm a Thelemite, and I believe Thelema as my foundation of where I receive my world,
you said fellow Thelemite. He ain't a Thelema, is he? It's the brood you talking to, OTO2?
No.
What
no.
Oh.
Would you be okay with me not being the same belief, occupying a space in your boat where it's built off of one belief, or will I have to build my own boat and save myself?
Nah, because remember, God is a mighty man of war, so it's a battleship. Your boat gonna sink.
So you're God, and you're telling me that I'm gonna die because I'm not the God that you are. Because
I didn't say you was gonna. I didn't say you was gonna die. You say you was gonna die. You're just gonna be leased in the kingdom of heaven.
Yes. I was asking if you would help me if I needed help, or does your
I just
God
told you. I'm throwing. I'm talking to you right now. I'm throwing you a hook. Fishing. That's the whole thing about the war. That's the whole thing about the time of the flood.
But what if I'm swimming? Because in the ancient in the 100 years ago, if you were a witch and they threw you in the water and you didn't drown, you were considered a witch. If you swam, you were a witch. If you drowned, you were not a witch. It seems like the same kind of logic. It's either your way or the highway. But what if your way is not the true way and there's multiple other ways? That's all I'm asking. Is that okay?
What if it is the true way?
Well, that's why I say, don't the true way is gonna stand.
Wait. Don't answer the question with a question. Come on, guys. We ain't children. Come on.
I'm not.
I was talking to Zone.
I'm telling you what's real. The true way is gonna stand above all. So if I ain't got the true way, my ship gonna sink. That's why I told you could build a ship if you want. If it ain't the true way, it's gonna sink.
Hey, you can swim. You can ride with me, nigga. My boat gonna swim. Look, I know how to build a boat.
This is what I want to ask. I'm finna ask a yes or no question. Make a point, and I'm gonna pass the mic to some other people who ain't spoke yet. Right. So I'm gonna make this quick. To the Hebrew brother, we gotta make this quick so I can get other people. And I'm gonna ask you a yes or no question. When you say you're fulfilling the Bible, it's the fulfillment of the Bible. We know that's called prophecy, but it's the fulfillment of the Bible, also the will of God.
Yes.
So whoever the biblical God is, you're carrying out his will, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so when I die, if I write a will to my son, that means some orders that I want him to follow after I die. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this, brother, when you carry out the will of the God of the Bible, you better hope it ain't your enemy. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if we can't identify who this father is in the Bible who wrote this will for them children to carry out, that will may be telling us to carry out slavery for ourselves.
Well, I'm here to tell you that ain't true, brother. That's why I do what I do.
All I know is that the people that hung us gave us the Bible. That's all I know.
This what
the people that hung us gave us the Bible. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. Let me say, those who accept truth became kings, sitting on judges' seats. So the whole, like I say, I don't even hear that part. Like
what you just said, man, can you repeat that?
That's ABC talk.
Repeat what you just said, because we didn't get that, bro. That was like fail.
They are going to regain as kings on earth.
Who they referring to as they?
Right.
The children of God, the house of David that was carried into captivity.
Are you speaking of black people?
Correct. But
now the question. Okay, cool. What, like me and you, black Americans?
Nah, well, yeah, but every black American ain't a Jew. A Jew is a priest.
Okay, which ones are? Hold on, let me build with him, y'all. Which ones are the Jews, brother?
Those will be really considered more the Levites, those who on a higher way of thinking, those who are.
You ain't telling me nobody who Oh man,
the black people that's amongst their brothers, that's natural born leaders and connected to God. That's a Jew. God made Jews. I didn't.
Okay,
I'm just telling you what a Jew is.
So when you tell me that the Jews would be the kings on earth, point me to their kingdoms. I'm finna get a pen and paper. I can show you different kingdoms on earth, and I can get a map and show you. Where are the Jews' kingdoms? Let me finish the question. You can't answer, then you ain't heard. These Jews that got their kingdoms on earth. I got my pen, I got my paper. What is the name of their kingdoms? And I'm gonna get a map and look for their kingdoms. Go ahead.
Well, that's the whole point of me telling you the house of David was carried to captivity.
Oh man. Let me get my sidebar. Let me
like
get
you
my
banging him in a
sidebar.
corner to make
Let
him
me get
incorrect.
my sidebar.
He is incorrect.
Let me get my
So,
sidebar. I'm asking a question, bro. Bro, hey Zone, hey, hold up, Hebrew. Let me say this. Hey Zone, what you doing right now is gonna cause a bunch of conflict. That man is doing.
No, because
hold on,
what I'm saying
no, bro.
is-
He don't
let me
need no
say this.
daddy.
See, that's
No,
the
listen,
same thing you did to
bro. Let me tell you something, bro. Stop interrupting. Me and this man
Bro, I've been
sparring.
quiet the whole time. I
And
only
you
said
supposed
one
to be
thing.
because we debating right now. You ain't in the debate. Me and this man
Oh, you
sparring.
yelling at him. That ain't no
Bro,
debate.
bro,
You can't even answer the question.
but what I'm telling you is let him
I'm
tell
gonna mute
me.
my mic. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Let him tell me I'm yelling at him. You see what I'm saying? That man ain't made a complaint yet. You can't yell at a Hebrew. Do you know how ferocious Hebrews are? That man showed up with his sword. What I'm telling, Zone just wasted 5 minutes of our time getting in the middle of a gladiator match with a damn dress on.
You wasting another 5. Just go ahead.
Yeah.
Unmute my mic.
See, he's still going unmuting. I'm saying this for other people that may want to get on the panel to not do what you're doing. This ain't just to you. I'm letting them know why I'm going in on it. I'm going in it because it's a good fight going on. And then somebody come get in the middle. They like, hold up, let them fight, bro. Like, you wouldn't do that at the MGM with Mayweather versus Pacquiao. Hold up, you hitting them too hard. Or you, no, let them folks duke it out, man. That's real shit. That's how I grew up, man, when two men talking. You don't hop in that beef. That'll get you killed in the hood. Now check this out, bro. This is what I'm saying to the Hebrew. If any moment you feel disrespected my Hebrew brother, you let me know. Because you notice when you came on the show, I told the other brothers, look, we talk all the time. Let the Hebrew talk. And so if you address me, I'm going to address you back, my brother. But if you say, okay, bro, Sanchez, you get that argument. I got an argument for Zone or this person. I'm going to shut up and let y'all go. I ain't going to hop in y'all argument. You notice I've been doing that. I don't
respect, bro.
See
respect, man.
Right.
I understand, man. I talk to a lot of brothers, so I don't even trip no more, man.
Now let me ask you something. Now let me ask you a question before we continue. Do you need help, my brother, from anybody on the panel, or can you hold your own against me?
Oh no, I came on here alone.
Thank you. So please don't interrupt us two grown men. We don't need daddy showing up helping us or big brother.
Man, just go ahead, man. You wasting time.
See what I'm saying, bro? I'm laying the rules out. That's a big rule on my channel. I don't want my channel going like that, bro. Now, back to what I was telling the man. And I'm asking a simple ass question. He told me these Jews got kingdoms on earth. If a nigga tell me he got a kingdom, I'ma say, show it to me. I'm being reasonable here. He said these Jews got kingdoms on earth. I'm saying, what's the name of them so I can look them up on a map? What's wrong with that? I'm serious.
I think you misheard me though, brother. I say they will become a kingdom of priests and we're a gang on earth.
But they ain't.
So this is what's happening. Like,
okay.
Yeah, this is like they being called. This is the calling right now. This is the rapture.
I got you.
But you're being called up to a higher way of thinking and not the rapture like the Christian church told you. So this is the rapture going on, but not the interpretation the way the pastor fed you the food.
Now I can see. Now that makes sense. He's saying the kingdom is coming. It ain't came yet, so I can feel that. That makes sense. Now let me ask you something. When it's gonna come?
This is happening now. This the calling.
Hold up. They're crowning us right now. They're getting our land together to build the castles and shit. Where is happening at? No, when you say when you
why
say
do you think I said Jesus is walking the earth? And I was trying to verify Jesus is a title for high priest. That's a story to show you how God calls his high priest. All the stories. That's why I say everything must be fulfilled about me that's written in the law.
I get
so
it.
when you talk about the law, you're talking about the stories that's inside the law that's talking about how God called his anointed. Noah, Moses, Abraham, all those are stories to show you that. But we haven't got the teachings. We just got the stories. That make us believers.
Brother, to me, this is, no offense, it's a sidebar, but I'm going to say this right here, man. I'm dealing with literal. You told me the Bible is a history book. Now the kings
Who told you that?
Earlier, you and Zone was saying that the Bible is a history book, right?
No, the Bible is 66 different books. So Chronicles
Hold on, wait, no, that's not what I'm
book.
asking, bro. I can't let you do that on the show because we got to get the other people. Please practice comprehension. What I'm asking you is this.
You just cut me off.
Cause I got
when
to
I was
move to
speaking.
I got to move to other people. I'm finna get ready to shut down, bro. I've been streaming 6 hours. I got to start cramming them in now as other people want to talk. All I'm asking you to do right now, and I don't know if you can do it or not, hopefully you can, is just tell me is the Bible a historical book or not? I know how many books in it and all that. Just asking a simple question, is it a history book or not?
Some of it is. The Bible is different books. So they got books in there that's talk about history, and then most of the books are talking about a teaching that's connected to a prophecy.
Okay, cool. Let's let somebody else talk. Come on, my brother.
Can I say just something real quick? It's gonna be a quick second.
Okay, go ahead, man.
What I wanted the Bible is about 3 things. Like I said, it's about history, it's about a prophecy, and a celestial covenant between God and
he
his
agreed
people.
with you on that earlier. You right, Zone.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify without,
Yeah. I definitely agree with that.
That's all I was asking you though, bro. All right, let's let the greedy vegan get in.
You could have cornered me saying, I'm saying it's just a history book and scratch out what the brother said. It's 3 things.
If you're fulfilling the Bible, I can't corner you because it's in God's will for you to conquer, right?
Oh well, yeah, but like I said, I like to bring clarification. They got people listening.
Hold up,
so
that
like
just went. I gotta go.
Just for people that's listening.
Gotcha. You did a good job. Now I got to go to somebody else, but let me just say this to the people that what I just said made a win over their head. The brother said he fulfilling the Bible. I wonder if it's in God's will for me to corner him right now because he's acting like he ain't fulfilling it. If the book's saying you gonna come out victorious, you should be cool. You know you gonna win. Don't get scared. Don't feel cornered. It ain't in the will for you to be cornered. It's in the will for you to be triumphant, right? So now it ain't in the will. Okay, let me go ahead to Greedy Vegan right there. They don't even get what I'm saying. Go ahead, Greedy Vegan. Shit's getting crazy.
I appreciate it, brother, man. I'm sitting back, man, and I'm over here going crazy. This is exactly why I say this book is a mental illness, man. Let me explain this to you. As I said before, I was an Israelite myself. I was a Hebrew believing brother. I used to go by the name of Zechariah, which means remembrance of Yah. All right. Now, this brother is speaking, saying that he is fulfilling a book for one that only got to you by the way of you being a slave. All right. This brother says he is fulfilling a book that speaks on a sacrifice that went on very early of 2 twin brothers, or brothers, if you want to say they wasn't twins, they were brothers. The Cain and Abel story, which leads to one of them taking one man's life. So I guess you fulfilling that too. So you done slaughtered one of your brothers out here also. So we can move on. You fulfilling also the story of Jacob wrestling with a so-called angel somewhere, whether you want to, which I don't see how you can actually explain that to somebody in the physical world, but wrestling with an angel, which the reason his name was changed to Israel. And then, so you fulfilling all this, you are fulfilling the story of Samson, somehow, some way, eating honey that was created in the dead carcass of a lion. Now you explain to the people how honey can manifest in a dead animal. You explain that to the people and explain to them how you are fulfilling all this, bro. You explain to the people how you are fulfilling the so-called prophets that lost their lives in the name of a racist teaching, brother.
Okay, well, how many questions you gonna ask? Let me answer one. Let me answer the Jacob and the wrestle with the angel. Okay, so for one thing, angel is a messenger. That's why I say many people have entertained angels and not knowing. So when Jacob wrestled with them, these are the angels of darkness. Once Jacob overcame these angels of darkness, that's when everybody knows God is real.
So what's an angel of darkness? Explain to us on the panel and the people listening in exactly what the angel of darkness is.
The wise men of the world that's connected to the wisdom of the world that's deceiving the people.
So if he's wise, then he wouldn't be
That's why I always
deceiving.
say God. That's why I say God and devil are brothers.
How
we
he
hear
can
this?
be wise and deceiving at the same
Hold up,
simultaneously.
but hold up, greedy vegan. Guess what?
Because the wisdom of the world is foolishness to God.
All right, y'all go ahead. Go ahead. You can respond. But what I'm saying is this. He said something. I'm gonna let Zone. I know Zone want to get in. Now check this out. But he said something. He said, God and the devil are brothers. I had to cut that. That made my eyes big because a minute ago he told me he fulfilling the will of God. But if you fulfilling the will of the devil's brother,
Can I
was
jump
saying
in right now
understanding
real
God.
quick for you?
Okay, that's why I like to clarify myself.
no
God
need
and
for
God-
clarification.
God
We
is
get it.
spirit.
We get
No,
it,
because
bro.
God is spirit and the devil is spirit.
Get
It's,
it,
it's
bro.
all
We
deceiving.
get it, bro. You fulfilling the
Okay,
will
good.
of your brother's, his brother, the devil's brother. Go ahead.
I think
Hey, man,
what he basically was trying to say is the devil.
He said it though.
The devil. No.
But go ahead.
Well, I guess it was taken out of context, but I don't even want to try to put what he tried to say. But I'm gonna just go ahead and put in my interpretation because I don't want to speak for nobody else. But I feel like what he was trying to present was he was saying that they are one and the same energies, just two different polarities. Like
Stop,
the devil
y'all
need
messing this shit up, boy.
no. Listen, what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the devil. You gotta understand the devil. The devil know the same knowledge God knows, but he's just using that knowledge in a. You feel what I'm saying?
If God and the devil got the same knowledge, how you know
Let me give you an
God?
example.
Hold
Okay,
on, no,
let me give you an example.
I know I don't need it. I get you. I'm asking a question.
Nah, but
No,
let me
I
say it.
totally get you. That's why I'm asking you to. Okay,
bro. Let me
fuck
just
it.
say
Go
that.
ahead, man.
It's gonna take a minute. I'm done. What I'm saying is, you see how these elites know the information about flat Earth and all that.
Now
Now
you confusing me. Now you confusing me.
That information to deceive
Sidebar.
people. Now you paying. No, it ain't. It's the same thing.
You did change the narrative.
Sidebar. Where my damn sidebar? I need my sidebar up now. I'm serious.
Explain what he
I got
meant
to
now.
put my sidebar on the screen now for real. Y'all coming
Y'all
with 'em.
taking everything.
Well, that's basically like that's why I was trying to. I was connecting it to the Esau and Jacob story because a lot of people connect Esau to the white man when Esau is the worthless
Sidebar. I'm not
priest.
talking about Esau. Y'all just trying to kill up time.
Okay, well, okay.
That's what y'all doing though. I'm trying to talk about the devil and God being brothers.
That's what I'm explaining to you. But if I can't get 2 minutes to explain,
you can get more than that. You can get more than that. Go ahead.
It's me being on here. I don't need to be on here anymore.
I was supposed to have been out the zone. I'm actually letting you get my turn. Go ahead, brother.
All right, so I was basically saying that's the story of Esau and Jacob or Cain and Abel. It's showing you the deceiving spirit is killing the one that's bringing life, the one that's a keeper of sheep, the one that's staying at home, the one that didn't fall from heaven, the one that stayed in a higher thought. But the one that's not is the murderer. He red. Red stands for dangerous. So that's what I mean by God and the devil are brothers. And that's simply saying the children of light and the children of darkness.
So can we admit that that's just your interpretation of the Bible?
That's why I told you I'm fulfilling it. This is the interpretation.
But hold on. What I'm asking you is this. I'm not saying it's the interpretation. I'm saying I know Christians who don't interpret it that way. You told me the other Hebrews they don't believe in the same thing you believe in. So I'm asking you: is this your interpretation, or do you belong to a church or something that were a group of people who interpret it that way with you?
Yeah, this is my interpretation.
So now you leaning into your own understanding now.
That's why I told you.
The book told you don't do that though. But hold on, it's my turn. What I'm saying is, while it's my turn, if I can, I know the Bible said don't lean in your own understanding and your own interpretations, bro. And you doing the opposite of what the Bible's saying. Now you finna reinterpret it in your own way again to try to clear that line up. And then the more you talk, the more you just lean into your own understanding, speculate and misinterpret the book instead of take it for what it's saying. That's what you and Zone doing. This is the kind of fookery that led me out of the church. You know, man?
But that's why. But
brother, you don't have to always get the last word. You spoke, I spoke, and we just passing it around. No, I'm just bossing my.
All right, now here's my interpretation of God, right? God and the devil is fucking you. It's your good and evil side, right? Now, what made you is the Most High. It's really that simple. Now, what made the birds and they evil birds and good birds is the Most High. The Most High made everything, not made, but manifested everything from a fucking thought, right? So now this and now this shit was not a beginning. This shit always was, and it's never gonna be an ending. It always gonna be this where you get the alpha and omega. That's the ultimate balance.
All right.
But y'all go ahead.
Now look. Now go ahead, Mental Ninja, because I can't wait to get the mic back.
No, go ahead, bro. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Look, I want y'all to think about what I'm about to say, right? What we just heard out of these guys' mouth is God and the devil are brothers, number one. And God and the devil got the same knowledge. So my question is, how you know you ain't serving the devil? Because they tell me the devil give people diseases, but when I read the Bible, God be giving people diseases too and striking them with plague. You said they brothers, you said they think alike, and you said the devil is jealous, but God.
I ain't say that.
No, hold on. I'm not talking to you. I'm generalizing. Let niggas get their point off. Don't hate them going in right now. Let me get this out. This to all Christians. It ain't just to y'all. Don't be selfish. Listen. They said the devil jealous. And God said he a jealous God. Like I said, devil giving people diseases. God striking people with diseases. You know what I'm saying? The devil is a liar. And in the Bible, God put a lie in the Pharaoh's mouth and made this man tell a lie. So I can't tell them apart. That's why I say I ain't dealing with neither one of them motherfuckers. Because they brothers and they got the same knowledge, according to what I just heard.
See, I think you was missing. They capable of the same thing. That's why they call the devil an angel of light.
That's why I ain't messing with them, bro.
Okay, but when you fall from heaven because you fell because you had a...
I didn't.
No, I'm talking to a lot of fallen angels. That's what the fallen angels are, the children of God. But we don't connect it like that. That's why when we read the New Testament, it tell you the house of David was carried to captivity. But we don't hear it like that because of the watered down doctrine that we have received. Gotcha. So when they're talking about the fallen angels, it's talking about these people who have been awakened to be like, man, I'm an angel, I'm this. But I'm talking about more the real leaders. These are these people that's being awakened into the higher calling, the rapture. That's taking place.
Can I say something?
So right now, Christ is walking the earth speaking to fallen angels. That's Revelations. That's why I say the one that's worthy to unseal the book. Okay. So if you're not worthy to unseal the book, then you are not reading the book. You are just in the common language right. that everybody speak. Right. And it ain't nothing common about God.
Let me say something real quick. So one thing I do want to convey or something to consider. I don't like trying to speak in absolutes of this like this or you gotta listen to me, but something to consider is that there is no devil in Hebrew in the Jewish faith. They have Satan, which means the accuser or the hinderer or the opposition, which is like a trial that you're gonna go through. It's an idea.
He's still God, brother.
Yeah. So in the occult understanding of God and devil, the esoterics is, when they talk about in the Bible, God said, let there be light, and then there was light, he knew it was good. And then later, I think in John, it talks about the darkness comprehended it not. What the devil, this dark polarity becomes is the reflection of the light polarity. In order for the light polarity to have its own personal experience and existence, it has to be a reflection to a non-light position, which would be darkness and stuff. So, and God in the Bible, God and the devil carpool. Every time something about to kick off, the devil go to God to test it and cause tribulations for his people to prove that they worthy or not, But the one thing for me,
because they brothers.
Yeah, they twins, nigga.
Yeah.
But like in the occult version, like the esoteric understanding, it's pretty much that. It's like good and bad on both. Saying like T.I. versus T.I.P. It's the same motherfuckers getting two aspects of the same person and stuff. Like front, back. I can see the front, I can't see the back. But what happens is when religion becomes like used as a tool to like, if we were having this conversation, all of us, about 300 years ago, 400 years ago, we would be fucking Inquisition, burnt at stakes, put in iron maidens and brazen bulls for having differences of opinion that went against what the status quo of the indoctrination of the church said is good and true. But we live in a day and age where Brother Sanchez have a platform and express his own belief and his own findings and stuff and share that freely with the world. And we can either like it or not. It doesn't matter, but it doesn't take away
Hey,
from
can
what
I
he's
say
learned.
this, Sanchez, and I'll be quick, and I'll be brief. It ain't gonna take long or none of that.
Before or after you interrupt me? Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish, but I just wanted to.
Yeah, I was gonna piggyback on him.
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
What I wanted to say was this: what he was trying to explain about brother of light and brother of darkness is the same exact thing about the yin and the yang. The yin and the yang don't mean balance. The yin and the yin. If you look at the yin and the yang picture, what it means is, if you look at the black side of it, it also has white in it. If you look at the white side, it also has black in it. It means that you have good people that are capable of bad things, and you have bad people that are capable of good things.
Which is balance.
This is what's keeping people from really reaching that, because you got to deal with the polarities within yourself. See what I'm saying? If you a bad person, then you gotta pretty much reach that good side of you per se. If you a good person, you gotta stop, you know what I'm saying, doing the bad. So we are dealing with these polarities within ourselves. You see what I'm saying? So that's why he was saying they one and the same.
What you're saying is facts about the polarities, because see, the whole thing about the devil and Satan, right? What y'all are saying is facts, because there's a differentiation. See, the devil isn't necessarily Satan. And the thing about that is how you're all saying the yin and the yang, the opposite and the front and the back. See, the thing about that is that what this entity of the opposer you're talking about is, from my understanding, this energy of Rahu Ketu, which is one entity, but he's separated into two halves. And he actually forced his way into immortality against the will of the gods during the churning of the Milky Sea. But he was chopped in half because of that, so they chopped his head off. And this is, and they were said that now they were able to influence the lives of humans. So this is the God and the devil that you're talking about, because see, the devil is red, right? And that's the color of Mars. And Saturn is black, or Satan. And Rahu behaves like Saturn, Ketu behaves like Mars.
And this is what I'm gonna say. I don't get too caught up into mythology. What I would say is I interpret it to relate to nature, right? So when we talk about the yin and yang don't mean balance, that's ridiculous. The people who created the symbol said it means Zen, which is their word for balance. What Zone explained was indeed balance. It would be proper balance, that good people do some bad and even bad people do some good. That's perfect balance. You gotta let me finish, bro. It's my turn to talk now and teach. We heard your interpretation though. Bro, only thing I did was repeat what you said. You said that I said you right about that. I said good people.
I did it after you done.
Yeah, I ain't do nothing but agree with the man. Like, what are you doing right now? I'm trying to fucking come with positive energy, and you still trying to just argue for no reason. If it's smoke, let it come naturally. You ain't gotta force it, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can agree sometime, bro. I said you was right, bro. That it's some good shit and bad people, and it's some bad, you know what I'm saying, good people can do bad things. Bad people can do good things. This is the same law of nature that says, if you drop something, something must rise. Like, for example, you take some books, you slam them on the ground, the dust will rise up. When you take a body and put it in the ground, the spirit rises up. So for every action, there's a counter action is what we're talking about here. So when we look at that, the yin yang, we're talking about the balancing of polar opposites. Hot and cold come together like a marriage to make warmth in that bathtub. Mom and dad, it may be opposite sexes, but they come together to create something called a child. Nature is about balancing polarity. Man is about preying on polarity to keep us divided. Nature is about taking the opposing forces that exist within her and making them cooperate together. That's what nature does. She makes hot get along with cold, up get along with down. And we practice that, we can get along with each other despite our differences. or opposites. You black, I'm white. You big, I'm small. They got the world divided off playing on polarity, fat versus skinny, black versus white, this versus that. But nature got everything in balance by combining the polarities. So that's like an angel with a pitchfork and a demon with a harp. When that demon gets mad, it can only play you a song. And when that angel gets mad, well, it ain't gonna strike you with the pitchfork like the devil will. So it balances it out. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the key of life and everything. Like I said, a demon would have the harp, the angel would have the pitchfork. If they got the fighting, the demon couldn't kill the angel, and the angel too good to even pierce the demon's flesh. So the demon will have to play a song. You see, this is what you saying, how the demon got the harp. Is how the bad person may even have a little good in them, and it just all balances out. I'm still not done. Go ahead. You don't have. First of all, I got other people. I'm about to get ready to shut down as we speak, and the only thing I'm saying is this, and I want to hear from other people. You don't gotta waste your time explaining what you meant because I said you were right. You know what I'm saying? We all heard it.
I was going to explain
okay. Well,
why
go
I
cut, interject, brother.
Balance.
Go on, interject. What I'm telling you is if you tell me you saying it's not balanced, cool. The only thing I'm saying is the people that created the yin yang said it meant Zen, which is balance. I mean, if you want to tell us other than the people who made the shit,
the people that created NASA told us the world a globe. I mean, but I got one question.
That was a very dumb
I don't mean to cut nobody off.
Hold on, that's what you're doing. But go ahead.
I got one question I want to ask y'all. Now, because we just a lot of people just talking, y'all. And really, what we doing on here is talking, but we building.
It's a talk show. It's a talk show. Yeah, go ahead.
So, yeah, it's a talk show. So, my thing is to call all teachers. It's time to gather all teachers. It's time to judge their doctrines. It's time to put their doctrines up and see who God is real. That's the story of Elijah. Remember, these are the stories that's meant for fulfillment. So right now, a contest is going on of the calling of all teachers to come to the round table.
That's what we at.
This is what's going on. So I just wanted to establish that, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for letting me come on. And that's it for me, y'all.
Yeah, I appreciate you, my brother.
Let me say something.
Hey, I got okay, go ahead.
So what we're talking about, when I love how Bro Sanchez talks about the nature, because that's like a key thing. Because nature, if you're willing to look, you can find the nature of nature within anything. If you're looking for the nature, and like in the book of Gospel of Thomas, he says the hidden sayings of Jesus: "If you split a piece of wood, you will find me. Lift up a stone, I am there." And that's kind of like seek and find and stuff. Ask the questions. Don't question everything. And I did like it. The whole balancing thing is kind of like some of the deepest understandings of the image of the Baphomet and what it really means, other than some that people do use for their own, the Church of Satan use it for some fucking retarded ass shit. I can't stand those motherfuckers, but they base off of Christian ideology and stuff. And I do have 2 videos on my channel, 360 of Deocculting the Flat Earth, for the position of the observer, and the 4 elements in human alchemy that kind of delves into the esoteric understanding, which you can, if you want and you're willing to, you can find that within your own faith. That's the beauty. You need to have a faith. Religion can be good if you're going to use it to weigh and measure to help the better parts of the religion, not to condemn and persecute and have a fucking pissing contest.
But see, that's the thing. It was created for that, brother. You can use a gun as a doorstop, but it'll be dangerous because it was created to kill. And it's a matter of time, but it was going to go off and kill. You can't use a sword for a bed. Here's the thing, what I'm saying, man. If something isn't created with evil intentions, like a grenade, you can use it as a decorative item on your nightstand. I wouldn't suggest it. You see, when you understand that the definition of faith is to have belief in something you can't verify, that is it, bro. Faith is belief in unverified thought. Why would you? That's like saying, I believe it's gold in my backyard, but I ain't gonna verify it though. I'm just gonna believe that. Yeah, I'm gonna have faith on it. I'm gonna have faith on it that it's there.
Can I ask you and Sanchez this question, and then I'm hanging up after this. I just want to ask y'all this one question,
2 sentences,
and then I'm hanging up. What I want to ask is this: when a man and woman come together, is that balance? Would you call that balance, or would you call that?
I would call that the best part of balance on earth, and that's the word
So
balance. Hold on,
balance
I ain't
whole?
through. I'm not through. Please let me answer you, bro. You asked a question. Please let me answer. Balance to me is wholeness. So we're saying synonyms. That's just to me, though. I mean, a person who studied the thesaurus coming up and shit. You know, that's just to me. But you know.
Hey, check this out, right? So, if Jesus is the sun, what is the enemy of the sun? Think about it, right? Is it not what eclipses the sun? But go ahead.
I would say the polar opposite of the sun would probably be the moon. But I would say also
it wouldn't be its enemy.
Yeah, it wouldn't be. That's why I didn't use the word enemy. I used polar opposite. I'm glad you caught that.
If a motherfucker step on your toes and eclipse you, ain't you gonna be mad?
No, because check this out. I don't look at eclipse as a motherfucker stepping on my toes. I look at his eclipse as me getting in front of my woman, giving her a kiss.
You know, another way to look at eclipses is like if like my son eclipses me in knowledge and wealth, I would, or anybody that's in their thought process to seek that eclipses me and what I'm searching for, they're operating within their best truest self as far as they know. Now, if I get mad, I've taken a personal offense based upon my own personal viewpoints and perceptions. And one thing to consider too is that is defense the enemy of offense? Is offense the enemy of defense? And going back to like when two people come together, I'll say it like this. There's two things that's happening, okay? There's annihilation that's happening. Annihilation, destruction of separateness to become whole, to become one. For I'm divided by love's sake for a chance at union. So maybe that might be the whole thing. The whole game is to find union with things that appear to in appearance to be separate, and that's what maybe puts like brothers like Bro Sanchez on this fucking super expansive wealth of data collecting, analysis, and journeying, because he's looking to find something and he keeps finding what he's looking for, and he shows it to us, and what he's finding is that it's the truth until he finds a new truth. I think that we may all be in that same boat, and it may be a disservice to us for a certain position to attack another person for their beliefs if that's where they are. Because if I was that person, I would.
Let me cut in and say something
real
real quick. Hold on.
Good, but go ahead.
Hold on. You know what I don't like when people say what he just said? That everywhere you see Christians, bombs are being dropped, children are being murdered, and then they try to say we're attacking them for their belief when their belief is an attack on humanity. Bro, religion is the #1 cause of war. It's Christians blowing up. Like Muslims and Christians been blowing each other up for thousands of years. And we're saying, hold up, don't attack them for their beliefs. They're attacking each other for their beliefs and destroying the earth in the midst of it.
You know, that's why it's important. Once we remove the cultural framework around the word religion,
man,
no
quit playing, dog.
Hey,
you getting your crowd? Hold up, no, stop. He getting his Crowley on right now, bro. Come on now. He getting his Crowley on now, bro.
That's exactly why I was bringing out the history of it. Just like the brother said, I want to point out the Hebrew brother said, man. Let me point out something right quick, Drop. The Hebrew brother had mentioned the word wise. He said that the enemy was a wise deceiver, when that can't possibly be, because if you're wise, there's no way that you're deceiving. Deceiving someone is not wise. That is wicked. It is evil. It's not wise.
And that's why how do you deceive somebody with illusions? What is illusion? What's the karaka of illusion?
Let Drop get it.
The karaka of illusion is how you see things in your own spectrum. But listen, here's what I'm saying. I want to rewind this shit back to the Baphomet. Now, y'all let these motherfucking homosexuals. No, it ain't that far back. Y'all let these homosexual new age rulers turn these symbols into things. Now, reason why the Baphomet is mixed with an animal, a male and a female, is to show balance. That's why it has female private parts, male private parts.
You do know that the Baphomet is called the god of chaos, right? It's called
I ain't
Pan
talking
for
about what it's
Pandemonium.
called. No, I ain't talking about what it's called. I'm talking about the symbolism of it.
Well, what
It's
I'm telling
showing-
you is the people that created the shit said it's showing chaos.
Well, basically,
This is where we get chaos theory from. Order. The Baphomet is a deity that's personifying a concept called order out of chaos.
Yeah.
So you're right, Drop, that it represents balance, but it represents balance after I've made shit out of order already. In other words, problem creation, then solution. The form of government we in, bro. That's why it's Uncle Sam. They've been they tactic for the past 7,000 years. Create disorder, then bring the balance and be gods for it.
Yeah, so basically,
Yeah, and they really got niggas thinking that image represents balance itself. Like, damn.
Well, let me say something. Like this, the whole like that, all those images that's on the screen right now. That's all representations of this idea of the Baphomet, which is chaos, order out of chaos. But you have people who know how to use this information to cause even further chaos, which is they bounce the opposite way. So when a woman and a man come together, that's chaos. But when they come together, they create order, which would be the child. With all these things happening, the seed hitting the egg and shit, and it creates a combination of the two. So these understandings can be used to do good, and they can be used to do wrong. But the understanding, like you can Google Jesus Christ Baphomet, and you'll see a picture of Jesus doing the fucking Baphomet picture.
I did that today. Now let me say something real quick that I wanted to touch on, right? Satan is not the devil. Let me break some down to y'all real quick. Sometime I think, I don't know if y'all niggas just be trying to be deep or what, man. But you can clearly sync Satan to the devil when you understand what the word devil means and who Satan is.
Okay, teach us, brother.
Well, that's what I'm doing. So how do we identify Satan? There's a description for him. They call him the Great Red Dragon. That's a fact. Satan is identified because they said Satan is the Great Red Dragon. Now, how can I prove that that's also the devil? Because the word devil comes from the word deva. And that's what you're looking at right now. Here is the Great Red Dragon right here. Let me teach y'all something real quick. When you read about,
all right, I'm tracking. Go ahead.
Hold on. When you read about Revelation, hey, come on now with them cut in amens. Let me go in a minute. Check this out, right? When you read about the Great Red Dragon in Revelation, when they explaining Satan or the devil, they tell you that the dragon had a bunch of heads, right? I'm showing you where they get it from. Because the real red dragon were the devils of Hindu. Let me pull it back up. This gonna take a minute, and this why people subscribe to me, so I can give them this little knowledge. So let me do that if y'all don't mind, and I'm going to pass the mic like we've been doing.
Go ahead, brother. I got that smoke for you.
Okay, cool. It ain't about smoke. It's just about me teaching right now. I don't disagree just for the sake of it, my brother. You know what I'm saying? But check this out, though. So right here, guys, you know I deal with symbolism, not mythology. So you can read anything you want about these deities. It don't, despite the fact that the mythology don't predict the symbols, the symbolism. So the mythology is irrelevant when you're dealing with sacred geometry, because the poetry is misinterpreted by different people all over the world. For example, the Great Red Dragon with all the heads, that's the devil, was the diva with all the heads, the Great Red Dragon right here. It was also the Ouroboros, that Great Red Dragon, or whatever color you want to paint him, but often red. So what I'm saying is red ain't really got nothing to do with war and evil and all that. It got everything to do with the blood that covered you at childbirth. You came out red, covered in your mama's blood. That represent resurrection. You see what I'm saying? That's what Jesus shed at Calvary. So what I'm showing now is the significance of why we use red for Valentine's Day. And if you ask me, I'm a symbologist. I'm going to tell you this is even where we get the Valentine's Day heart from. I would even tell you that what you're looking at as the Hindu deva is really the diva, which is the great mother, which is also the Great Red Dragon, or the beast, that red beast. they cursed her and made her the devil. But here she go right here, simply the uterus that we all come from. And that's what I think the Hindu was showing us right here. Resurrection out of the uterus, but they was symbolizing it as a diva, which in my interpretation is D-I-V-A, which is like a matriarch or a mother goddess, a diva. But see, the God in the Bible is supposed to be a God ruling with a goddess. That's what the yin yang is about, mama and daddy. But since they don't like women, they took away the diva and turned her to the devil with a tail. But if you look up the Hindu devils, they carry tridents like this. So instead of them giving us father and mother, they gave us father and devil, but it would have been father and diva, if you will. But go ahead, man. Anybody want to cut in, cut in.
All right. See, that was very well done, Sanchez. And now I got some rebuttal for you. You know what I'm saying? Because, well, first of all, I like what you said about the mythology being irrelevant and all that, but that's kind of inaccurate, see, because the mythology is actually tied in with the symbolism, which is also tied in with the numerology within the symbolism. And so to ignore the mythology itself would be to sort of dip one's head in the sand. But now, aside from that, I'm going to show you exactly my perspective on why I say that Satan is not the devil. You see what I'm saying? And why exactly it is that we can't get these energies confused and exactly what role they are to play, because it's crucial as to understanding the matrix and the code that we live in. See, the thing about that is the reason I brought up the two different colors, right? Let's say the devil is red, Satan is black. Now, you're saying that the Deva is the devil, which is actually Satan. Now, that's a good little reach, you know what I'm saying? And I can see how you can tie that together. But the thing is, the word Deva is actually also the word of a god, right? It's referring to something heavenly or a divine being. Now, when you talk about devil, this color red is associated with the planet Mars, which is also known as Kartikeya, and the birth of Mars, if you know about the mythology, it was born from a divine being of Shiva and Parvati's union. And Parvati is a form of Kali, which is the devil, or the fierce energy, which gave birth. That was the Deva, which birthed this devil. Now, check this out, right? Satan, on the other hand, is actually Saturn, because it is the color black, and it is ruling Capricorn, which is the Baphomet, the half goat, half fish creature. And that's actually the symbolism of the Capricorn. See, the thing about that is Satan is Satana, which is Shravana, one of the lunar mansions in Capricorn. And it's also the name of Ravana, which is one of the Lord demons of the physical plane. But I'm going to rest my case.
Now, hold on. Nope. This is what y'all do every time. When brothers get to fight, everybody, come on, man, let me and this brother spar, because he wanted to have this debate with me earlier, and I never did it with him. Everybody else was coming with debates and shit. But I'm going to try to make it quick. He did what I said he was going to do. Get into mythology. Like you said, Mars was born through some kind of mythological war and all that. Bro, when the ancestors looked up at the stars, they saw symbolism and patterns. That later was translated into personifications of mythical creatures. What I'm telling you is, I don't deal with the personification. I deal with the symbolism, and that's it, because the symbols speak for itself. So when I see what Mars does and what it means, and the symbology of it and how it relates to me and my reality, according to flat earth, I'm dealing with tangible shit I can touch. When I talk about Rahu and Ketu with eclipses, I don't really believe in the mythological shit associated with it. I just believe it's some kind of other worlds beyond ours. That's why I don't really get too tangled up into the symbolism, because it can you can start interpreting the myth as science. And the only thing I'm saying is the word Deva is not a word equivalent to God. It's just that the people who, the patriarchs made any word that would resemble the goddess mean God. So just like I show you how all the gods took the place of the females, all the titles of the females were given to the gods. So like, in a way, when you look at the definition of God, it's talking about a male deity. Or if you look at the definition of goddess, it's talking about a female deity. But when you start talking about like the mother goddess, and the word divine come from the word diva. So we're talking about the source creator, like the great mother. It ain't dealing with deification. It's dealing with the personification or a symbolized form of that which sustains all life, being the feminine aspect. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so check it out, right? You're saying that you deal with the symbolism and not.
I'm gonna let you. Oh no, matter of fact, you can interject real quick. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Okay. So my bad. You're saying that you only deal with the symbolism and not the mythology.
No, that's
right?
not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, because listen, remember, look what I did. I put this image up and I dealt with the mythology. I said Revelation, the great red dragon with the multiple heads. Right there, I'm dealing with mythology, but I'm only dealing with it to show you how this symbol was turned into some fucking Christian myth when it was resurrection. From my research, I find that this is simply their way of dealing with resurrection, and a serpent meant a sine wave to them. This would be like your Taurus field around you. Instead of having different layers and colors, you got different serpent heads. This was the serpent energy coming up the spine that we're talking about, but it's also related to like the sperm too, going up the canal of the vagina to resurrect. Also, when that energy come up the spine, you know about all that though, yeah.
Yeah, and so I see what you're saying, but see, the thing about that is, if you're going to be dealing with symbolism in general, you're also going to be dealing with numerology, brother. And if you don't have the basic concept of numerologies down, I'm not saying you don't, but that's when it can be a little trickier, because just like how if I don't tell you what a comma means when you're writing a sentence, you're not going to be able to properly enunciate the spell.
Here's the problem.
Anyways, look, the thing about that is, when you study the numerology and any of the symbols you pull up, because you can't have a symbol without angles and lines and numbers, brother. So whenever you're dealing with the symbolism, it is important to know about the numerical aspects and why, for example, in that picture you showed, there's 11 heads around that woman, and she's the 12th one in the center, which is in front of the sun, which the sun
it's
does
a little more than 11,
but 12 signs and all these sort of things. So that's all I'm saying, brother.
Well, it's more than 11 heads though. But what I'm telling you is this: if what I'm teaching the people don't require me to get into numerology, I ain't gonna waste their time. I don't speak just to speak. Most of the time, what I'm doing is I'm unraveling the lies using sacred geometry. Why I don't need to use numerology? Because I don't have to measure these symbols, for example, to show you this. Let me show you something. I don't have to get into the angles and all that per se, because all I'm going to do is this right here. Let me show you something real quick. If I wanted to teach a person what Jesus really represents, I'll pull up this uterus and I'll say, hey, when he say he's supposed to be allowing you to be born again, he's really acting like the great mother. And the great mother was a personification of the uterus. When I say he said he died, he had pain and all of that so you can live, I tell him, look, that was really your mother. That's really the goddesses. And I showed him how this man is personifying a uterus. Now, I don't have to really get into numerology to complete my mission. It's my mission to show up and do a lecture and do it just the way I'm doing it. I know about numerology enough to teach it, but I don't center my teachings around it, because with me it's like this. I'm only get using the tools that I need for the job. I don't use an extra tool just because it's in my toolbox. If I don't need it, I don't use it. So with the mission objective that I set out with to teach, it don't require me to use the tool of numerology. However, if you would like to come on a show sometime and get into the numerological interpretation of some of this stuff I'm saying, feel free to do that. You know what I'm saying? You could do that.
Okay, yeah, that's very well said. And I'm just gonna end it with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I hear what you're saying about the toolbox analogy and all that. And see, the thing is, we just have to be careful, especially you, when you're concluding on certain things, right? Because it's like I tell you that the definition of the word book is a paper with writing on it, right? But then I tell you, hey man, I just booked the gig today, and you're like, what you mean? I thought the book, the only thing it's really referring to is this piece of paper.
Right,
See,
right,
so
there, right. Hold on, wait, stop. Let me interject. I'll allow you to interject. Let me get my interjection in. I think what you're doing now is I don't know how long you've been subscribed to me, because what you just missed in everything you said was context. If I say fuck, I ain't cussing you out, and you know that. Context, bro. So when I'm speaking, I'm using in context. When I say the uterus is symbolizing Jesus dying on a cross, or you resurrecting through your mother, they understand the context I'm speaking in is life and rebirth. So I ain't gotta say, well, the uterus also mean poo nanny, and it mean you can twerk with it too. That's out of context. When I speak, I'm not going over their head.
No,
so
that's not
hold on,
what
what I'm saying is this. I got smart people listening to me. So I don't have to clarify as much because they be tracking with me. What I do is I go to the chat and I say, look, are y'all tracking with what I'm saying? Put a 1. I always get 1s. So if they want me to clarify on what I'm concluding on, they'll put 2 and I'll do that. You've been subscribed to me, you know that. When you say I conclude on certain things, I conclude on things that are tangible. Just like what I said, can't nobody debate me that Jesus ain't representing that uterus. Can't debate me on that. That's conclusive right there. And I show the evidence to make it conclusive.
Of course not, but they can debate you that it represents more than just the uterus.
I never said it didn't represent more than one thing. That's why I said I think you just subscribe to me, Justament. Anybody know me tell you I know a symbol what my slogan is, a picture represents 1,000 words, but a symbol represents 1,000,000 pictures, 1,000,000,000 pictures, 1,000,000,000,000 pictures. I know how much a symbol represent, bro. That's why I make long collages with the same symbol on it in different ways, like the one on the screen. Cause I know that Bible mean the flat earth, the pyramid, and some more shit that I couldn't even fit on there. You ain't teaching me nothing. Niggas know I know these symbols mean more than what I'm teaching at the time I'm teaching it. If I'm teaching about Jesus Christ referring to the uterus, I don't got to stop and go and teach about everything else that the uterus symbolism show for. So I make a video for each one. If I'm doing syncretism with Christ and the uterus, I'm gonna label it that. Then I'll come back and do syncretism and show you how the uterus is the Tesla tower, how the uterus is the vault of heaven. I can sync it to all them things, brother. You know I do that. Why you acting brand new? Go ahead, Ninja.
Yeah, I wanted to.
No, I know that, man, and I've been with you long. I was just gonna lay the mic down. You know what I'm saying? It was a good spar. The people know what they heard between the words being spoken. So that's what's up, brother.
Yeah, what you said was I would be wrong if I didn't tell them that the symbol mean more than Jesus dying on the cross. And I done broke this symbolism down in so many ways with so many collages that you know better than that I would just conclude on it's just being Jesus on the cross. That's annoying. But go ahead, Mental Ninja.
Yeah, hey, Justin, man, I appreciate the shit I hope it's such your name right. I appreciate the stuff you be bringing too, man. Same with you, bro, Sanchez. But I would like to parallel with both of what you guys are talking about. You know, not going against either one of you. But like the symbol that the etymology of symbol is son to throw, right? And then also
son to throw. Explain that for me.
Son, etymology of symbol. You can pull it up if you want. Etymology of
no, I'm just saying. Explain it to me.
So Greek is sun. We're gonna refer as with the sun in the sky, and we're saying to throw, to cast light. The sun, shine light, right? Mm-hmm. And then also in symmetry in the Greek origin is the Greek word. Sim is sun, and metron, which is measure, which is metry, is to measure. So when we put these two things together, and it's like a science. We're looking. The symbol is to cast light. And the symmetry of line, the sacred geometry, is to measure the light and how far this light travels and what's being conveyed and what's shown. And also I hope that makes sense. But going on to the Jesus and the womb and what you're putting up there, yeah, you're absolutely correct, man. Because the womb also represents not only the resurrection of the God, but the lion and the lamb, where the lion represents the sperm, which is, the Leo symbol of the sun, to cast as a symbol into the uterus, that's the lamb. And so Jesus Christ is the lamb of the way of life, and the way of life of how we're all born. So I'll say this, what the people that are the elites that are really like masters in this understanding, in these secrets, in these mysteries, what they do not want us to do is to understand the nature of the symmetry of these symbols, right? Because they put the devil was initially used in the Christian sense back in the day, to keep the people from finding out things. They put this hideous, scary ass idea in front of it to keep the masses dumbed down and made it evil, so they won't even fucking look. Like the kids, like looking for a gold mine. The gold is inside the mountain, not on top of it. And if they say it's bad, dangerous over there, nobody's going to go there. So it's designed to ward us, deter us from finding out the true knowledge and stuff, which is what they don't want, is for us to create individually our own understanding based off that symbolism and based off that symmetry and based off this knowledge. And because we'll have the power they have, and they use that to conform people. They want mindless people, not critical thinking people, using this information the way it's supposed to be used. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, that made a lot of sense.
Yeah, they don't want us connecting it back with free energy. You're right, to empower ourselves.
And when you get your shit taken down, bro, Sanchez, like they took your shit down the other day, last night, is because you keep adding into, you keep throwing shade on their perverse light and shit. And they don't want people coming to your channel, seeing that you're doing so much work. So they'll take down some things, not all the stuff, because the stuff they're taking down is the heavy contradictory evidence. Does that make sense?
I was wondering about that, brother, because I got that same video on my channel, and I had it on there it's been on there for like 2.5 days now, man, and it's still on there. And I was wondering, I'm wondering, did they flag the brother Sanchez channel just because his channel, he has a more bigger channel than mine?
Yeah, if you ain't got over 100 views on that video, you ain't no threat, man. Now, how many views you got over there?
Shit, within 2 nights, it's up to like 1,200 now.
Okay, well, yeah, they're gonna probably they'll take it. Okay.
My channel only have, I think I only have like maybe 170 subscribers though.
Right. We're gonna get back to the debate so I can get out of here. But yeah, they'll snatch it off when they get to a certain amount of views. Certain amount of views.
If we can look at hold on, man. Hold on.
Yeah, I got you, Drop. But damn, y'all, let me completely finish. Yeah, brother, they gonna snatch it off when they get to a certain popular level. My channels, all my platforms are already popular. So if I put something out, they won't let it get too far. They already own me. I'm on the radar. But yeah, go ahead, bro.
No, it's just a one-liner, and it's gonna sound kind of weird. So if we know Jesus on the cross is a uterus, right? And we know the woman only got like one book in the Bible, right? Which would probably be Ruth, right? So then, is it safe to say, what if the whole time in that whole story, Jesus was a female?
Now see, bro, you be on some shit. Let me just say this right here, though.
I
this
said
is
it was gonna sound weird.
Yeah, let me just say this. I would never say mythology is irrelevant. I would say mythology is just confirming what the symbol already said if you just study the symbol. Sacred geometry means that...
I agree with that, bro.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Now, when I break down the etymology of symbol, I think what Mental Ninja did was a good job, but I'm going to share some with y'all. There's a deeper way of doing etymology. Now, I'm not trying to insult nobody. The kindergarten way is to put a word into that etymology dictionary and just read it. This is how you do etymology. You do exactly what he did. You go to the site, put the word in. And if the word break down in syllables, you also open up tabs and do the etymology of each syllable. So I would do the etymology of Sam, and then I would do the etymology of bowl, and then I would do the etymology of symbol, and I would tie them all together. And that's how you really do etymology. But a lot of people don't know that. Not to try to put myself on a pedestal, but that's why I'm able to decode this shit a little deeper. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, Sanchez, real quick, since you said that, I just typed in bowl etymology. Thank you, bro. And it pops up as bowl, cup, pot, beaker, measure. So symbol and symmetry are referring back to the same understanding. And like the myth it's not as important if you're depicting a myth from how it's supposed to be depicted by who's putting it out there. It's looking for the measurements, you know, like you say, the sacred geometry that makes the myth allowed to be what it is. That's where you get, you know, we're talking about sacred geometry etymology through the measurements. That's all I got.
And if you were really good, you would tie it to a cymbal in a drum kit, which is a flat plate that resonates.
There you go. There you go. That's what I did in cymatics. You just reminded me of something. That's a good one. Go look at the ripple effect part 1 or part 2. I actually tie in the word symbol to the word symbol, just like he did. That's how I know great minds think alike, or either he learned it from me and forgot. But shout out to Kemet. Yeah,
hey, man. I ain't forgot. You know, I was just bringing that smoke for you. I've been with you since you first came on Sonnet shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
but
real quick, look. Hey, real quick. So I looked in the Wiktionary about bowl, and the Nordic version of it's abode or home or bed. So it's pointing back to a correlation with this idea of light, of finding the functions of light in these symbols and stuff. How was the symbol used? And we see it, we perceive it through our eyes, and it communicates to us because it's like, in a sense, harness light through a measurement.
Hey, did we want to conclude with the Anunnaki, or are we good, man?
With the Jews?
No, with the symbolism and the Anunnaki and what they have carved and shit.
You talking about from the Billy Carson?
And it was all the same God. I was saying it's not the same,
okay, yeah. We can go and conclude with it. I'll share my screen. Yeah, I thought you was talking about some alien shit. I really, my mind just jumped to Billy Carson when you said Anunnaki. Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm tripping. It's time for me to fucking rest my mind. But listen, what I'm gonna tell you is this. The argument was that the god Enlil was not the god Saturn and all that, or all of the deities I was saying. So all
different from Enki and Anu,
yeah, I understand, and you may be right because I ain't even make that claim. The claim I'm making is this, brother: the symbology of all these gods stay the same, but the rulers change. Like the Pope come to us today with a fish hat on, a robe, and guess what? Look at this dude, fish hat on, a robe. Only thing I'm showing the people, bro, is that they're manifesting the will of these deities on earth, and they using this script to carry it out. They ain't doing it random. They going by these texts. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I believe they tell the president to put his hand on the Bible to pledge that you're going to carry out the will of our forefathers, the will of God. God would have been the name president or pharaoh, Lord. Yes, my Lord, is how they spoke. They didn't say, yes, president. You know what I'm saying? So we don't understand. We carrying out the will of their forefathers, just like a literal will. If I write my will when I die, it'll pass to my children. And what if I had a kind of will that passed to their children's children? I told them what I want their children's to do and what I want their children's to do and their children's to do. That's what the Bible is, the divine will of their forefathers, their gods that wrote their will out generations into the future. And that's why it seemed like prophecy, but it's just a long will being fulfilled. You know what I'm saying?
That's
all I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. And so the argument I wanted to say my bad, hold on. Yeah, my bad. The argument I wanted to stay on is dealing with the symbolism in the tablets themselves, right? In the artwork and the symbology, because now what you're saying is correct on the level that interconnects all of them, but you're not looking at the finer details, I would say, because if you see this picture of Enlil, for example, you would see the number 8 is very prominent in the layers of his dress. There's 8, and the amount of pillars on each side of this chair he's sitting on, there's 8, and in his crown, there's 8, 4 little driplets on each side. Now, 8 is a number that's associated with Mars because Mars rules the 8th house. And in the 8th house, there's a lunar mansion called Vishaka, which is represented as a royal archway, which is what he's sitting on right there.
I got you. I'm pulling up the Ouroboros because when you said 8, I wanted to pull that up too. I'm going to have them together because that's exactly 8 is infinity. But yeah, I don't know why you think I don't consider that, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I was just saying because then if you see the tablets, the Sumerian tablets, right, of Enki, if you were to pull that up, right, can you do that real quick just for the cross-reference?
Sumerian tablets of Enki. I got you.
Yeah, well, just look up Enki on Google, and it should be the first, like, you know, authentic-looking carving that you see, the one with the water coming out of them and stuff, and the witch hat.
I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Yeah. So if you look at Enki, you would notice that in the symbolism here is very obvious what the symbology is. You would see that if you count the number of ruffles in his dress, the numbers all run back to 7 because there's 7 and at the base, and there's 7 layers of it that goes up this dress. Now, also you see water coming out of him, and this water has fish coming out of him too, right? And these are the same sort of energies of fire and water because Mars and Jupiter get along. Enki is really Jupiter. And Enki is also Enoch because Enoch had a lost book and Enki had the lost book of Enki. But check this out, right? He's a gray bearded dude looking dude in this image, and he's got the water flowing out of him. This is the ocean of Pisces, which is a Jupiterian sign, which is dealing with witchcraft and sorcery as well. So it's obviously different from Enlil's, what I'm saying, because Enlil is the chief of the army. Go ahead.
No, I'm telling you that the difference is in mythology, but not in symbolism. That's why I go to the symbol. The myth. Listen to me, Justin.
I told you how though, because the numerology is different.
You gotta let me speak, brother. I ain't talking about numerology, and I ain't talking about the difference of the myth. That's what I was telling you earlier. I'm not concerning with count his fringes and all that. That's your job if you teach that. I'm pointing out something totally different, and I'm achieving success at interpreting just what I'm trying to interpret. However, I don't think you see what my followers see or what the people in the chat see. So I'm going to try to help you see it. When you tell me the mythology of Enki is different than Enlil, I know that. I know that the mythology of Jesus is different than Enki, but the symbolism the same. I'm telling people we can't rely on papyrus. Mythos change like presidents, but the agenda don't. So if you read comic books like Batman, Superman, you will see some of the mythology they giving you for Spider-Man come from Jamaica. Like, no bullshit. Hold on, whoever on the panel, mute your mic till it's your turn, man. Real talk, I'm begging you. Check this out, guys. You look at Spider-Man today, and you don't know that come from a deity called Anansi in Jamaica, who was the first Spider-Man, representing magnetism, red shift and blue shift. This is facts. So the mythologies changed. Today it's a dude in Marvel Comics, but the symbolism is the same. He's casting a web, which is a Taurus field.
You know what, Sanchez? I think what our disagreement is just basically because I'm trying to disagree with you on the symbolism specifically, right? But what it comes down to is all I'm saying is if you show me a 5-pointed star and then a 6-pointed star, I'm going to argue with you that the symbolism is not the same. That's all I'm saying, brother.
And I would be agreeing totally with you on that. But if you show me, for example, the same sacred geometry we see with Enki right here seated on the throne, I'm going to show it to you in different places. I want everybody to look at what I'm pointing out. Look at how Enki is sitting on a throne with one eye faced towards you with the Santa Claus hat on, right? The fish symbolism, that's where Jesus get it from, right? Now look at this deity, right? Now look at this deity. See what I'm saying? Same motherfucking shit. I'm telling you that they may have different mythological stories, but what's the same? It's the symbolism. Let's see some more. Here it is right here from Enlil. This is Enlil, what we was just looking at. And that's Osiris. This is Noon. You know, and there's several more I can pull up. I'll be here all day. I
Yeah,
got a
you
whole
you
collage.
100% right, bro.
So what I'm saying is this, brother. The reason I deal with the sacred geometry is because the picture's speaking for itself. You see what I'm saying? Once I read the mythology and it backs up what the picture already saying, but then I go around the world and the mythologies are changing, but the symbol is the same. I say, yo, everybody worshiping the same God and they killing like they got different gods. So if everybody knew what I'm teaching, world wars will stop. Christians will stop killing Muslims. They'll realize that God El ain't nothing but the God Allah. Their Christian Hebrew God El is Allah. It's the same deity we all worship, and that's what my brother in the OTO know. All the occultists know it's the same God.
Quick. Can I jump in on that? So,
Yeah.
I understand exactly. I believe where you're coming from is basically, so this is how I'm looking at it. Just listening to what we're talking about, corresponding what I'm learning in the OTO is that the Masons have their own myth, the Shriners have their own myth, all these orders have their own myth, but they're all teaching the same symbolism. With they,
you know why? Because it's only one universal truth. We all interpret it. We interpret it in different ways. That's what create the different mythological stories. Yeah.
And what happened? What I'm considering, right, is like it's a brand. Let's say that these elites, they're going around buying up all the myths, and they're the ones going to bring it to us first, so we get it from them first, so they can keep the same narrative and shit, you know. And we're not like really encouraged to understand the myth, the deeper meaning of the symmetry between all these different myths, so we can create our own myth. Because if that's the case, then they're going to buy that, because once we become free, then we're free. We can't be used as commerce or cattle to them. You know what I'm saying? So like, I agree with both of you guys. Like, the myth isn't as important as we think it is, because we're looking at it as different myths. When the symbol, like if you look at the middle of the picture, that star looking thing, and the picture before it, it had like a tree. So it was like that's the common element. They're both focused on the center, what's happening there in the middle of the picture and stuff. So while we're looking at the size and this and that, and all these different symbols is conveying the same knowledge, but we look at it like, oh, the Lakers have a different jersey than the Boston Celtics, so they must be different. But what's the same thing is Jerry fucking West. It's a corporate umbrella system, and it's probably important for us to get past the corporatization and privatization of these ancient symbols and stuff. That's all I got.
That's what's up. So look, I'm gonna show you something, and then I'll probably shut down. When we look at this picture, this is Shamash. This is Shamash. And you know, I'm syncing him to all the other deities. But what he's doing here is he's creating the earth. This is a carving that is supposed to be interpreting what's going on in heaven. This ain't got nothing to do with earth. But when you go to earth, you see the Pharaoh and his kingdom. This is why they said, let thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Their heaven exists in their mythos. When they talk about the God of heaven with the streets of gold and he was on a throne, that's what they wrote, and they used to deify the Pharaoh. What you got to realize is them pharaohs did have streets of gold, and they had big ass thrones the size of goddamn the one Abraham Lincoln sitting in with one little dude. I can imagine how Egypt must have looked when it was at its royal point with gold everywhere. It probably looked like the biblical heaven. So I'm telling you, it is some history to the Bible. They're telling you these streets of gold is somewhere out in the universe, but really this is their old empire when they're ruled their greatest. So the thing is, they see them glory in that old past success. You see glory in that, like a football player looking back on his championship. And that's the glory of God we read about in the Bible. So what we're saying is this: when we look at this deity creating the cosmic wheel, because that's what he's doing. If you look at this all-seeing eye, if you look at it, it's like a X and a plus sign right here.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that's, if you look at this, you can see what that is, bro. That's actually the earth itself. That's Yahweh creating the terrarium. This whole thing is a cosmic wheel. And that's what he's creating right there.
So you know what? And you know that's a good layer and analogy. I like that, bro. Sanchez. Another one with that same carving you got up, right? If you notice, and if you know, that star in the middle is actually called the Star of Venus, and it's actually shown throughout different cultures to be referencing the same luminary, right? And I think this is my theory, of course, is the reason why the Venus star is in the middle there, and then you have the three smaller gentlemen right there in the picture. Well, this would be the third house, which is Mercury, and the Lord right there, which would be Saturn. This is the air and earth trinity, which are the planets who actually rule this plane of existence, is the earth and the air, Saturn, Mercury, Venus. So that's just what I'm saying.
Yeah, I noticed that too, that the star of Venus is linked to flat earth. And that goes into how the word Venus come from the word venue. Like how it's these luminaries are gateways, and I think Venus is like another moon on another plane, so that makes sense.
You know what's funny too is like that the center symbol being like a 6-pointed star or a circle within a circle with emanating rays and stuff. What is coming in my mind is that maybe all of this shit is about the individual, the bro Sanchez, the Jostomat, the mental ninja, all the people in the chat. And these other representations are the forces that are either going to be working against us or working for us. But it's like, it seems to me that the whole get down of the game, it really involves the player. And that's where I think that, you know, from my own life, I get tripped up. It's like, I'm always think I'm being attacked. And it's like, bro, you're the key to your own fucking salvation, but you just got to understand a lot of things and stop. Does that make sense? It's all focused on us. That means we're more important than the myth itself is. If we're the ones who need to see the myth.
I see the fucking giant too.
But I'm gonna go
and
ahead.
The beanstalk.
Yeah,
the beanstalk. Yeah, hey, look.
But that's it. That's the mythology, though, for real. Jack and the beanstalk. It comes. I really think that. Think about it. Listen, check this out. Check this out. Right, listen to me. Fee, fi, fo, fum. We're dealing with vibration. We're dealing with the ripple effect. That you see what I'm saying? Think about it. What is the beanstalk connected to? A giant world, and in that world, the footsteps of the giants is is like a vibration. Think about this, right? Think about the earth. Let me show you something. Let's go to this. You're gonna see what I'm saying.
Yeah, Babel is beanstalk, the tower, right?
Hold on, let me just get this out, y'all. Let me get this out real quick, man. Y'all like to do that to your boy. I'm gonna try to be quick. Look at here. I think when you look at this Mayan cosmos, this Taurus field is a vibrational barrier. It's in the sky. The beanstalk or the tree of life goes up to a place that's vibrating. Think about it. The giants are walking around up there above Jack, and that's a vibrational barrier above his. It ain't on the earth. He enter a new world. So they even talked about Jotunheim in the Norse cosmology, saying that's the world behind ours. You know what they're telling you? Let me say this real quick. If you know that there's another Taurus field beyond us with more people on it, the actions they're taking is the vibration that's helping fueling our world. In other words, the ancestors power the world, or the young, so to speak, our guardian angels. So when they said that the giants that lived above Jack and around Jack was walking around, and it was very rumbly. It was think about it. It'll constantly be like vibration, a bunch of giants walking all the time. Those were the actions of the realm beyond us, creating a movement that powers our Taurus field. And I think our actions power the world inside of us. So I think when we go to the inner earth, we going like into smaller worlds like the Pygmy, and going out like the North said into Jotunheim and all that, and each one powering the next. You know what I'm saying? So it's some truth to Jack's beanstalk. His cosmology is all I was trying to say.
And even with the beanstalk, the idea is like the individual who's seeking higher, who's going on this fantastic ass journey and shit that nobody that nobody else really agrees with. So when for me, when I started thinking a different mindset, and I became a flat earther and I joined the OTO, and like none of them motherfuckers believe the earth is flat, And I'm trying to show them like our rituals are based out this understanding, and they're just like so indoctrinated and shit. They look at me like, bro, you might as well told me you saw a unicorn and shit. You know what I'm saying? And one thing about Justament is you helped me. You really helped me, bro, with understanding, like, because a lot of the brethren in the OTO are all into that astrology and the houses and shit. But you put it in a context that helped me understand things I'm already learning within the order. So this knowledge isn't straight condensed within these secret societies, bro. Anybody can get this shit. Anybody. And I don't think that other people, they put these systems in place to dumb down people, give them a certain narrative, and they don't encourage people thinking for themselves. And that's one thing I'm really waiting for a day where I get an email from like Grand Lodge talking about, you've been talking too much on Bro Sanchez channel. I'm serious. I'm scared sometimes.
That shit's crazy, man.
Well, that's when they gonna pay you to infiltrate, right?
Yeah, they already paid him to. All y'all niggas OTO.
Ah, shit.
You don't think I know? I got a crystal ball, niggas. Hey, check this out, though. Hey, check this out, man.
Hey, you know what? I'm self-made, never self-doubt. You know a nigga's trap game, never sell out.
Right.
I don't. You calling mental ninja sellout? You better stop, boy. Hey,
I ain't doing that.
Hey, nigga, look.
I thought he wanted to rap.
I'm just boldly going where no nigga has gone before. Ain't no niggas in the OTO but me, nigga.
Hey, I'm just fucking with y'all. But look.
Hey, that's like Get Out.
You did give me an idea for a video with that Jack and the Beanstalk shit, because I'm going to make a video and I'm going to talk about how Jack took the beanstalk to the other world, and I'm going to talk about how in Mario you do the same shit to skip through worlds. And if you look at this Mayan cosmos, the ancestors said we go to the tree of life and climb it up to travel worlds in the multiverse. Like what I show in the little rainbow looking image, all the different worlds you access through the tree of life. They showing us that shit in Mario. That nigga go up the beanstalk and pick a pipe, nigga. Pick a tunnel, like what world you want to go to. And then
this is the shit.
Hey, my man.
And Mario is the word Mars, which is the first house. Go ahead.
Listen, one of my peoples was saying, like flat Earth would be like a flower, right? And that beanstalk would be the stem of the flower as it blossoms, and we live on top of that motherfucker. And the stem would be the North Pole. You see what I'm saying? It was quite interesting.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yep.
Hey, have you seen the BFG, the Big Friendly Giant? The movie?
I heard of it probably, but
hey, you have to watch that shit, bro. It's like a kid movie, bro, but it's fucking all flat earth shit. All it, bro. That shit. And like on one part when they're actually going with the English army to this North Pole place, you can see when they show the instrumentation in the plane, if you can freeze it, it's all kind of fucking flat earth symbolism in that shit. So like they're showing.
Oh yeah, shit, all in the movies and shit. I know you ain't lying. Hey, let me show y'all
in every single movie.
Hell yeah. I mean, we decode so many movies with the flat earth in it that they don't even get views no motherfucking more. Moana, all on Pandora's box. That shit is there. No bullshit. Hey, but I wanted to show y'all, but I wanted to show y'all something though.
For sure.
If I can though. Yeah, I want to show y'all something real quick. Hey, I want everybody to look at the YouTube screen real quick, because I'm gonna do the share more than one way, and I'm finna show you some shit that I peeped. Fuck them Hollywood movies, man. Yeah, flat earth in it, flat earth in it. Fuck them. I'm finna show y'all some deeper shit though. Watch this. Because they ain't doing nothing but putting little pieces of what we know in the movie, and we say, ooh, look at it, it's in the movie. Okay. Now let me show you some deep shit though about flat earth though. This is what they don't want us to talk about. Look at here. Look at what I'm about to show you now. Take a look at this image on the screen, everybody. I want you to think about something, if you will. Think about going to that blue pole, looking up into all the domes. I want you to just think about that, and I'm finna go to another picture. Think about what I'm telling you right now. Think about going to the North Pole, looking up into all of those domes. I'm gonna show you some since we talking about movies, right? Because if I'm gonna decode them, I'm gonna show y'all how deep this shit go. Wait till I find this shit. Here
I
we
watched
go.
that one.
Watch this. So if you went to the North Pole and you looked up into that blue little pole, you know what you'll see? This is what you'll see right here. You'll be looking into a pole with all the worlds. If we went to the North Pole and we looked in the North Pole, they showing us in the platform what we'll see. Let me show you. It's a dude built the house off this shit. Look, y'all. That's what it looked like. See, each floor is a different part of the tree. And on each fucking level, it's a different fruit growing. On this level, it's humans growing, animals. But on the next level, it's different life forms. And as it go up, that's how I'm interpreting it, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like each fucking level is the same tree, but the different branches on that level got a different fruit is growing.
You know, on the same thing with
Yeah,
that. With
Steve, we
that
on that barber pole. Everybody got to get cut.
And the platform, right? In the end, like they got to go all the way to the bottom, to the base level to find this kid, right? And like maybe that's symbolizing, you know, that we got to go within and find, you know, the whole Tower of Babel, you know, is every kid is born, every baby born speaks the same fucking language, Babylon, baby Babylon, right? The Tower of Babel and shit. And maybe that whole understanding is that we somehow forgotten through becoming adults and becoming stuck in the vicissitudes of fucking what society and life is, that we've lost our connection, our communication with nature. And maybe I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, hey, but you're right. No, I agree, but check this out, though. This is the God Enlil, what we was talking about earlier. Look at his throne, y'all. Look at the portal into his throne. Remember, the throne is what represents royalty. That's the gateway. Whoever sits in that seat is the God. What are we learning here? Look into the throne of Enlil. We're talking about the same shit. This North Pole. That's what the scepter was all about. See, Enlil is sitting on top of this platform. And right, what happened in the movie Platform? The people at the very top were the gods. So what I'm telling you is Enlil is sitting on the last firmament dome. That's the Hebrew God. Let me show you another form. Watch this. See, in the Hebrew 7 heaven cosmos, it show you what I'm talking about. The throne of God is at the top of the ripples. Look, the throne of God sits on top of the whole cosmos. That's why I'm telling you, Enlil is the same damn Hebrew God. El. You see what I'm saying? The ripple god, Saturn, the Lord of the Rings, because the rings is just the different worlds. Each platform is a ring. But he telling you, I'm the Lord of it. That's why at the top of this damn house, ain't nothing up there but an all-seeing eye looking down on all the floors below it. It's not a floor. It's the ceiling, which is the eye looking down.
Hey, can you do me a favor, bro Sanchez? Can you type in and pull up fractal, FRACTAL, and pull up a GIF? Because it's gonna help. It should help correlate that imagery of the tower and the little boxes that go into the condensed boxes.
But see, the reason I got you, but the reason I'm able to do what I'm doing, y'all, it's all sacred geometry. I'm telling you, that's the language of the third eye. I ain't reading none of that. I ain't throwing no shots. I'm just telling the people. That's how I come to this shit. Like go ahead. No, let me let him go.
Click on that blue one with the purple, the first one right under animated. Click on that. And I hope the image works.
And the more you zoom in, the more you zoom out. That's deep. Yep.
Yeah. So, you know, going back to this, like this L, this idea L, like if I break it down, like the symbol or the symmetry of it is, you know, words and stuff and verbiage is E could represent equal and L could represent the 90-degree angle, right? As being upright and being and then at the same time, what's a fallen angel, or should I say fallen angle? So in that context of bibliosophy, whatever, we could all be in essentially fallen angles looking to become upright, which in masonry is what they be calling upright and square on the level. So it could be a secret evolutionary science we're all in. Who knows?
You just dropped a jewel, and I'm finna back you up with a fire backup, right? You said no, but I'm saying, bro, you went in because you said E and the L could be equal L's or like a different sigilistic meaning. And when you said that, bro, I'm gonna show you. I got paint up right now, right? Y'all check out the paint, what I'm about to do. Check this shit out. You know the God L supposed to be represent infinity or personifying an infinite ripple effect. So if the God L is personifying infinity, let's look at the name. You know what number we can make with this name? The 8. Watch this. So it is a sigil for infinity if you want to really deal with this shit. Let me see here. Let me show you. I'm gonna flip this around. And look at there. So the name L is also can be seen as a sigil for the Taurus field because the number 8 is the flat earth. Y'all know that, right? Let me show you what I'm talking about over here. Y'all can see the number 8 represent, hold on, the flat earth. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here we go. Bam. So that's the same thing. That's why 8 is what you got to think about it. When we say the Ouroboros is eating, it's kind of wrong, right? Like, think about time. When you look at the Ouroboros, it ate. It's kind of like we spend time, and if we spent it, that represent a past tense action as opposed to spending time. I think when we talk about life and death or look at what the Ouroboros represent, it's kind of like coming in and out of time or some shit. So it's like getting 8. So I think like 8 represent the past tense of eat because of that reason. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it's some connection there of 8 being the past tense.
And also, bro, Sanchez, from an ancestral perspective, the 8 as a reference to time, like what you said, would be connected to how the sun makes an analemma in its orbit, and it shows the figure 8. Yeah. And that would be from an ancestral perspective. But yeah, that's what's up.
Hey, one more thing too is like, so we got the number 11, right? And we can break that down, L, even, to be equal and even with God. So, and 11 is a synchronicity number. It's an important number and stuff. And then what these elites, these magicians, these master folk, whatever the fuck we want to call them, they know, going back to what Jocelyn was talking about the houses, and like he said about the sun, the orbit, and the diagrams the sun makes, they in crop circles, they know how to use this knowledge. They're masters of it, and they don't want us to use it because they think we're gonna do what they doing when they afraid. They think they're gonna take all their fucking wealth. When all we want is knowledge itself, really.
Yeah, but crop circles are aliens, man. That's some advanced shit.
Man, crop circles, man.
Here we go. No, I'm just
fucking. Yeah, but no, that 8 is just the yin and yang too, man. That 8 is the same thing at the top as the bottom. Everything circulating and come back around. That's, 8 is the even number, man. 11 is the first number that duplicate. You understand what 10 the first number that duplicate, but 11 is the first number that duplicate the same number. You dig what I'm telling you?
Drop said 8 is evil.
Even going
no,
back into,
I said even, man. I've been drinking. My fault.
My bad. My bad.
They gotta give me a pass, but
yeah, you right though.
Hey, it sound like Sir Drop had one too many drops.
I ain't had one too many. It seemed like, nah, man, don't slander that. But it seemed like it's good, and I'm dropping a gem, motherfucker. So 8 is so above, so below. That's why the top and the bottom is the same thing. You understand that part? Drink that. Go ahead.
Nigga said drink that, nigga. Hey, Drop, another thing too is like the 8 as above, so below is like we're always constantly in this eternal 8 mode, you know what I'm saying? Of going to sleep, returning back to wake, of eating, returning back to being hungry, of walking forward, returning back to walking backwards, or the polarity dualistic nature of it and stuff. And maybe the whole game is with this L7, this the L7 thing, or the square, or whatever we're talking about with the L being God, to be equal to God, is to see her what's it called, alchemy, to turn base metals into gold, to see that God nature is in everything, and that nature is the observer looking in on itself, that fractal that we're looking at. The further you go in, the further you go out, so you don't know if you're going in or out.
Yeah, I agree with you, brother. And the original purpose of alchemy was to develop monoatomics out of gold in order to sustain the true elixir of immortality. But check this out, right? So the number 10 and 11, right? These are both houses ruled by Saturn in the natural zodiac, 10 being Capricorn, 11 being Aquarius. And it makes sense, because 10 is career and 11 friends, network, circles, and associations, which is also co-ruled by Rahu, which is aspiration. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this: when you talk about alchemy was created to make the elixir of immortality, that's what I was saying earlier about. That's the mythology of it. You know what I'm saying? Basically, what I'm telling you is the elixir of immortality, if you read about it, was a type of ambrosia. But if you ask me, if you read the same people who was talking about this immortal elixir, they was also saying, drink from the river of truth. So I think that this elixir is like what we doing now. It's quenching the soul. Like, your body need water to live. Your soul need truth, wisdom, the truth of itself. And you know what I'm saying?
They're not hiding what they tell you, but when they say the purpose is to turn something into gold, right? And that's because when you have gold in a monoatomic state, there's nothing mythological about the fact that if you heat it up in a pan, it'll disappear until the pan cools down.
I'm talking
this
about
is a repeatable science.
brother, you all over the place. I know that's a repeatable science.
No, but that's what makes you immortal if you take that. Go ahead.
I'm saying that ain't nobody immortal on this earth, man, and that ain't been achieved. I'm dealing with what I can prove, though. Like,
not sold to the masses,
bro. Only thing I'm dealing with my experience. If I ask everybody in the chat, do they know where I can get that elixir from to live forever? They gonna say 0. I want to buy that shit. You think I want to die? I would buy it if I knew. Nobody knows, so I don't want to talk about shit that I ain't gonna get. I can't purchase it.
But the elites ain't gonna give you that.
So let's not talk about it, because what we can get is truth. I may not never get some magical elixir to make me live long, but I can get some truth to make me accept death, to make me accept the fact that I'm supposed to die.
I also don't think they got it though, bro. I don't think they got no elixir, because if that was the case, they wouldn't be doing what they doing with trying to change bodies.
And the only thing I'm saying is I may not never be able to access that elixir if it did exist. But what I can access is some truth.
You can make it at home.
Brother, make me some and I'll give you $500 for it, Justin. Make all of some. I ain't playing. Just do that for. Let me finish talking though. I'm gonna have to shut.
I can make you some.
All right, look, y'all trolling now. You don't want a nigga to stop talking. You don't want a nigga to get his out. I'm letting everybody else talk. Only thing I'm saying is this, man, to the people out there listening, you may never access this elixir, or even Justin may not make it for you. You may fuck the recipe up. You may drink the shit and still die though. So what I'm saying is, if it's a magical elixir I can make at home and live forever, bro, what were you waiting on to get up here and give us that recipe for us to die? Listen what I'm telling you, bro.
I gave it before,
listen. So you ain't gonna die, are you, Justin? You ain't gonna die, are you?
Well, I'm not really.
Are you gonna live forever?
And I'm not too concerned with immortal.
My thing,
do that. That's the thing, though.
brother. Well, let's talk about what we want to do and gonna do, because none of us gonna make this shit. None of us gonna live forever. Let's keep it real. So what we can do is drink from the fruits, the river of life. I know, me personally, I'm never gonna drink no elixir that's gonna make me live forever. But what I can drink is some wisdom that'll make me think forever. What I can drink it's some truth that'll make me accept the fact that I'm a mortal human and I am gonna die. So I'm gonna pass away at good spirit, as opposed to thinking, what if it was an elixir that could have saved me? That right there takes us away from the, like, whoever even seeking that elixir is not embracing what they are as a mortal human. So to me, when I read the whole thing about the immortal elixir, is mythology talking about the river of life, the river of wisdom. Because in all of these mythologies, they're talking about drinking from the stream of wisdom. So I think that's the elixir what they was talking about, because the root word of elixir is, again, the same God we talking about, El, which is the root word of alchemy, which is the one said to give wisdom to the people that created his cult or his secret societies who worship Saturn. That's who they get their wisdom from. Ale. So that's what I'm thinking. They're drinking the fruits of knowledge, and motherfucking they're rich as hell, living, out heaven on earth,
And that's because you smart enough to know that you can't achieve immortality through just one thing, of course. So go ahead.
Hey, if y'all can, I'm gonna need y'all to keep going for another 45 minutes since I just got on the panel. I know that's a lot to ask, but
well, yeah, cause I'm just about to go and grub and shit. I've been on about 8 hours, but I tell you what,
real quick?
I'm gonna go live though tomorrow early, and I'll just let that shit roll out all day.
Bet.
Quentin's like, come on, y'all, I just got my dinner.
Yeah, man, I was getting my hair done, so you know what I'm saying, I missed most of the bill. Like I was listening in for a good amount of it, and I was just trying to see, did y'all ever run over the dude that was in a debate? I was just like, yeah, that nigga was terrible. But I mean, that's just me.
Hey, but what you did do though is your avatar showed the ram and the uterus. Yep, that's what's up, boy.
Oh yeah, you already know.
Hell yeah. And we was building on that, but y'all go ahead.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
Yeah.
Hey, so are you gonna do another panel tomorrow so we can do this alchemy thing? Because I got like a lot of stuff that I just want to share, like, for consideration. What I've learned, because like I started out with, I was trying to fucking live forever, all that John D and shit. But it's like there's always levels, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to share what I found and for opening up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I just asked that you tag me, Sanchez. I want to learn, brother. I want to learn.
Hell yeah, man. I'm definitely down. What I'm going to do tomorrow, I'm going to go live on Flat Power. And I'm going to just, man, that shit can be 12 hours, 16, I don't care. That shit can just roll out. But I wanted to end this one not only because I got to eat and chill with the fam, but because I need to chop it up and take out the teachings, what I was doing for the Hebrews and shit, to have that ready to upload on the other channel, you know what I'm saying, when it come off strike and shit. So that's all.
Hey, thanks again for having us, bro. Sanchez. It's been a
Anytime.
good build, man. Hey, I want to holler at you by email because I've been back into making beats and rapping over them shit. I would like to collab with you on the track, brother. But yeah, man.
Okay. Yeah, we down, and guess what? That was some good smoke today. I put that smoke up there for them so they can see. They came for smoke. We gave them smoke. Good smoke, guys. Good smoke, man. Appreciate y'all.
Can you do me a favor, bro? Mm-hmm. Hey, can you please check out that video I did on Billy Carson? I want to hear what you think about that shit.
I'm gonna watch that tonight. Matter of fact, hey man,
hey, I was tripping, but the shit good.
I'm gonna check it out.
I'm gonna peep that too, Ninja. I'm gonna peep that out tonight too, bro.
You gonna see me on it? I'm gonna get in the comments and shit. You'll see me.
Hey, what I want you to do is you can do the research. I think I gave some good pointers on what to look for. I want you to do a real one because I don't know how to do it like you do it until I learn. That's on you. You can see the video. I'm like, this is for Brother Sanchez, man. I'm gonna get the information out to him, and you can put all the pictures and the video of what I found on it. I think I talked about it.
I definitely do that.
Hey, that's what I was saying. Do with the OA too. That's why I'm like, when you see the OA, it's gonna give you a lot to do sliding picture wise.
Oh, matter of fact, OA, and go to Netflix and look up just OA.
Yep, the OA.
All right, I'm gonna do that while I'm eating. I'll watch all these. So y'all brothers be safe. And yeah, when we come back tomorrow, we can get into that and everything else.
And let me say one thing, man, before you go, man. I need motherfucking 20 subscribers, bro, and I can have my 1,000, man. So y'all, the people that don't like none of the videos, just subscribe to me and thumbs that shit down or whatever. But I need, trolls welcome. Get me to 1,000, man, so I can go ahead and get real serious about this shit.
Well, get in the chat room. Get in the chat room right now. Put subscribe by your name and hit enter and just spam the chat with subscribe before we go, because we got more than 20 people watching now that'll click your, well, actually they took it away. You normally could click by a person avatar and go right to their channel. Now that you can't do
they
it
stopped
no more.
that. Yeah.
But do it anyway,
No,
drop
I got
and
it, though. I can just share the link right quick.
Yeah, there you go. You a mod. Yeah, that's right. So spam the chat with the link. And people, please, let me get 20 people to go sub to Sir Drop, man, for real.
I got you too, Drop.
Yeah, I think I'm already subscribed to you, but I'll double
If you
check.
don't like this shit, man, you could thumbs this shit down. I ain't tripping because it's real diverse and shit.
I'm sub to him on my main channel, but you know what, Drop? I'm a sub to you on Bro Sanchez Live, Flat Power, and this other channel that I just made too. So that way it'll give you, be subbed on all of them. And if y'all do that, that'll go ahead and get him that 1,000. That way he can unlock his super chat and get all his features and shit going. And we can go over there and donate to our brother and shit, man. That's going to be dope, Drop. And man, trust me, I'm going to make my way over there and fuck with you, man.
All right, that's what G, man. And I'm about to get serious. I really be playing for real, but I'm about to get real dog serious with this because, people listening now, so now it's more serious. You know what I mean? Yeah. Versus it used to just be, talk your shit. But now it's like, no, they listening, bro. Talk that shit for real and step your game up type thinking is what I'm doing. But yeah, y'all be easy, man. I would be sweet if y'all do that though.
Most definitely. Shout out to you too, Greedy Vegan, and every brother on the panel, Jazz Tibet, Ninja, my brother Q, Hunter. Hey, well, see y'all tomorrow, man. We're going to get it in for a couple of hours tomorrow. It's Friday.
Bet, what time you trying to go live?
Shit, I'll probably go live from like motherfucking 1 to 1. 1 to 1.
Let it up.
12-hour stream on their ass again. Fuck it.
Yeah, we gonna do it since they trying to censor the other channel too. We finna come back with a vengeance.
For real. Yeah, somebody asked me, did I see Young Pharaoh new video on Trump supporting vaccines or not? Yeah, because he saw my little video. YouTube made me take all my Trump videos down. And I took them down because I don't want no more strikes right now. But I tell you what, yeah, he doing damage control because we've been putting up all this footage showing that Trump support vaccines. We've been putting that shit up showing that Trump support vaccines. So he probably coming out trying to get people to be convinced, you know what I'm saying, that trying to convince the people and shit that, so Trump is not supporting motherfucking vaccines because it's some kind of secret mission. He got to act like he's supporting them. I already know. I ain't even got to watch that shit. I told y'all, Young Pharaoh working for them people. Be wary of any nigga getting out of jail and he's a big leader now. That I don't know why y'all don't see that shit. They implant your ass back among your people like a damn savior and you lead them to the damn slaughterhouse. I guarantee you if I watch that shit, that's what he's saying. Trump just acting like he support vaccinations, y'all bitches. Trump just acting like he support vaccinations. Stupid niggas don't know how to play chess. Dumb niggas. Watch, you know he caping. All the footage we got of this man supporting vaccinations, he's saying it out his mouth. Pharaoh ain't gonna accept. No, he ain't. He ain't. It's a deep mission. What he ain't supporting them. It's some kind of deep mission going on. He really ain't supported. Watch, I'm telling you, it's gonna be some shit like that. Watch. Thank you everybody for the super chat donations. Benny Robinson, thank you. Jennifer. Kamal Garrett, Surin Srabian. Thank you so much, bro. Sanchez, the prophet. Said give him that work, bro. Okay, shout out to Peabody Grind. And shout out to Ricky Shorter said for the Guerilla Hebrew debate. That make me feel good because a lot of people was trolling over there. And I'm like, how they can't see I didn't win that? But I'm glad people see that. At least most of the people do.